I don't think that's the welcoming committee. Bombs away! Powering up. Anyone say fireworks? Maximum pulse!
There is no reason to be afraid of my magic, unless you give me one.
I don't think that's the welcoming committee. Bombs away! Powering up. Anyone say fireworks? Maximum pulse!
There is no reason to be afraid of my magic, unless you give me one.
I don't think that's the welcoming committee. Bombs away! Powering up. Anyone say fireworks? Maximum pulse!
There is no reason to be afraid of my magic, unless you give me one.
I don't think that's the welcoming committee. Bombs away! Powering up. Anyone say fireworks? Maximum pulse!
There is no reason to be afraid of my magic, unless you give me one.
I don't think that's the welcoming committee. Bombs away! Powering up. Anyone say fireworks? Maximum pulse!
There is no reason to be afraid of our magic, unless you give me one.
I don't think that's the welcoming committee. Bombs away! Powering up. Anyone say fireworks? Maximum pulse!
There is no reason to be afraid of our magic, unless you give me one.
I don't think that's the welcoming committee. Bombs away! Powering up. Anyone say fireworks? Maximum pulse!
There is no reason to be afraid of my magic, unless you give me one.
I don't think that's the welcoming committee. Bombs away! Powering up. Anyone say fireworks? Maximum pulse!
There is no reason to be afraid of my magic, unless you give me one.
I don't think that's the welcoming committee. Bombs away! Powering up. Anyone say fireworks? Maximum pulse!
How's it going, everybody? Welcome back to Marvel Rivals Championships. We're here for Season 4 in the Pacific region. My name is Liger, and I'm joined by Matsy. How we doing, boss?
Fantastic! That's how we're doing, Mr. Liger. It is time to get back online. You know, we are straight back into competition from the Pacific region here, where we get it done and we get it done good. And, you know, I've been keeping my eyes on some of the teams coming into competition this time for the Marvel Rivals Championships, and they never cease to impress, you know, just the determination of some of these teams. I feel like they're almost Ignite caliber, you know. I think that whatever's next, we could see a lot of these teams be a part of that.
Ooh, so you're telling me we got some scouts in the audience today? People may be looking to, you know, add to their Ignite teams from the results of MRC? I like that. That's esports. That's what we want right here. But especially today, we're not just signing up for esports, we're signing up for a fun time because we're playing Marvel Rivals. And of course, on top of that, Marvel Rivals is not just all about the gaming, it's also all about the in-game cosmetics. That's right. We have so many to tell me about. Matsy, tell me about this first one.
Yeah, the Immortal Beast arises. World War, Immortal Beast of the Undercity finds and saves all those who are lost with feral ferocity. Lava drips from its aged fangs. Burning rage erupts from its scarred body. When choosing a new immortal weapon, the Hunter found immediate kinship with another warrior who, much like the first dog brother, was worn by timeless battles and losers, the Wolverine. First appears in Marvel Rivals Season 4. Unleash the fury of the Wolverine Dog Brother X costume. Available now already from November 6th. And let your rage burn brighter than steel. But Liger, there's more. 3 icons are coming at you.
Oh, and 3 stories are reimagined as well. A monstrous shadow crawls out from beneath Manhattan. A billionaire steps into the spotlight, and the Queen of the Zombies rises once more. New costumes arrive for Spider-Man, known as Man-Spider, and Iron Man, Big Shot, as well as Scarlet Witch, Queen of the Dead. Inspired by Marvel Animation's Marvel Zombies, ready to reshape the battlefield in Marvel Rivals. Available October 30th, 7 p.m. PT. That's already out. Face your fears, embrace your power, and make them remember your name.
Don't you forget it. Remember the face, remember the name. That's the aim of the game. And we aren't keeping it tame, we're keeping it real. We're going to seal the deal. And we're going to play Split or Steal into these games right now. You love to see it, Liger. Got the eye of the tiger on you every single time. We love it. And just like our teams, we're going to be bringing big energy.
Yes, absolutely. Big energy is guaranteed. Maximum pulse all day. Maybe some Iron Man gameplay as well. That would be awesome to see. The Big Shot. It's great. It's a great costume. Better cop it. Better cop it. Now, speaking of common things, we got to cop some victories here for these teams right now. They are ranking up throughout the past few weeks in MRC Season 4. Off broadcast, it has been an insane climb. I tell you what, schedule today is going to be stacked. Prize pool is just as stacked. And these teams are fighting in what is considered potentially one of the last professional rivals bouts of 2025 in MRC. It's crazy to think we're here, and we just came back from the grand finals, but now we're here in MRC already jam-packed into more Rivals esports. It's just a good time to be a gamer, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, it's honestly amazing. Like, can you believe how quickly this year has gone and how quickly this tournament has gone by as well? You know, we started off strong into the opening rounds of Marvel Rivals Championship Season 4, but today we are going to be covering rounds 12 to 14 and onwards tomorrow to the lower bracket finals into the grand finals there. So get excited for all the content which will be before your very eyes very soon. But what's on offer right now, Liger? You talked about it before. It's big money. It's a big prize pool.
Absolutely.
Totaling 14,500.
Wow. And the champs walk away with $6,000. That's $1K per player. Runner-up also get 3,000. Third place get 1,500. Fourth get 800. Fifth to eighth get 400. And 9th to 16th get 200 each. But on top of that as well is the bracket for today. Our teams are rostered up and ready to go. Upper bracket's looking spicy. Xavier versus Volters, Bath Trembler versus Prada Boys. And then lower bracket is 6ix9ine, 6ix9ine versus Kosatka, and Rusty GBs versus Everness. These are some formidable teams. A lot has happened, and it's going to be very, very good. Now, the last winner. Who was the last winner of MRC Season 3? That was an insane bout, because I believe that also was not a qualifier into Ignite, but it was definitely a fact to consider. You know, so many people were playing. We've got the previous champs back, 6ix9ine, 6ix9ine, I believe. I believe they're back here again. Maybe they can take another victory again, but right now, Xavier Hope seem to be the front runners in the moment.
So, yeah, branching back on that for a second, Liger, the previous winner was actually Crazy Raccoon. With the runner-up being XOXO01 there. So champions of the Asia region. Yes, yeah, all good.
That's right, yeah.
So we did see Crazy Raccoon have a pretty decent run, I'd say, at the grand final. And, you know, there's a reason. Like, this is the path where champions are made. And, you know, I was talking about how we're seeing a lot of great up-and-comers now. Well, I mean, you look at last season. Crazy Raccoon, they won MRC Season 3. They moved on to play in the grand finals. So I think that they should be an inspirational story to a lot of the teams here today. You know, you can make a pathway out of this. There is going to be a chance for you. But speaking of chances, it's time to take a chance to advance into the Band Protect phase of our first game.
Oh, I'll tell you what, Matsy, I've missed the MRC ban system. It's a very straightforward system. Gets down to business, all right? We've got 6 bans, okay? These are not per side. These are lobby-wide. Straight away, Spider-Man is just not an option. Gone. Out of here. Ain't no friendly neighborhood. It's time to get down to business. I like it. But we're going to see on the other side, Kosatka, what are they going to ban return? It's going to be the Psylocke. One of the most heaviest bans in pro play lately is the Kunoichi herself. It is a good ban starting them off.
It's going to be a great way to kick off here, and interested to see what else will be on the deck as Daredevil gets protected through. So definitely do not want to be in the face of that one. Hela on the Protect as well, maybe looking to play into the Deep Wrath team up here. If Hela's broken in, it wouldn't surprise me if the next ban on the Kosatka side is going to be Namor or deeper into the piece. But 6ix9ine, 6ix9ine do have the opportunity to take away their own ban right now. Are they going to focus strategist-wise? No, they're going to focus on Cap. That's a strong ban coming through to nullify the Vanguard lineup.
100% Captain America right now is the tried and true strategy to shut down triple strategist lineups. Every time. Throw them in the back line. Throw another dive duelist like a Magic or a Panther, or even, yep, you heard it, Matt Murdock on our screens, Daredevil, into the mix with a Captain America. You're going to have a bad time in your backline. But speaking of the backline, Namor's going to be banned, and not in anybody's backlines. No chance for Kukulkan today to be setting up some of those ghost squids, I'll tell you that one.
No, not going to have any opportunity to play into that, but they do have a chance to at least get a Protect through. It's going to be Jean Grey, Phoenix, taken in to play this time. So interesting to see the focus around Phoenix here, because I feel like the impact of Phoenix hasn't really been felt as much into this season.
It's a fact to consider, definitely. You know, after we saw the change from, you know, the Infinity Spin, it definitely nullified a lot of the Phoenix players in the scene. Everybody's just said, you know what, we'll go back to Hela. On top of that, Hela got the new team with Namor. Just more reliable, more consistent, and most people have way more hours on the Hela. So comfort picks do come into play, and Phoenix did not see much play. But Jeff ban makes sense. I think right now, you know, if I put my ear to the ground of what people have been saying, Jeff is actually one of the strongest strategists in the game. Especially after that healing pool added to the ultimate. That adds so much value to the Jeff ultimate. It's Jeff time. I know you want to see that one, Matt. It's going to be awesome. But the final ban locking in is Ultron. Everybody's going to start hovering what they want to play.
Yeah, that's it. They're going to be hovering through exactly what they want to lock down here, what they want to lock in. Great to see, you know, the focus around Venom. I feel like Venom is going to be the Vanguard at the moment, considering the impacts that they can make, you know, playing into a bit of a dive-centric meta, and it doesn't surprise me that both teams are focused into that one. Great to see Illicit, also a MRC champion, by the way, from Season 2 with Yo Yang Won. So important little note there, you know, they are. And branching on to that as well, it's crazy to see how their former teammates managed to move on to the likes of Crazy Raccoons, managed to move on to their other squadrons there, and just really putting in the hard yards. You know, they're playing Crazy Raccoons, playing on Reject. It's just insane where that team went as well. But Illicit, their time will come again as well. I can feel it.
Absolutely. Oh, I cannot believe it. You know, it's been a minute since I've casted some live Marvel Rivals. I'll tell you that, Matty. I am very excited for this. This is going to be fun. We got some good compositions. I've been waiting to see firsthand how this Venom meta has been. Dive meta, Venom the Vanguard, actually in the backline, in the front line, you name it, just in your face at an insane pace. But we're going to move forward as we go young, moving in on the Invis Waffle, playing the Daredevil, Matt Murdock on the scene. Court is now in session.
I see you.
Oh, they're looking to scout them out nice and quickly here.
I can hear them getting close.
Uh-oh, I'm getting scared of what they can do here already. Jumping in on the Venom, looking to see if they can cause a bit of damage up front at first. But mission area is now going to be unlocked, so 6969X already looking to contest this one. Captain India doing a good job of trying to keep the damage up front though, but it's going to be an exchange of blows, and it is favoring Kosatka into the opening fight here.
Absolutely stellar performance already from Captain India, nullifying them down. RFF with the follow-up on the Phoenix, taking shots, taking a pick themselves, everybody moving in, hanging on the Invis, keeping sustained on the team. He's getting a pick on Illicit there. Wounds is down as well. It's going to be a quick reset for 6ix9ine as Kosatka do capture their first bit of percentage and start us off in this round.
Yeah, really decent start coming through there, you know, focusing up, managing to lock down those key KOs has just been so mission critical for them. But we'll see if they can back it up with further results as well. Now, I feel like the factor for 6969X here is going to be playing into that BRB beacon, as well as locking in enemies with the bionic hook. I think Kraken Impact coming online definitely can dish up a nice meal there, and already they've sealed the deal on the Captain India. So, decent start, looking to lock it down with a Sia as well. It's getting better and better. Oh, what a pick just outside the boundary. They're picking up the pace real quick, Liger.
Absolutely right there. That's what we want to see. The Kraken Impact from a Bucky is exactly what wakes us up here today. But speaking of waking them up right there, is going to be Slick taking out the Magneto. Player like XB is out of here. Wounds taking out Waffle on the backline as well, taking out the Bucky. Is going to clear Daredevil out of the field. 55% and climbing right now. Illicit is charging up that Sonic, ready to fire it when needed, taking out Captain India. Venom's down. It looks like it's going to be a bit of a reset here for Kosatka as the blue corner retreat for now. But, you know, I will say, in 6ix9ine, they do flip it. They do flip it, Massey, and what that means is they're going to get percentage on the board now. But ultimate check right here. Wounds is down. There's a bit of a, you know, Kraken Impact coming out earlier from Kosatka, but maybe the tide could change in their favor now. Maybe they could build up to something. Most importantly, the combo I see, Slip and Derek, faded both worlds into the Feast of the Abyss, could be massive.
Yeah, it could be so big. It was a battle of the Venoms on the wall there. Letting the devil out though. Waffle trying to zip it up, and they are going to be able to lock it in for 6969X. They flex their way in. Captain India falls as well. So this is a great way to stagger out these KOs. Like, they're trying their best to push their way through, but 6969X are just staggering over and over again here. So really great way to build up a lot of time for themselves, and they should be able to match, if not exceed, the percentage that Kosatka has managed to build up here. So Kosatka now gonna have to figure out a way in. Like, they've got the Meteor, boundaries around the corner as well. You know, they got the Fate of Both Worlds. There's ways that they can maneuver this.
Absolutely. What I'm taking note of right now, Ancient on the high ground, Hella, good pick, good positioning right here. Lobbing some shots into the backline of Kosatka. Let's see if that's enough for them to get a pick there. But speaking of getting a pick, going forward into the Amplify that's going to be set up by Smiley on the Rocket Raccoon. It's going to be met with the Fate of Both Worlds. Oh, Ancient in the backline taking out Be Like Egg and Kanga's Young right there. That's going to be 2 down to the power of the Hella, the queen of the underworld, I'll tell you that. But Wounds is there, taking out Waffle, the big Kraken Impact, charging it up, going for an uppercut, gets another reset. That's a double KO from the Impact. Is it going to be enough to get another? It looks like it's just going to be enough to fend them off. 91% and climbing. Matsy, do Kosatka have a chance to contest?
I mean, they've got that portal opportunity if they can get it in time, but it is not going to be happening in time. You know, they're not going to be able to chime in there. It's going to be sealed away. So, first mission area on the cradle going to be locked down. and it's going to be moving on to the Grove. So, curious to see how both teams will fare into this one. 6969X have had a confident start, but Kosatka have a lot of tools at their disposal to build a bit of confidence themselves. Like, they have 4 ults online. Endsong Inferno, great way to open the account there. They can combine that with the Feast of the Abyss, perhaps, build up a bit of damage, you know, get some great KOs over the top there, but it's just tough to see how they're going to be able to navigate these landscapes.
Yeah. What I want to know is how are they going to navigate the fact that 69X, they got the Bucky factor here. The Bucky factor, especially in the grand finals in Atlanta, everybody ran it. It was a mirror match. You had both teams have Bucky. At one point, I believe Bucky even got protected. It's crazy to think that you needed to do that because of the fact that people were banning Bucky, who is not even seen as a threat, but he's just such a comfort pick in pro play that just, you know, literally lives up to the name, can make an impact when you least expect it. So what I want to know is how Kosatka are going to turn this around for themselves and try to nullify that damage pouring in from 69X. But at the same time, it's not even just wounds. Ancient is just so pinpoint on the Hela. So accurate.
Yeah, they've been able to really make huge waves there, you know, playing into the team up as well with Venom. So they're going leaps and bounds on this one, I'd say. But already, Feast of the Abyss coming out from Derek and Captain India there. Captain India finding double KO onto the strategist there. Gonna nullify all of the frontward presence here from 6969X. And they will be forced to retreat out of this one. So, a great way to kick things off early. This is the kind of swift response that Kosatka needed in order to establish themselves onto the mission area there. They didn't commit too many ultimates as well. They've still got a couple available, maybe even a third around the corner soon. But 6969X now, the ball's in their court to try and bring it back.
Absolutely right now. Percentage climbing for Kosatka right there. RFF does have, you know, Endsong Inferno online when needed. Meteor is available too. Could combo that and it could do a lot of devastation to 69X if they time it right, but Anxious in the skies, getting a bit of aim, getting a bit of information. Takes out Young not do well. Bit of a meteor on the backline, doesn't manage to connect and get the value they need, but there it is. The devil is out. Waffle's going in on the Daredevil, trying to get value, but he's shut down by Woods on the Bucky, who is just buck action over here. Going bang for bang. Inferno does not connect. Slip is dancing, giving him sustain. That's going to be 69X in the lead here and putting Kosatka on the back foot. We're going to regroup as 69X capture point and get their percentage started up.
Yeah, decent way to swing things back. You know, similar position to what we saw in the first round where Kosatka were able to build up to around, you know, 60% there. Then 6969X managed to bring it back in their favor. So definitely a similar pacing thus far. 6969X do have a couple of tools as well to maintain a course over the mission area here. You know, if push comes to shove, they got Sia, they got the Seduction and Feast of the Abyss online. But we'll see what is going to be primed up. Good to go first and foremost, as already they're starting to get closer, get it up close and personal here. Kosatka.
Oh, I see something
Ready and waiting
up
around the back there. Going to be keeping the huge.
You don't want to also see a Feast of the Abyss building up right there with the amplifier from Smiley. And might be the combo. And so Alyssa goes for the massive Psionic right there. Going to give him a nice scooping presence. Derek takes out Rift. That's going to take Blue. That's going to take Kosatka on the back foot right there. Big Venom diving in, hitting the tendrils, hitting them down, load him in. Oh, there it is, a massive Feast of the Abyss. It's just keeping them at bay right there. 69X climbing up in percentage, already beating Kosatka's early 48% lead. And that does put him again on the back foot. If 69X take this next fight, that is most likely meaning they'll take the map here in our first domination match.
Could be exactly what they're after here. Could be the recipe for success. But Kosatka, they're ready to dish up a recipe of 4 ultimates right now. Feast of the Abyss coming up. It's going to be responded to. Better both worlds into the boundary there. So they're exchanging ultimates well so far. And they're still managing to keep themselves online along as they can. Got a Steph coming at you with the Endsong Inferno here. Better both worlds are going to come up with the Meteor, and it's going to be Kosatka get the better end of this one. They do exchange onto the Invis though, so 6969X are not out of it yet. And they're still fighting strong into the OT timer.
Into it indeed. Holding it down, Kosatka's not giving up yet, which is what we like to see. Bit of formidable fighting power right there. RFF taking out Alyssa. That's going to be 3 down from 69X, putting them in the back foot. Kosatka do capture back, but They cannot lose another fight here, or they lose the map in its entirety. And they also are down a round as well. They're going to need to win this round to keep themselves in the game. But speaking of keeping themselves in the game, Waffle on the Daredevil is scouting out right now, does see the positioning of 6ix9ine, decides to go in. Bit of batons. Action going in, letting it out right now. Going in and rushing, taking out Slip, but it's taken down by Ancient. That's a trade right there.
Trade it up, trade it in, and take this round for a spin as they combine into the Feast of the Abyss, into the Seer. The damage is legendary here. They are getting KO after KO onto the OT timer. Waffle, their final hope. Will they be able to get on the mission area in time? The portal's up, but they've been shoved out of it. That's going to be 6ix9ine taking control of the next objective, taking control of the map, and they start off strong into the opening statements.
They do indeed in this best of 5 bout. They do claim that first map for themselves. Playing victory clean as can be in a 2-0 scenario on Domination. It's a strong start. Ancient gets the MVP. Well-deserved, well-earned. Powerful, powerful presence coming out from the Hela. I tell you.
Oh, yeah. Ancient was just putting in the hard yards for their team there. You know, you talked about how precise some of their shots were. Definitely are putting on a convincing showing, to say the least there. You know, there's a reason they locked in 11 final hits there. And we're jumping into the highlights right now as well to see exactly how they broke it down. Like cracking impacts for days, Liger. It was just huge.
Absolutely, absolutely. Couldn't have it more than that. And on top of that Venom presence that was matching Bucky's overall presence, anytime they had an opening that they could try to execute on, it was just shut down by Ancient. Ancient was just so clinical on the Hela, and backed up by Derek on the Venom was just the presence they needed. A bit of symbiote shenanigans definitely were at play here from both teams, but 6ix9ine just had that extra level above to secure victory for themselves.
Yeah, and I was impressed with how, you know, even if they kind of played, I guess, a bit of a warm-up into the early statements of each round, you know, obviously you saw Kasaka consistently take that early control. 6ix9ine were playing a long game there. You know, they were feeling them out, waiting to see what they can do before they stole it straight back, and they came into it hard, and they will not let up from there.
Yeah, that is true. That is exactly what happened. Now, one thing to note, the Daredevil factor, right? That could have been elemental in victory, but it just wasn't enabled. I feel like the timings were off. I feel like we were maybe seeing just a bit of an unprepared team to run alongside their Daredevil. Maybe hit the scrims, hit the VOD review, figure out what to do, or just take a moment and talk to each other, communicate now before you go into your next match. How are you going to execute Daredevil correctly? Or if you can't play it, ban it out. Don't even give it as an option to the opposing team, and just lock in victory on some comfort picks. I mean, we're talking MRC, we're talking $14,500 grand prize pool right there. You need to play to win, all right? It's not time to get experimental. It's time to do what you know best and run the fade and get in there and go to town. I'll tell you that.
That's it. You got to paint the town with power, and you get to see which town they're going to head into for our next map. You know, our teams are going to be drafting it up right now, looking to lock in, see which map could have their name on it, so to speak. Which map could be the one that they want to take into consideration. You know, thinking on it, like I think that they can get a bit creative here. You know, I think that I'd say Kasaka, you know, they're looking pretty strong overall, but I think if they want to take a map away from, like, the side of 6ix9ine, one that they haven't played is either Araco or Spider Islands if they're forced into Convoy here. So that could be something that they could test them on, because 6ix9ine, they've played a bit of Idrisil Path already. You know, they've got 2 wins, 1 loss across MRC so far, and they've won 1 time on Midtown. So if they want to take them to one of the other maps, maybe this could be a good chance to test their limits.
That's true. That's true. You know, you need to break past your limits if you want to get victory against a team that is currently in the lead. Because like, I'm going to have to really pull out something crazy here as we're going into, you know, the next phase. We're going to have new bans, new picks, new map. You know, as you said, you know, you mentioned Spider Islands. I think that might be the map we're going to, actually. This is very good to see, a Convoy map. The beautiful thing about this map is it's actually great for Venom. Both teams do play the Venom. But on top of that, it's a great dive map too. I do like what I'm seeing so far from the Hobbers from Kosaka. I like seeing the magic. I like seeing Daredevil. Run it back one more time. Make it work this time. And see if you can also get some outsourced dive utility coming out from the Jeff. maybe that's what Hyung's going for. So I know they're hovering, and normally the hover aren't what people roll out on. In my opinion, roll out of this squad. This is a good team lineup right here.
Yeah, roll it out, roll it in. Take this one for a spin, and immediately on to the Bucky ban. You talked on that before, and looks like they've heard the call. They are going to be heeding that with full trueness, and we'll be stealing that away. But Hela and Daredevil going to be locked down on the Protect here. Namor taken away as well. They don't want to see that Deep Wrath team up, and they're just swiping their way through this draft layer. They're going very quick.
Absolutely flying through. I mean, you know what you want to do. You know where the problems were. Just target them. Focus on that. Get through the ban phase quick. Do what you got to do. The Cap ban makes sense. Again, Cap is just not making it through. If you leave Cap unbanned, you're talking about a Cap and Venom in your backline. That is insane. One's got to go every single time. Most of the time, it's going to be Cap. He's just got more unyielding force, whereas Venom is just a bit more reliant on his team. Does have more survivability in some sense, but Cap has just a bit more impact, especially with the Bucky. When you got the old friends team up kicking in, it's going to be very powerful to have a Bucky and a Cap. So seeing them both banned makes a lot of sense. But Emma protected, that is probably wise. A good counter to dive, psionic power, really good front line, diamond form, you name it. It is a strong pick. But curious to see what Kosaka is going to protect here.
Ooh, Invis. Gonna hit the Protect this time. It makes a lot of sense. You know, you get a lot of priority around that strategist there with the invisible boundary. You can really keep yourselves online during those team fights. It's almost mission critical in that one. But next ban is going to be theirs. It's going to be Rocket. So not going to be able to utilize the BRBs this time around. They're going to be swiped away. And it's going to be Jeff taken out in consequence there. They do not want to deal with that one. Obviously, having the BRB taken offline, it's not the greatest, but I mean, there's also the possibility to play into Adam if they do feel confident on that pick instead.
I really like what I'm seeing right here. Okay, I want to bring a bit of a rewind to that Rocket ban. Rocket ban is very interesting. Why? We saw how utilized Amplifier was in that last round. Almost every time that Kosaka tried to activate, it was just shut down by Amp. Amp was up. Amp was ready to go. You can't even take down the Rocket sometimes. You got to fight through the Amp. And then if you're trying to fight through the Amp, somebody is just diving on you, aka Derek on the Venom. So, going into this next one, going into Spider Islands, of course, as we know, we're going to have to try and see what Kosaka is going to do to change it up. Otherwise, 6ix9ine is just going to run away with another map.
Yeah, they can't afford to allow this forward, you know, especially into a best of 5 endeavor here. They need to lock it down, need to lock it in, and just try their best to not let anything slip here. Otherwise, they're going to be in deep trouble. But always going to be the beautiful landscapes to check out on Spider Islands. Both our teams are going to be locking it down, locking it in. Kosaka on the attack, 6ix9ine on the defense. Let's get ready to get on with the show.
On we go. Waffle ready to roll on the Daredevil, trying to make it happen. Hyung on the Invis. Feel like XB is here as well. XB on the Emma Frost, pushing forward. Also Illicit on the Emma as well. Emma v Emma in the front line, matching the Vanguard lineup with the Captain India and Derek on the Venom. There's already a Venom going in. Captain India diving straight for Ancient. Knows Ancient is the target to go for. Actually picks up Smiley and Sleep at the same time. There goes the strategic lineup for 6ix9ine, and they also take down Alyssa, who's not going to receive healing. It's going to put 6ix9ine on the back foot. Wounds picked off in the duel against Waffle. That is a good start for Kosaka here on Spider Islands.
Yeah, what a decent beginning there. They're already pushing it halfway through towards the first checkpoint here. And looking to see if they can lock it down early. 6ix9ine, they're regrouping here, trying to cause a bit of disorientation, you know, with Derek Rose causing them to look one way whilst the rest of the team moves on another position there. But already they could be taken out of place. Big focus there from RFF. Going to be able to shut down Slip here, looking for more as well. It's just a great way to single out your target.
Absolutely right there. I called that. I kind of called that concept earlier when I mentioned Captain America with a dive duelist in the backline. Venom can play that role too, and having RFF on the Magic is clinical right there. That is going to give Kosaka so much dive potential, so much power in the backline, that it's going to have to be 6-9X playing on the back foot every single time they have a bout. But the portal is up, coming out from Wounds. It's going to keep 6-9X in contention to not let Kosaka run away with the first gate open for themselves. But letting him out as a devil, that's going to be Waffle going in. Captain India taking out Ancient at the same time. XB falls as well. The boundaries up coming out right there. That's going to be from Young. Is it going to be enough for them? Smiley's on the C&D, making it happen. The Eternal Bond gives him sustain to be able to take down Young. And it looks like the fight isn't over with Agamotto from Wounds.
Bringing it up, bringing it down. They are going to be bringing the pain in there and draining out KO after KO. Have the opportunity to single out Magic as well if they can catch it there. Ooh, just stuck around the back. And there it is. So that's a great staggered KO, singling out that key duelist there. And now going to buy a lot more time for them. Only just over a minute and a half to go here. Kosaka need to reset, deliver another kind of result into this one. If they can play into the Psionic Seduction, combining with the Feast of the Abyss here, they can definitely find a way to break in and get it past the next capture point here, but they have to ensure their survivability first and foremost.
Absolutely, couldn't expect more right there. Another trade as Wounds and, of course, Waffle are taken down there. It's going to be a 1-to-1 each side. Derek's on the back line taking out Young right there, but both worlds is popping off from Demise and from Slip right there. Both of them dancing away, giving the team sustained. Big fist from Captain India right there on the Venom. Does give them some sustain, keeps them in the fight, keeps them going, but 6-9X are holding formidable right now. Wounds is on the side, and the side is cleaning XP, taking them out. Looks like Kosaka do have a player jump off the map for the quick reset, prepare themselves for another fight. They've lost a lot of time here. They had a strong lead, Matsy, but now they're already down to 30 seconds, 40 seconds left.
It's great adaptability shining through from 6-9-6-9X. You know, they lost a little bit of presence in the beginning of the rounds here, but now they've managed to recompose themselves and bring it all the way back. And speaking of already focused up, trying to shut down a Waffle here. They're going to be falling back. Captain India frozen through as well. RFF in big trouble there, locked in place. They clear the space. The Eternal Bond coming online, but is it too little, too late? It could be exactly what they need to shut the gate on this one, as it's only 10 seconds, and the staggered KOs are just working out so wonderfully for 6-9-6-9X here.
Unbelievable performance from 6-9X right now with a massive hole. Just when you thought they were getting stormed through in the first 50% of that map, they held it down, switched it up, they ran around, and they claimed themselves a strong defense just shy of the first gate of Spiral Islands. That is insane on Tokyo 29-9. I gotta say, Kosaka are in for an absolute mammoth of a defense effort here if they can try to get it. But right now, 6-9X has momentum.
They got momentum, they got courage, they got grit, and they are looking to take this a little bit further. Step up, step two, and see what they can pull through with here. But I gotta say, I've been impressed with how 6-9-6-9X have dealt with the Daredevil, because you highlighted in the last game, you know, they weren't able to really let the Devil out. It felt like they were kept in containment, and once again, they're just kind of kept at bay here. But at least now they're starting to experiment. They're playing into it with Adam. They can definitely get that revival through if required, and could be exactly what they need to kind of keep their fights online, keep them engaged here, because if they're getting singled out in the KO department by 6-9-6-9X, they need something to bridge the gap.
Absolutely, absolutely. Couldn't agree more. Could not agree more right there. You need to be able to make sure that you can try and just change the factors that helped you in the first place, and sorry, that nullified you from pushing in the first place. Got to work around it, got to switch it up right now. I do like what I'm seeing with the Waffle on Daredevil, but right now, it's collecting information, but you need to act on that information. You need to find a way for Kosaka to be able to back you up and get the value. But right now, Wounds already sees where Waffle is, and he's pre-firing to nullify Daredevil's dive.
Fulfilling exactly what they need to here. But for now, we get into the fight. Illicit, immediate evacuation for Captain India there. Oh my goodness, Demise going to be taken out as well. So once again, it is going to be a 6-9-6-9X just flexing their way into this one, shutting down every single player. The Carbon Crush coming through as well. It's just insane to see the presence coming out from 6-9-6-9X right now. My goodness, Liger, they're already almost halfway there.
Listen, I can't believe it. Ancient is back on our screens again on the Hella. we could have seen Ancient and MRI. It would have been a perfect fit. Honestly, one of the best headers in the scene. That is Ancient. I'm loving what I'm seeing again. But Wounds as well. Another great player. So clinical right now on the Star-Lord. Absolutely just nullifying so much pressure. You saw the pick earlier on C&D, on Hyung, getting massive value. Here we go. 3 minutes left. The final fight. Phase shifting in the back line. Big stacks from Wounds. I believe it was like 20% charge built. And that one move right there. Enough to take out Captain India. Sonic throws him forward. It looks like it's going to be a push. 3 meters, 2 meters, 1 meter. Oh, they do contest. Bit of phase shift in action. Daredevil's there. Waffle's trying to make it happen. Taking out Smiley. Goes for another pick. Taken down by Ancient. Ancient takes Demise. That's a double KO. And you clear it. That's going to be 6-9X. Taking map 2 here on Spider Islands. Oh my days. What an insane hold.
You know, you might as well just say the team is Human Torch personified, because they're just on a fire into this one. They have been just enabling themselves time and time again. You know, Wounds in name is the MVP and Wounds in nature, because that's what they're inflicting towards Kosaka right now. Just absolutely ruthless. They put themselves on series point already, and Kosaka, it's time to step up.
That's literally it right now. Ooh, it is not good to be one map away from getting knocked down in the bracket. That is a tough position for Kosaka, but some of the most magical moments in Marvel Rivals Esports happen on the back foot. Let's see if Kosaka can pull through and make it happen. But right now, 6-9X got that fire. Like you said, they're hot. They got momentum. Let's see if they can keep their fire burning into this third map. Curious to see what we're going to do. Probably going to have a look at Convergence as well. A bit more of a longer, drawn-out map. Let's see if Kosaka can utilize, you know, some of their tactics maybe a bit differently here. Maybe look, I'm going to be real. The Daredevil seems to be getting answered very well by 6-9X right now. It's getting nullified, it's getting focused on, it's not getting the freedom that it needs. Even though it's doing well, it's getting high elims, big final hits, it's just not enough to get the victory. Speaking of victory here, you know it, right there. There it is, the momentum coming out from 6-9X in these highlights. It's just clinical. How much value they're getting on just the simplest of moves.
Yeah, they just haven't been effectively dealt with at all. Like, Ancient has just been able to have so much freedom into the piece here. One and the same, you know, they play into the Psylocke, into the Star-Lord, and it's just a masterclass in how to single out your opponents. So very interested to see if they can continue in that endeavor once we do move on to potentially some Convergence action here, because like there's just a lot more that they can deliver into this one. And yeah, I'm really excited to see what the third and potentially a final map could look like.
True. Love to see where it can go. It's going to be exciting. You know what else I'd love to see, Matsy? Something on the horizon. Certain video everybody's been waiting for. Certain piece of media from Marvel Rivals. I think everyone's waiting for some announcements for season 5.
You got the tape, Liger? You got the tape?
I don't have anything. It's not with me. I don't have it.
Yeah.
I know nothing.
You got the tape?
We're all waiting together. We're all in the same boat, everybody. We're all patiently waiting for the news. I just thought, you know, I'd remind everybody. You know, I'm hoping we were distracting you from waiting, but now you're reminded, so you feel bad, but it's okay. You're about to feel really good, because we're about to go into some more epic gameplay between these two teams, between 6-9X and Kosaka. It's going to be good to see it. I believe, potentially, the map switch, as we know, you know, it does have a voting system. It does go back to a certain team's pick. I don't think we're going back to Convergence. I think we've changed it up a little bit. That's exciting.
Change it up? Spice it through? Well, you know, obviously there is different ways they could take it. I think that maybe they want to play to their strengths there, you know, thinking of a team like Kosaka. I think if they had flexibility of picks there, they've had a pretty impressive record on Bernard T'Challa so far, as well as Krakoa. Like, if they wanted to run it back towards Domination, obviously if they want to play into Convoy, Midtown is where they can find a lot of strength there, because across all three of those maps, they've taken away 2 wins in every single one of them across the MRC this time around. So really curious to see, yeah, which map they might want to pick into here, where they can kind of find their own strengths, because obviously if they play into something like, you know, Krakoa or Celestial Husk, 6-9-6-9X, on Celestial Husk in particular, they've had 2 wins and 1 loss. But bearing in mind, that 1 loss is into the one very impressive upper bracket team right now, which is Xavier Hope. And that is the undefeated team so far in the Marvel Rivals Championship. So that's the team to beat.
Ooh, Hope up in the chat right there. They are doing it up, Xavier Hope. Keen to see their gameplay very, very soon as well. But what I want to know now, Is the Daredevil going to be let out again? I think we need to put him back in the cage. I hate saying that. I think he needs to go back in. I think you need to put him back in court, put him in session. All right, you need to move his case up the docket. All right, sorry, actually lower it on the docket. All right, do not bring it up the docket. Lower it on the docket. Go back to the library. Study up in court before you come back out. All right, we've had enough. We've had enough. All right, what I want to see is get some anti-dive built up right now. Okay. Jeff and Rocket were banned out previously. I'm curious to see if we're going to get those bans again. But on top of that, the Venom seems to be a factor here. Both the teams had access to Venom. Both the teams were playing Venom. And clearly, one team's Venom seems to be getting more value than the others. Derek seems to just be doing that one extra step, those 2 extra steps in the backline to nullify even how good Captain India is, just nullifying that Venom presence. So at the same time, what are Kosaka going to do to change that? I already see something good here, Matsy. A good target ban taken away Ancient's Hela.
It's a great adaptation, but now it leaves the Bucky open as well. And we saw what Bucky did before, and immediately it's just protected. So, like, there's sacrifices that they have to consider here, because sure, Ancient has been doing great on the Hela, but then now the Bucky's open, and now they can go crazy on that too. So they're looking to play into that Devil again here, I don't know, like the switch up, I think, could be something like the Iron Fist, you know, but it just ain't happening. And what is happening right now is the next ban is going to be locked in, and it's Emma. So they've targeted Illicit with this one. Listen,
not to get superstitious, but I don't think a third time's the charm. I don't think third time's the charm, okay? We don't need to protect Daredevil. I don't even think 6ix9ine are planning on banning Daredevil at this point. You didn't need to protect it. You could protect something more valuable. But game's the game nonetheless. They're going to ban out the Cap. You know what? That's 3 times Cap banned. I am curious. Does Kosaka have a Captain America specialist? Because I would like to see that. I would like to see someone rolling it down, running side by side. Maybe it is Captain India. You never know. Maybe it is the other Vanguard. But XP, for example. But protecting the Psylocke, protecting the Bucky, 6ix9ine are going for an absolute storm right now. They're going in. Like you said, they were on fire, Human Torch style. Right now, the Jeff Protect is smart from Kosaka. That gives them some survivability. Also gives them the It's Jeff time to be able to just munch them, absolutely throw them off the map, you name it, or just delay them from playing the game. That's going to be a good banner. Sorry, good Protect. I actually like what Kosaka did here. That's something different, and let's see if it matters for them.
Let's see if it does matter. Let's see if they are going to be able to lock it down, lock it in to the ban right now, as it's all going to be up to 6ix9ine, and they've banned the magic. They do not want to have that mobile duelist playing in at all. You know, I can respect it. Like, they tried to play into it previously. Didn't work out so good, but now they're looking to change it up, looking to clear a bit of space here, and curious what they might be looking to deliver, as Waffle is hovering over the Bucky this time around. So maybe the Devil has been caged after all. Maybe they were baiting things out with that Daredevil Protect there.
That is true. Could be a factor. Let's see how it all rolls out. I like what I'm seeing from Derek. I like the Doctor Strange. I like getting a bit supreme out here, you know, doing it up on the Sorcerer. But Celestial Husk, you know, we mentioned this earlier, going to Domination for this 3rd map. Could this be another repeat? And do 6ix9ine take victory here and move on to the bracket? Or Saka gonna bring the fire back, gonna change it up, maybe hit that reverse sweep. You never know. It's always possible. We've seen crazier in MRC, I'll tell you that. And we're 4 seasons into the beautiful first year of Marvel Rivals. Speaking of which, the first year celebration, Matsy, that's coming up. Celebrating 1 year of Marvel Rivals. How beautiful is that? That's amazing.
Yeah, can you believe it? I saw Jeff the Landshark's voice actor is going to be in attendance at a certain event in the States as well for that. So get hyped up if you're on that side of the globe. Unfortunately, you and I probably won't be in attendance, but props to whoever can attend. It's going to be an amazing event, I am sure of that. But for now, this event is Portal Combat.
I have to say, it is actually so interesting to see what Daredevil looks at through a portal. That was an interesting POV. But another POV to match. Actually, hold on a second. I just realized Kosaka's not running the Daredevil. They protected it, but 6ix9ine is running it with Illicit. They're the ones running it now. Matsy. I need to know, are we going to see a Crack Devil gameplay right here? Or is it going to be a repeat? Is Daredevil the crutch for these teams? Regardless of that, you know who isn't the crutch? Riff on the Luna. Big sustain, big claps, giving the team momentum, moving them forward right there, making it happen. XP losing a bit of HP. A lot of 699X are low at the moment, putting them on the back foot. XP is getting chased down right now by Wounds on the Bucky right there. But I'll tell you something else, Massey. You know who's already got the ultimate? Ancient on the Thieves.
And there it is, Ensong Inferno into its Jeff there. So might be looking to bring something up. Illicit brought back with the BRB. It's a good start, but it's Wang taking it through right now. Bam! Dropping in 3. What a way to open the account into the early point of the mission area here. So consistently may be able to claim that early control again. They've only got Strange to deal with right now. Terra Crow's in a bit of trouble. And there you go. So if there's one thing that's been consistent for Kosaka, it's the first point of control for the mission area, but it's just holding on to it that becomes a bit more difficult.
Oh no, unbelievable. Unbelievable, wouldn't have it any other way. We'd love to see a Jeffrey go out, get to 3K on the big Jeff time. We'd love to see it. What I also want to see is a big Meteor. Captain India, give it to us. Let's get that Meteor M going, alright? On top of that, Demise has Karmic Revival. They do have a 22% lead. They're climbing, probably going to hit that 40% mark by the time 699X tries to make a move here. They are moving to the high ground though. They do take away Waffle, taking out the big power from Bucky and Kosaka, following it up with the Devil, letting it out right there. Listen, going in, making it happen, comboing forward, but Wounds is going to turn the tides as well, taking him back, taking out Demise, and he's chasing the Adam. Adam's trying to get back in the game with the Cocoon, but he's getting chased. Dance of the Butterfly strikes once, taking out RFF, and the second step takes out XP. It's a big Butterfly from Wounds.
The Butterfly is breaking free there, flying away. And again, you know, it feels like I got deja vu. Seeing the mission areas flipped around that 50%, 60% mark there as 6969X take the driver's seat. But Kosaka, I'd say, have taken the lead in the ultimate department right now. Can definitely take on the next fight with a lot of confidence, especially with its Jeff up into the Karmic Revival there. There's a lot that they can bring here, but 6969X, if they can shut down some of those key ultimates first, it might be great. Akamoto coming out into its Jeff. Ensong Inferno trying to shut it down. Big damage on a Huang there. Not going to be able to get it though. It's Jeff brought out from Slip in response into the Kraken Impact. Might just be able to take a bit of deeper control here. They're strolling ahead. Looking to lock it down, lock it in. And now 6969X take their position.
Absolutely. Look at the truncheons going crazy with Alyssa right there. That's a triple KO from the Daredevil on the back foot right there, cleaning them up as they try to return. The reset was not successful there for Kosaka, but 69X have now taken back the lead, 55% and climbing in the percentage. It looks like this double dive duelist composition come from Alyssa and Wounds is strategizing something sneaky here. What are these two planning?
They're planning to cause a bit of mayhem, cause a bit of havoc, you know, get a bit of higgledy-piggledy with it, I reckon, Liger. They've got some mischievous plans ahead, just like the Thing, reading the book in that emote. But for now, we're going to be bringing out the Devil. Illicit, looking to lock it down. It's RFF, the first to fall, looking to lock it back with the trade there. Captain India, good for it, and good for more is Ancient from afar. No matter the distance, they cover it up in Damage City.
Absolutely. You know, that is exactly what you want to see right now from a team that's rolling through with a 2-0. They're keeping it strong, 5%, and there's no time for anybody to set up a portal. A Dance of the Butterfly at the spawn door from Wounds, and Smiley is taken down, but it doesn't matter because that's gonna be a door hold right there. The first round of Celestial House for 69X. One round, one Celestial Codex away from claiming this series of 5. That is insane momentum coming out from 69X. Kosaka, last chance to show signs of momentum. Signs of life, Kosaka. Bring out everything in your arsenal. You need to show up or show out.
That's it, you know, the curtain's there. They're ready to pull it closed. Otherwise, they might just have to fight, resist, to keep it wide open. And the chances to do that are right here, right now. You know, decode the codex. Get the speed run through onto this map here, onto this round, and see what they can deliver. But for the time being, both teams are going to be playing in a Strange nice and early, so curious to see if the portal will come into effect early into the round here, or whether they save it for an upcoming team fight. They are going to be testing themselves here and now, and it looks like 6969X, they're just going to be opening the front door. They're going in at guns blazing here.
Absolutely. Wouldn't have it any other way. Outsourced speed boost coming out from Slip on the Jeff. Keeping the team ready to go and ready to fight straight away. Alyssa already has the vision to see where they are. Oh, it's a door. Oh, it's a Daredevil door right here. That's what we want to see. The 1v1 between the lawyers. And it looks like Alyssa's going to be the one to take this case. Waffle taken down. 3 seconds till the mission area unlocks, but it doesn't matter as 69X are just pushing Kosaka back. And it's a big Jeff coming out from the Hume. Do they manage to scoop 1 or 2? They do, but they met with a Phoenix. Does anybody take him out? Oh, they get the health back, and it's enough to throw Daredevil off the map, taking out Alyssa. As big value from Huyung right there. It's going to put 69X on the back foot. Kosaka showing up right here with a big RFF on the buck here as well. They're going to take down a couple there from 69X, put him on the back foot, clean percentage, started up. And hey, look, you know what? Good. Good on them right there. Not letting themselves fight under the heat of 69X's fire, but instead turn it up on their own side.
Yeah, once again, they take early control of the mission area here, and now getting a KO, slipping it through the cracks there is going to be a great way to hold on to this percentage. See if they can get anyone else over the top as well as they're focused up here. Illicit looking to wreak havoc into this one, and they find Captain India. What a bionic hook from RFF though. They tread it straight back onto Illicit, looking to see if they can catch anyone else up top as well. Kraken Impact is online if they require it. The Devil's coming out, it's Jeff's coming out. It's all coming out right now. They're coming out of their cage. They're doing just fine. They gotta get down because the KOs fall. And how will they hold on to it? With sheer power and determination.
Absolutely epic plays right there coming up from Waffle on the Daredevil. It took a couple maps, but now we know why it's protected. Someone's a bit clinical out here. We love to see it, but you can't just be clinical. You got to be lethal right now. And 69X have a big combo coming up. They got Ensong Inferno. They're gonna have an Agamotto at the same time. If they need to amplify it, they can. And at the end of the day, Wounds will be there in the backline, ready to dance like a butterfly. But let's fly on into the action right here as the Slistu Husk is ready to go again. Ancient taking out RFF. That's going to take down a potential Kraken Impact into a massive Agamotto from both teams. As I believe almost everybody's been stunned out there. But it's going to be met with a Fatal Thoughts from Demise. Who's taking him down? Wounds gets the big taking out Demise outside of the dance. It's going to be sustained. Huyung throws Strange off the map. That's going to falls off the map. Huyung, what are you doing on the Jeffrey? My goodness. But Wounds is having the belt. The 1v1 with Waffle on the Daredevil. Everybody's looking low for Kosaka. They don't have a healer because Jeff's off the map. And Smiley and Woods take one each right there. Overtime's ticking off. Kosaka's got 99%, but 69X do seem to be able to take capture back.
My goodness, Wayne getting a bit caught up in the play there, it would seem. You know, caught up in the adrenaline. Hopefully they're going to be able to keep themselves composed into the next fight, because otherwise that could make or break the game here. So, great to see 6969X managed to bring their way back right at the edge of the finish line here. Curious to see if they can hold on though. You know, they're trying to phase each other out. See if they can lock something in here. Waffle. Ooh, target acquired. They are going to try and lock it down onto Illicit here. Not going to be able to catch it though. Slip in a bit of trouble. There it goes. One of the same. The damage just keeps stacking up here for Kosaka. And no one's been KO'd yet, but that's going to be right around the corner. I can just feel it. There it is. RFF online. It's Jeff as well.
Oh, I'm waiting to see that Kraken Impact, but Derek's going to be frozen out of fun for now. Does manage to take out Demise. We're going fearless with the skies as Bucky is ready to go. Oh, taken out by Wounds, never mind. Slip hits the Jeff time, taking out Captain India. Big splash is going out. Agamotto is potentially going to line up, but it's 88% and not enough. Taken out. Not going to be defined for XP. Everybody's pushing forward. Wounds is flashing and dashing and clashing through all of the opponents right in front of him, right there on the Sarlacc, right there, putting in the work. Kosaka's on the back foot. 64% and climbing. One more fight away from victory for 69X. Kosaka do have the lead, but are they going to take it back?
That's what they got to do. They got to fight for it. They might be able to get it if they can just keep things stacked in the right direction here. It could be momentous, but the Agamotto, it's got to be something they have to adapt around. They've got to be careful. The Dance of the Butterfly comes online into the Fate of Both Worlds. Meteor coming out as well. Slip going to be brought right back with the BRB. See online as well here. Another Meteor coming down. It's Hellfire in the skies right now. Captain India trying to get the boop through, not going to be able to scoop it in. It's Wounds locking him down. Huang is down, more to follow. Demise will fall. There's no heals for Kasaka right now. The Agamotto comes in, but it's too little too late. 6969X escape the fate, and will be looking to shut the gate here. It's all down to Waffle and Go. They're trying to keep it online. The heals from afar are keeping them in, but there's more to be done here, Liger, and the portal comes on top.
Portal is insane right there. It's going to keep him in contention. 6-9X overtime's ticking off. Who's going to make it? Climbing to the Phoenix. The Waffle meets him in the skies. Clashes in the middle of it. Tanks the damage. Following suit. Hyung's got somebody in there. Tommy, who they're going to make it happen with. Saving their own Venom right there. Big picks coming out from Ancient. Taking out XP. That's 3 inside slip. Slips off the map with a triple KO on the Jeffrey right there. Illicit takes out Hyung. And there it is. 6 of 6-9X. Are alive at the end there. They do claim the Celestial Husk in what is an insane overtime fight, and they do claim 3 maps in this best of 5 series against Kosaka. GG's.
GG, well played all the way around. Amazing stuff coming through in the end of that one. You know, Kosaka, they needed to deliver, and it felt like they locked it in, especially on that last map there. You know, it got tighter and tighter as the series played out, but at the end of the day, 6969X, they just flexed their way up. They are promoted into the next section of this here tournament, and what a way to put on their talents in full display.
Absolutely couldn't agree more. Massive performance in our first screened match in MRC Season 4. 69X, thank you very much for a massive performance. Kosaka, I will say though, they put up a good fight. There were moments of truth. There were moments that I honestly think that they could have turned it around. Especially in that last round. Wow. Having such a strong lead, I believe a 60% lead. And for 6-9X to take it all the way back and bring us both into overtime for both teams. 100% on both sides. Sorry, 9-9. Crazy. Crazy numbers. Putting up big value right there. But they're all popping off. They're all doing good things. But Ancient MVP is deserved. Massive presence on the Phoenix. I will say at one point we saw it. The triple duelist strategy came out from 6-9X. That was exciting.
Yeah, you can see they felt so confident, right? Because traditionally, obviously, Illicit are going to be playing into that Vanguard role there, but when they brought the Devil out, they were ready to play. You know, they were ready to play Duelist with their teammates there, and they did it so well. You can see just how that confidence kept shining through for them, and it definitely worked out a treat here, but they did have to, you know, fall back towards the second section of the map at least. So definitely great to see how they are adaptable. They can play into any role, really, and they do it so well.
Absolutely. Couldn't expect anything less from these teams. You know, we're dealing with a very shifted meta. I feel like this meta only came into existence maybe about a week before Atlanta Grand Finals, and now we're seeing the sort of understanding of the meta. Everybody knows what they're doing. Daredevil's getting played, Venom's getting played, Cap's getting banned, Bucky's getting banned. On top of that, Jeff is probably the most contested Force strategist right now, alongside Rocket. Believe it or not, that's right. The group players are very happy right now. They're very happy. They're homeboys. Jeff and Rocket are the most banned, but they're also the most picked. It's a good day to be a group player, I'll tell you that. You got team ups galore for yourself right there.
Could not agree more. You know, it was great to see a lot of Groot actually break through into the grand finals. You know, one in particular, which we both love, is Zendstari. You know, great to see a lot of great Groot play coming out there. But curious to see if the Groot will break in to the MRC side of things, because you haven't seen it thus far. You know, we've seen obviously a bit of Venom. Cap's been focused in the band department there, but I want to see, you know, the tree start to bloom. I want to see that Groot.
Couldn't agree more. Let's get into that. Got into the Galaxy action with a bit of Groot. I like seeing some Star-Lord. Star-Lord's a big pick, you know, as we saw, you know, representing OCE, Bobo as well from China. Chopper Mag, Star-Lord, put in the work on the grand final stage, you know, best in the world out there. But on top of that, we've got to find out who's the best in the Pacific region. That's the whole goal of this weekend of games. So very soon, you know, we're going to have our next matchup of the day. But before that, of course, we're going to go to a quick break. Of course, Massey.
That's it. We're going to a break. We are going to be leaving the States and breaking it in. Here we go.
I don't think that's the welcoming committee. Bombs away! Powering up. Anyone say fireworks? Maximum pulse!
There is no reason to be afraid of my magic, unless you give me one.
I don't think that's the welcoming committee. Bombs away! Powering up. Anyone say fireworks? Maximum pulse!
There is no reason to be afraid of my magic, unless you give me one.
How's it going, everybody? Welcome back to Marvel Rivals Championship Season 4 here today. My name is Liger. I'm joined by Massey. Massey, boss, that last bout between those two teams, between 69X and, of course, my goodness, like, that was just crazy. Crazy. 3-0 this early in the day is insane momentum to see. I gotta say, though, honestly, it's a rough one. It's a rough one for Kosaka. It was a rough one to start getting 3-0'd, but nonetheless, It's all about MRC. They still walk away with some good prize earnings. I believe they're technically top 8, maybe top 4 after the math is done, and that does mean they walk away with a good 400 to 800 bucks per player. So, sorry, for the team, of course, nonetheless, good value. But Matsy, we're here about the grand prize. We want to know who's going to be first, who's taking it all the way. 69X showing some formidable effort. I'm curious, have they gone up against Xavier Hope before?
Yes.
That's interesting to see.
Yes, they have. Yes, they have. So, they have faced Xavier Hope once previously into the tournament lager, and Xavier Hope clean swept them 3-0. So that's the little test that came out there in their previous bout. Xavier Hope have played really, really confidently, like I'd say, in the last one. So if 6969X get their chance to face them again, there's a bit of a revenge story brewing between these two teams.
Bit of I like that. I like the storyline, you know. That's how we do it in the Pacific region, you know. Get down to business, all right? These teams, they know each other. All these players know each other. They very much hit the queues together. Same sort of servers that they play on. You know, everybody's rotating around that, you know, 100 to 0 ping mark. Everybody's sharing servers, having a good time. What I'm curious to see, ultimately, right? How are these teams going to fare going into this next match? Because we're going to get into it very soon. It's going to be exciting to see how the match all goes on out. You know, this next match is going to be cool. Very excited to see how this is going to unfold.
Yeah, really curious to see how it's all going to unfold, how we're going to be able to break it in, you know, how we'll see what both these teams can do. Obviously, once we get into the next step on the horizon here. Very excited for what's to come out of this one, you know, where we go, who knows until we know. But we are going to be getting into something sooner or later, I believe. And yeah, I'm just keen to see who's going to be progressing their way through this tournament, because we've seen a lot of impressive gameplay already into round 12. You know, I think there's definitely really positive strides being made by a lot of these squadrons here. You know, it's like I said earlier, like they've got very Ignite-esque styles of play there. It would not surprise me, you know, if the champion in this, even some of the teams that don't make it to be the champion, are going to be making waves into whatever comes next for Marvel Rivals. Definitely. So many curious things that I want to know. Like, are we going to see, you know, one thing I'm wondering, right? Into this next match, you know, we might be taking a trip back a little bit in the tournament. You know, MRC, it's been happening all week long. It's happening for multiple weeks. We want to know how these teams got here. We want to know, why are these teams here? Who are these top 8 teams that have made it to today, to this weekend, leading into the final for MRC tomorrow? We might have a little bit of a match where we kind of see how Everness got here against a match that was very exciting for them. Curious to see how it all unfolded. You know, I believe we're going back to Celestial Husk once again, Massey, so that's a cool one. Come back in time into the Celestial Husk. Obviously, we just had a bit of fun heading into that one. I think Celestial Husk, you know, it's a bit of a tough one, I'd say, for a team like Everness. You know, obviously it's I'd say one of the only maps that they've taken a bit of mortality on. You know, I think they've lost at least once on that map. So curious if we play into that again, or whether we go in another direction here. You know, it's all going to be unfolding into this one.
Definitely. Keen to get into the match very, very soon. We're going to get into the gameplay. Very exciting to see how the bans and picks are going to be once again. You know, a lot of factors to consider here. You know, we just had a matchup where we saw a lot of Daredevil play, Venom action as well. But the Hela and Bucky are still standout duelists in the scene more than ever before. And I like what I'm seeing so far with the strategic lineup. A lot of variety. Not too much, you know, the healing pools that we're used to seeing with the Lunas and the Cloaks. We're actually seeing a bit more variety, throwing in a bit of Jeff. Rocket seeing some more play, but there it is. Oh, another sort of Daredevil Silo composition. I like what we saw last game when that was happening with 69X. Might be Catachino's time to bring out some of that madness.
Ooh, I'm excited to see if they are going to be bringing it down, locking it in with a bit more power into this one. But you don't know until you know, Mr. Liger. What you do know is Mantis is going to be banned out first by Catachino there. So great way to begin. We've seen a lot of priority around the Mantis, you know, definitely amplifying the damage, making a big statements for their team. But Everness, they're going to be taking away the Venom. So, doesn't surprise me at all, considering the power of that Vanguard. It's going to be a good ban.
Yeah. It definitely is going to be a ban that we were expected to see. The Venom was going to finally be banned out, give some more Vanguard variety to the lineups we're seeing today. But Emma's going to be protected. I will say, Emma didn't see quite a lot of playtime in Grand Finals, you know. A lot of the times was banned out. Both teams are like, we don't want to deal with that. We want to play dive. We want to have fun. Emma ruins that fun for everyone. So that's going to be a strong protect coming out from Evanes. See who they're going to be running that one. I see some familiar faces. We see Ash and OCE back in the fray. A lot of big players, Doctor as well. It's good to see. The beautiful thing about MRC is even if players do not get to make it through to MRI, to the Grand Finals, MRC is still here for them every single time. We're in Season 4 now, for them to be able to get in there and still get some esports going for themselves. So, Salak Protect makes sense. Doctor is going to probably be bringing out the Kanoichi, and at the same time, they're going to ban out the Bucky. Make sure it's not an option for anyone.
And it makes a lot of sense, you know, after what we saw into the round 12 endeavors before. Definitely doesn't surprise me that there's going to be a bit of priority over the Bucky getting banned away into this one. But we'll see. What else is going to be veering through? Luna is actually going to be banned away this time. Okay, so curious to see what the next protect will be from Evanes here, as they are going to be looking to take their time with it. You know, do they lock down the strategist here? Do they put focus onto the Vanguard again? There's a lot that they can consider into this portion.
Definitely indeed. What I'm also wondering, Invis is protected. Smart choice right there by Evanes. That's going to give them, you know, they can't get Apollo on the Luna. They're going to have Invis as an option. At the same time, what's Catachino going to roll out with their final protect? That's going to be interesting because here we know they've got the Psylocke protected. Do they have anything that can help the Psylocke? They got Emma. Emma's available. Angela. Now we're talking. We're talking modern strategies here. Angela, newest Vanguard added to the game. Definitely some shish kebab gameplay. It is going to be a very interesting one to see how the Angela is going to work into this composition. It does lead me to thinking we might see a professional, maybe, I believe, dive composition coming out from Catachino with the Star-Lord ban.
Yeah, they're looking to shut down pretty much anything that can kind of be pitted against them. You know, utilize ineffectiveness now. Do like to see the Hela getting banned out as well, so they can't play into the deep Wrath team up. But as a result, what do we see open? Cap is open for business. Angela is open for business. Everything is open for discussion and open for play here. So we'll see exactly what they are going to be bringing to the fray right now. Whether these teams are going to be matched up head-to-head and good to go momentarily, or whether we see something else entirely breaking in.
There it is right there. Seeing some strange hovers. Doctor Strange could be the pick. A lot of good value can come out from Doctor Strange. But I really hope Catachino are rolling out with the Angela protected and actually picked as well, because Angela is exciting gameplay. We're talking about high flying dive, good compositions, throwing down heaven. You know it's going to be scooped up. Everybody's going to be comboing all together. It's good wombo combo time. I'm hoping we see that, especially on Celestial Husk. Nice boxed in map. A lot of good opportunity to bring out some really close combat heroes. Talking like Captain America, for example. You know, Venom's out of the picture. Cap's not banned, Messi. We didn't see Cap the last 3 maps that we had a good casting time on. But we might see Captain America here and now.
3, 2, 1.
Good indeed. See it breaking it down as we look to take point on to the portal. So Evanes looking to take their strides up high nice and early into the piece here and see if they can take some good control of the mission area once it does open, as Catachino looking to rise up here. Angela scoping them out, looking to lock it in, but they aren't going to be able to deliver the impact just yet.
Big show from Shield early on from start to just, you know, keep the team protected from Angela's spear. Trying to make it happen. Axes. Ooh, go for a bit of a spear. Tries to go down for the combo, but he's slapped by the Star Eldritch Whip right there. Big BRB beacon is activated, bringing Angela back in the fight. Doctor on the side, having to use the illusion early. See if they can get to a better position to try and take the next fight. But Lil Monix, big Phoenix plays right there, taking out Scooter. And it's going to be the Punisher down. It's going to be good value for them, nonetheless. But bring notice to the fact that Doctor is just so clinical right now on the side, sneaking a big taking out the Ash and OCE Jeff. Even so, big play coming up from Lil Mike's taking out Apollo. Star goes down as well. That's just easy pickings right now from Katachina as Evanescence on the back foot.
On the back foot and looking to see if they can put their best foot forward to try and step up to this one, because Katachina, a great for the beginning here, but they got to be consistent. They got to lock it down with their 2 Divey Vanguards to see if they can deliver some solid results here as they look to push themselves into positive strides. I already like what we're seeing from a Skirt, trying to see if they can just push their way in. Big damage, almost catching Hazy there. Not going to be able to get them. Ooh, Carbon Crush coming out. Does find the opening KO. Goodbye, Angela, and more to follow. Evanescence finding everything they need. Down to the Butterfly coming out from Doctor there. But all they find is Dylan FBX.
Ooh, big Dylan going for that side and taking out Doctor, who just wasn't ready for it. One again, going off. We're seeing some aura farming from Dylan right here. He's going to just, you know, use an ultimate, maybe a bit too early, but nonetheless, it's still going to activate, it's still going to give value, it's still going to give sustain. Skirt hits the Pain, taking out Annexes, taking out Pain right there. Angela's down. Rocket as well falls. That's Skirt taking him down. Big value coming in from Punisher. Big choke slam from Apollo on the Emma, and they're cleaning up one after another. Evanescence do finally take some percentage back on the board, put Katachina on the back full, but nonetheless, Massey, 63% lead is pretty massive.
Couldn't agree more. They've managed to find a lot of good strides on this one. It's great that Evanescence have been able to swing it back when they did, but they still have to play a little bit more of an endurance game if they want to match them. Freedom Charge coming in. Great response. Seven's Retribution coming at you with the Sino Seduction. It's Jeff as well. Could be a good way to isolate them into this one. And Song Inferno. Going to be Freedom Charge in Final Judgment. Everything's going down here. And Ashen gets punished by Sura. So, great way to just spurt their way in there. Going to be able to push her through even more as well. Has he coming back with a BRB there? Uh-oh. And Stars on the hunt. Poor Doctor trying to run away. Get some support from their teammate there. And we'll be able to keep this fight going.
Definitely keep the fight going with a bit of Star Spangled Man from Star on the Captain America right there. Moving forward, making it happen. Seeing if the action is on their side. With a force, both the Caps going for each other, bang for bang. Who's going to take each other out first? Don't know, but they're both very much undesirable to be taken down. Oh, I spoke too soon. Ocam on the Cap flew a bit too close to the Punisher and absolutely lived up to the name and got punished. But Ashen OCE splashing about, taking out Annexes in the background. It's going to be good value. I think Ashen's looking for a bit of a it's Jeffrey very soon, but only 50% to charge, whereas Hazy actually is closer than ever and could go for a big Jeff time, Matt. I know you're really excited for that one. A bit of a Jeff time. A good time.
Oh, yeah. It's Jeff. It's time. And we'll see if they are going to be having a good time here as the Cosmic Yard Amplifier comes online right now. They're looking to lock something down with that one. Skirt goes down. Comic Revival, though. Good to bring him right back. It's Jeff online. Ashen goes down. Brought right back because the old steel ticking here. A bolo down. Straight back up. That's the power of the Atom right there, isn't it? And they are going to be able to deliver them down and under. Sura escapes, though. Oh, my goodness.
That is insane. Doctor on the side. Big pain, big power. So it is going for the Atom Cocoon. Taking out Dylan. That is a massive KO spree right there for Katachina on their duelists right there. Just getting so much value. Here it is now. 99% for Evanescence and 81% incline for Katachina. This is potentially the final fight for this round of Celestial Huskers. Keen to see who's going to activate first. Star does have Portal online. They might start the fight with a Portal. Yep, looks like they're all grouped up. Wake up, everybody. It's about to be a Portal fight.
Yeah, time for a bit of Portal combat once again. I'm looking to lock it down in OD here. Big catch coming through. Boundary force there. They do manage to catch the rocket, so a decent start coming through, and they're going to be able to get much more. Final Judgment is going to be able to shape away a player after player here. Has he in big trouble, and they will be able to crawl out of the rubble there. All going to be up to one last player. It's the Angela. Nexus doing the best they can, and they will be punished. So just like that, Evanescence bless the timeline and take control of the Celestial Hand.
Off to the vault we go. Let's see. if Evanes can keep the momentum going and take Celestial Husk in its entirety. I will say though, Catachino putting them in the work right there, not letting them walk away with it very easily, which is good. Just what we want. Nice competitive bout. I will say though, Angela, back on the scene from Alexis, does have Heavenfall online. Question is, what can they combine it with? Feels though Doctor's Dance of the Butterfly is a good second to that. I feel like Antonio Inferno from Lil Monks could help as well, but sometimes just an amp from Rocket might just be enough source for them to be able to just push through with one ultimate. We'll see what happens. A couple combinations are online for Catachino. Evanes, however, need to really build up. Only thing they're closest to is a Karmic Revival. Best they can do, take a quick fight, take some losses, hit the Karmic Revival, return to the next fight with some ults. That'll be a good rotation of their energy. Let's see if they can make it happen. 25 seconds till the mission area unlocks here on Celestial Husk, as we know. The big tower in the middle. A fun time for Venom swinging around, but Venom is unfortunately banned.
Yes, we will not be seeing Venom this time. Maybe next map. But who knows? Till we know. As mission area is looking to unlock right now. Do have Heaven's Retribution available for an X's there. And might be looking to see that one picked up very, very quickly. If they can catch them off guard, it will be. Okay, taking our skirt there. Karmic Revival coming up though, early into the fight. Yeah, they really want that control of the mission area. Sia coming up as well, but it doesn't matter if they take them down into this one because they're just going to come right back with the revival there. Ooh, it's run its course now though, and the ulta now favoring Catachino. Into the Entong Inferno they go, and the fire pushes ahead with the mission area.
It's been quite a while since I've seen an Entong Inferno get a triple KO on impact. Crazy time from Lil Monix right there. And the rest of Catachino backed it up, kept Evanes at low HP so we could have that cleanup on Isle Phoenix right here from the Lil Monix over there, putting it up. Well done from Catachino. Good positioning, good utilization of their ultimates. But Evanes, they did use Karmic Revival, but they have all other ultimates online for this next fight. Skirt's going to be really close there to that final judgment as well.
Yeah, getting closer and closer to that one. It definitely has been a sole statement maker for the Evanes side there before. But see if it is going to heed the call once again as Star now looks to rise up, try and isolate the Phoenix here. Big damage over the top, and they're looking to drop in with the Heaven's Retribution. It's Jeff coming at you with a Freedom Charge on both sides as well. Might be looking to collide in this one. Ashen, no support, no worries. They are down, and looking to get It's Jeff from Hazy here. See, it then cause a bit more calamity on the mission area. As things look good, things look great even, but Hazy is sealed fate.
63% and climbing right now for Catachino. That is ecstatic points for them right there. But, you know, Final Judgment's online, and it's actually going to be activated. Going as well into the Sonic Seduction. It's a massive combo coming up from Evanes, from Apollo, and Skirt right there. That's going to be one. That's going to take it out of Cam. That's going to take Monix. Dylan, however, does hit the Karmic Revival. Sorry, the Self Cocoon. Karmic Revival online very soon. And it does switch the pace for them. Get themselves a percentage on the board. Helps them capture for now. But at the same time, Catachino, they're out here. They got themselves an Entong Inferno, Dance of the Butterfly. They'll have Amp next fight as well. That could be the turning factor. Ideally, want to mix up Amp with the Butterfly Dance. That could give Doctor some big potential to take out the backline Evanescence. However, they need to consider the fact Invisible Woman Boundary is online for Evanes. How are they going to counter that, bait it out, figure it out? It's definitely the plan for them. Let's see how it unfolds. Angela with a bit of spear action on the sidelines right there, taking them out, but does not get the value. And in fact, actually gets pulled out of here from the Invis. Looks like a bit of a back foot gameplay for Catachino right now. So Evanes do have the numbers game, but they're going to amp up and fight nonetheless.
Amp it up, fight it in, and give it the best they can. It's going to be huge work put in by Catachino right now. Star is trying to stall it out, keep control of the mission area, but they only hold on to it for so long. Catachino are now back in the driver's seat, and they are on a very smooth road towards a potential 100% here. Could it look to match Evanes 1-to-1 unless they can get onto the mission area in time here. They're doing a great job of stalling them out in spawn. They're not even able to escape. Like, and Exodus has just been putting in so much work there. They try to get on, but Star can't get there in time. So it's just a masterful play coming through from Catachino to stall things out when it counts.
1-to-1 on the Celestial Husk. I like what I'm seeing right now. We're going to settle on the Codex. One team's going to walk away with victory here on Domination. That's the beauty of this mode. It's got to go to one side. Who's going to take it? Is it going to be FNS or is it going to be Catachino? We're going to find out. I do like what I'm seeing so far with the compositions. We do have a switch though. Star, instead of going the Cap, actually is going to play Magneto. Apollo and Star running the very tried and true strategy composite Vanguard team up between Magneto and Emma. Very, very confident pick. But Catachino, more modernized. Going for that dive composition we've been hearing about. Going for that meta that we believe we're kind of taking a step towards flying with the dive. But at the same time, they're still very grounded in their duelists. You know, back for Lil Monix on the Phoenix. Dokcha does have a little bit of dive presence as a side. But the main core factor here to consider why they're doing so well in that turnaround match, the Rocker and Jeff is just too elusive to take down, and the healing they can pour out as well as the speed they can enable their team with is just elementary in their success. Question is Evanus even going to care, because they got Aura Farm and Dylan now here with the Karmic Revivals left, right, center.
And plays into the impact that Adam can have. You know, they've been able to keep their team online in the fights, but I mean, despite that, Catachino exceeded them into the last round at least, and might be looking to do more again. Great to use the Soul Bond as well. Disperse the damage out a bit between the team there. Then to Butterfly coming online. Boundary activated. It's Jeff one and the same into the Heaven's Retribution here. Going to be able to disable that immediately. And Lil Monix is going down as well. So Soul Beginners coming through here. Ashen taking a little bit of a dive. Unfortunate there. And might be looking to see if they can lock in a little more. Has he somehow, some way manages to keep it going, keep it flowing. But it's going to be Catachino priming up in the KO farm right now, and they are eating good.
Alrighty, I like what I'm seeing right there. A big fight for Catachino right now, and they claim first percentage on the board at the same time. Checking out the positionings right here, we do have Amplifier alive for them. Online could be valued. Ocam as well, ready with the Freedom Charge. It's going to give sustain for this next fight. Question is, what Evan is going to roll here? I think highly recommended. Bring out that Sonic nice and early. Start to scoop up Catachino. They're very spread out on the high ground defense right there. You want to force them onto point. Bring the fight to your courtyard. See if you can change the tide. Because Angela is just going to disassemble all of you when you least expect it. But speaking of disassembling, Ocam's going in straight away with the Freedom Charge. Diving amongst the midst of it and absolutely splitting up the team. Yep, Evanescence is trying to regroup right now. They do actually pop two ultimates on a Judgment alongside the Sonic Seduction coming out from Apollo and Skirt. It does give value to be able to take out Annexes, which is the Angela. Big value right there. Ashen falls, Skirt falls. They're going to be back. Dylan has the Karmic Revival, but is it enough? Lil Monix takes out one more, two more, but Dylan's Karmic Revival still activates as Apollo and Ashen are back in the fight.
Back in the fight, back in the game and ready to bring the pain here. Let's see if they can zone out a fair few more as Catachino have more and more in store. They are just building up so much percentage so far. We'll see if they can deliver more where that came from, as they are doing a grand job of keeping things in their favor. Evanes, they need to lock in sooner rather than later, or we could see this first map of Domination go to Catachino.
Right, making that happen. 80% and climbing is going to be met with the Dance of the Butterfly coming out from Dokcha right there. That's not going to be enough. Okay, I'm taken down. Star Diz managed to nullify them. Big invis boundary did set them up there. Oh, it's a spear from Annexes on the Angela, and they do take out Skirt. Taking a punch, a massive value. But it's Jeff time as Ashen goes for a scoop. I believe they got a couple, but they're going to be able to jump away from the madness. They're going to regroup and retreat away, but they're getting chased by an Angela, and they're going to be falling off the map from the pressure of the one-winged demon right there. As he takes out Dylan, big value coming out from Jeff. That's going to be massive value. Big speeds coming out from Alexis. Double KOs all around for Angela. And that's going to be Catachino taking the Celestial Husk. What a turnaround, Matsy. They turned the tide back into their fight, and they claimed the first map.
That they do. They ignite the time stream and do manage to add another dent into Evanes's record there. So now going to be losing both times they've played the Celestial Husk so far into the tournament. So one of Evanes's weaker maps, I'd say. And now Evanes, they do have freedom to choose into the next map here. So very keen and curious to see, I guess, if they want to play into their strengths into the next portion, whether they may be heading into another direction entirely. As you know, even if Catachino took this one away, M&S definitely put in a lot of hard yards into that map, I'd say. Like, it wasn't an easy stretch by any means.
Absolutely. Not at all. Not at all. You know, 13-minute game, very high impact, high force from both these teams, bringing out different compositions. I like that both these teams are understanding the value of the Jeff. They're bringing out the Jeff. But, you know, what I'm also noticing, there's a big shift of the tide. I do know M&S do have a Star-Lord player. So Catachino's target band there was actually effective for themselves. They got some value from that, and allowed them to, you know, just know that their duels picks were going to just be that extra bit stronger. I feel as though Phoenix Sai works a bit better in tandem compared to the Punisher and Sai on Evanes's team. Also to mention, the Captain America factor definitely leaned towards Ocam. Ocam was disrupting more, providing more power. Star did have their moments, but Ocam definitely put in the work. I will say though, Dylan, Adam, it's not being enabled as much as it needs to be. And it is getting value, it is getting revives, but I feel like once the revives are going off, Evanes aren't really grouping up and activating after the revive. Maybe they need like a Jeff to support that, you know, enable that, bring out the rocket, and amplify the team as soon as they've been revived. But again, you're seeing it on our screens right there, big replays, big moments, big action, big highlights coming out from these duelists especially. Phoenix's Ensong Inferno was so clutch. Lil Monix, put that in the highlight reel. That was a clean one right there. You own that one. Take that one home. For sure.
Yeah, take it home, claim it straight to the bank there, and they are going to be locking it down, locking it in to bank away a win. So solid stuff coming out from Catachino, and I got to say, their ultimate management, I feel, was much more effective into that matchup there. You know, M&S, I feel like sometimes they let some slip through the cracks, and Catachino were just a bit swifter to respond with some of their own there. You know, I think they definitely held their own with a lot of strength and vigor. So curious to see how things configure into our second map in contention, you know, which way they want to take it. Who knows, it could go one way, it could go another, but I'm just excited to see exactly what they are going to be looking to bring.
Absolutely, absolutely. I am excited because so many variables to consider here, so many factors that we are seeing right now. An unstable meta. Everybody's trying to figure out what it is, but at the same time, it could be different very, very soon. Within a week, we're going into Season 5. We might have a new hero. We might have new things to consider here today. We're seeing updates happening. We're seeing Thor get buffed in Marvel Zombies. Maybe he's going to get buffed in the live service too. You never know. He could be. All right? I would like that. I would like the Thor buff. It's time for Thor's meta. He hasn't had one yet. I think it was in the beta. Regardless, give us the Thor meta. It's time. Because it brings more Angela. And I like playing Angela. I like that team up. Bring it out. Asgardian team up. It's a good one.
Surely. But you know what? Surely they bring through a few more Asgardian heroes into the mix there. You know, maybe we bring Heimdall into the game. Maybe we bring something else. I feel like that'd be a lot of fun playing into a bit of an Asgardian team up even deeper. You know, play into the lore a bit more there because there's a lot of key characters you can bring through, right, Lago?
Yeah, definitely. A lot more factors to consider, a lot more characters that are in the Marvel lore, the ethos. So many characters. I will say, there are even characters who are similar to the ones we already have. But I still would like to see them. Miles Morales, we're looking at you. All right? Hunter's Moon, fellow Fist of Vengeance in the Moon Knight comics. Many different characters out there. Silk is another great pick. You know, is Mary Jane going to roll up? Is Professor X going to finally roll up in the wheelchair? Or even better than that, Robbie Reyes, Ghost Rider in the Mustang. I'm talking cold. Well, it's not cold. It's actually on fire, so it's not really cold Mustang. It's on fire Mustang. But hey, I'll take the I believe second or third Ghost Rider. Many people have held the mantle of Ghost Rider. All I know is that I just want one of them. If we're gonna have Johnny Cage, we're gonna have Johnny Cage. You name it. But give us something that the OGs want. All right, we want something fun. And I know that the Marvel Rivals dev team is absolutely cooking. We've seen some teasers in the patch notes for the heroes maybe coming out in Season 5. Matsy, do we want to talk about that? Maybe we just let people go have a look themselves, maybe.
Yeah, maybe they can ignite the time stream. You know, maybe it could be real gambit of an endeavor. Who knows? But we'll see how things fare into the rest of this Band Protect phase here. What I'm liking already is the fact that we picked into Krakoa. So Krakoa, you do have Evanes having a 2 wins and no loss record on this so far. So this is one of their more confident domination maps, I'd say. So definitely looking to play into their strengths here. Obviously, Celestial Husk, you know, they faced a bit of mortality there, but we'll see what they can bring into this one now, as we've got plenty of heroes taken away. You know, Mantis is gone, Emma's gone, Venom and Cap are gone as well. So really looking to just dictate the trajectory of this one. But I like how Catachino, they keep that Angela in their favor.
Alrighty. They're going to be picking the Invisible Woman. Boundaries are going to be online. This is going to be grand. Angela, protected. I like it. I like it. I like what I'm seeing. Fundament coming out from Evanes. 10 seconds out. Who's it going to be? Who are they going to shut down? And it's going to be the Hela. We don't want Hela hatred out here. We want to get cold with it, which is why Hela's going to be banned out. Cap's banned out. Venom's banned out. I got to say, a lot of Vanguard bans. A lot of Vanguard bans so far. This final ban, if it's another Vanguard ban, oh, we are in for some, I would say, oh, it's a Bucky. Never mind. Which does mean we're probably going to see the Magneto. Cap's not available. Venom's not available. Emma's not available. We'll probably see the Strange. Magneto. It's going to be shield play, I think, in this round. Which, you know, categorically, Evanes have a bit more experience on. We do know they have a formidable Magneto player as well. But I will say Jeff not banned or protected is good. Both teams have Jeff open and accessible. Same thing as the Rocket as well. So we might see that coming out from Ice-Jin. That could be a big pick from Catachino. But Phoenix is open as well. Lil Moniz can run it down again. It looks like they might run the same Phoenix Sala combination again, Lassie. And honestly, they cooked with it the first time. Might run it back again.
And it makes a lot of sense, you know, they managed to really just run wild, go absolutely crazy into the first map there on the Celestial Husk, but now we've moved on to Koa. Things could be a little bit different for them, so they just have to take into consideration how they want to approach this one. Regardless, we are going to be breaking our way into the map right now. Curious to see if Skirt can manage to skirt their way in with Star-Lord right now. Will it be the response thereafter? Will it be exactly what they need? As the battle now looks to begin, it's time to ignite the battle as the gates will open.
Here it is. Open up the doors. We're going to Krakoa. It's a beautiful map, as we know, home of the mutants, home of those with the X gene. But the question is, who's gonna, you know, find the genetic code to victory? Big portal early on. It's gonna put the Evanes squad directly onto point. It's gonna be on Catachino right now to play on the offensive here and try to find an entry point. But if anyone's gonna find it, it's gonna be Anaxes on the Angela, who's just got that spear frontal power. Be able to go forward and just start zoning them out and get an angle. Let's see if they're going to go for it early. Looks like Evanes are capturing. Catachino's with the contest on the Angela. Big spear taking off 2 off Evanes. It's on the point right there. Massive value. Big spear action. Is it going to be enough for them to scoop one? Looks like it's going to be about coming forward from the squad right there. Apollo on the Strange. Making it forward momentum. I like it.
Making it, breaking it, and looking to lock it down. Let's see. They are going to be able to lock it in right now as the damage works for Oakgarm there. Now looking to zone out even more. Nicely done by Doctor. They lock down 2. Still Ashen won't be able to pull through as all strategists are gone. So the early fighter favors Catachino once again here, and they open the account. Percentage goes their way.
Definitely does indeed right there. Going forward into that action. What I will notice as well, Rocket does have a beacon online. It's going to be good value from Catachino. If they want to maintain this point contention, this percentage climbing for themselves. A lot of good options there. As as well with the boundary. Big plays, big tower. Big slashes coming out, flashing and dashing, and there it is, the dance of the butterfly. Not going to get value for Doctor, as it was just utilized to, you know, bait out some cooldowns. But unfortunately, it wasn't enough to actually bait out the ultimate coming out from Ashen. The boundary stayed clear. Everybody grouped up. Patty cake action definitely kept, you know, Evanes alive right there. Let's see how it all unfolds. Big Agamotto. We got a couple in the sky right there. The Meteor's charged up, but at the same time, everybody's popping outs right now. Dylan and Ashen as well. There's no Monix and the Rocket right there. Big. Doctor taking out Dylan. Is Jeff getting any value? The boundary's going up. It's going to be there to nullify Skirt in the skies. It looks like a bit of a stalemate as everybody's throwing their ults at each other.
Yeah, just looking to throw everything against the walls there, see what's going to stick, and it is going to be Evanes is sticking it through with a few KOs in their favor. Catachino is still online on the mission area here. They've done a great job to stall things out as long as they have here, but they're still going to stall it out a bit longer. Evanes online. Do take a spin onto this one, but again, the portal comes out. So they're doing a really great work to just continue to build up that percentage here. Like, Vanguards are online on the mission area. Things are looking fantastic for Catachino. They've managed to already get it to 80 and more.
That is massive pointers right there. That is going to be 85% climbing right there. That's a final fight victory if Catachino can hold it down. Apollo hits that massive Agamotto. That's going to give NX's an opportunity to take down Dylan, the Jeff. That's going to give Star a massive triple KO on the Magneto with Hezi as the final pick. That's going to be massive momentum right there. But Monix is there on the Atom. And he's taken out by Star. Star is just farming on the Magneto. I called it. I knew there was going to be a Magneto presence this match due to the bans. That's going to be very... That's a penta KO from Star. Just one by one, picking one after another. Confidence on the Mr. Meteor M-Man himself. Putting in the work.
Popping it up, popping it in, and there's going to be another Meteor around the corner very soon. So the Meteor Man ain't done yet, but we'll see when they are going to be able to lock that down as they're holding the front line for now, you know, making sure that Catachino can't just stroll their way in. They're going to brisk a little walk on to the mission area. They got to work for it, and they got to work hard, but speaking of working hard, both our teams now we're going to face off as Catachino get a big shove through. Okay, we're going to be in a bit of trouble, and it's time for Heaven's Retribution coming around the back here, trying to smack it in. The boundary comes up. Sia as well in response. Here we go. The big boop. It's going to be scooped up with the Meteor. And they do catch Doctor. No one else on the chopping block just yet, but they've brought back Doctor, and the Karmic Revival comes online. Catachino, perfect timing.
Absolutely perfection right there. As 1, 2, 3 are all brought back by the Karmic Revival from Lil Monix. It's going to be another fight undoubtedly there for the lot of them, but Dylan's there on the map and has 4. That's a quadra KO for the Dylan on the Jeff. Dylan FPS. That's just crazy. That's just crazy. A big 4. Honestly, everybody got revived and absolutely scooped up into a Jeff. That is a sad day for the Adam Warlock.
Yeah, that is a very, very sad day there, and curious if they can make it a happier day. You know, maybe it's sunshine and rainbows around the corner on this one, as we are going to be. We're going to face off with a little bit more of the action around the corner. Ooh, Apollo. Now gets taken away. Good for little Monix here. More to follow, and X says good to find Dylan there. Looking to see if they can catch Skirt as well. They can just push their way through. Fate of both worlds couldn't have come at a better time here. They needed to keep their team up, but the boundary delayed. This is great for Catachino. Evanes might not have anything to face it. It's the butterfly. Oh no! Agamotto comes out from Apollo. Galactic Legend. This is great timing. And Song Inferno into the Meteor. It's all happening right now. It is critical. Skirt takes them out here, and they are succeeding in their endeavors. Just when you think Catachino can bring it back. No! Evanes, shut the door! Enjoy the show!
And there it is, Krakoa. Absolutely, absolutely, absolutely insane. First round on the carousel. Wow. Wow, what a start. Head to the Grove. This is going to be very interesting. Evanes to take that first round. Ooh, it was a strong map start in this series from Catachino, but Evanes holding it down, waking up. Let's see, let's see. I will say though, on the other side of things, the Magneto factor is definitely there. I think right now these teams got to figure out how to shut down one another's Magnetos. See if it gets them some openings, because those Meteors are absorbing so much damage. That pretty much nullifies all the chance of Skirt to pop off with a Startled ult. We're talking about those shields as well, coming out are strong. Hollow is bringing out the Strange, which is getting value. This double shield composition is just blocking a lot of the damage that would otherwise come from Lil Monix's Phoenix. It's crazy.
The battle starts in 5.
Oh, there's more craziness where that came from, like. There's more craziness around the bend here, and curious to see what else they are going to be able to bring into this one as we bump it up with a bit more fun around the corner here. A bit more exciting action, and let's see exactly what they can do as Skirt is going to be the focal point right now. We're going to see how both these teams tackle the mission area. Sia could be good for it, but the boundary can come out in response. There you go, Sia online action into the boundary. So immediate response coming out from our strategist here, and the battle rages on.
Absolutely right there. That is what we want. Big value coming out. Evenness putting it forward. Big value again. Doctor taking him down. Luna is down. That is going to be massive value coming up from Psylocke right there. Big momentum. Apollo's going to be building up that charge. As you know, the Maelstrom Madness can be very valuable. And there it is. It clears out with massive AoE, taking out Ocam, taking out the Magneto. Agamotto goes off. We don't know if it clears. Oh, and the Phoenix absolutely burns Jeff out of the... Oh my days. The two people scooped up got absolutely burnt up right there. And it's going to be a legendary follow-up from Skirt on the Star-Lord, who's going to be shredding through, taking out Hazzy, gunning them up, and going again and taking out Monix. That's a double KO. Ocam does shut them out of the sky, but the trade is worth it. It does put them on the back foot. Heavenfall crashes down from the Angela Annexes, and it's going to be another pick from the KO from the Dance the Butterfly, flashing through. Doctor getting value. Everybody's just going after each other. Ult two picks. Ult two picks. Ult two picks. Respawn. Ult two picks. These teams are just fighting one after another. It's like a doom match mentality right here. Get some teamwork going and get some team wipes. But nonetheless, Catachino do claim some percentage. Finally, after such a long fight, they start capturing some percentage.
Yeah, finally gaining a bit of wind in the sails there, and looking to see what else they can achieve with it, as they are going to be looking to take this one for their own. Zone it out, zone it in. Take this one for a spin. I like Doctor's positioning right now. You know, they're dishing out a trickle of damage up top and managing to stay unscathed for the most part. Evenness, though, are going to be looking to carry the baton forward. Dylan FPS in a lot of trouble there. Does go into the Cocoon form. They can come back if they want, and they will. So the Meteor coming out right now from Star as well. Oh, look at that damage, Dylan. Just a nasty thorn in their side.
Absolutely right there. Massive value right there. Bringing it into action. Agamotto combined with the Ensong Inferno. That's going to be massive combinations. But the Meteor Amps fly, but they don't manage to get the picks they need. In fact, Star put in the back foot on the side of the map right there. Has he taken him down? Skirt follows through, taking out Little Money. Just a one-to-one trade. 5v5 is left on the Maya right there. That's going to be value pouring in. Red is going for gold right there. That's going to be enough. Angela is going in, trying to dismantle the Star-Lord of the skies. There is so much flight potential there. Born again is Dylan with the Karmic Revival, sets it up, and he's going to bring the team back. But a Heaven 4 crashes in on all of them as Angela tries to go in and slash him out. But that Karmic Revival doesn't manage to bring everyone back, but it does deter Catachino from full committing in the fight. So much so that Skirt can take to the skies, hit the legendary flare, and take out a couple on the way.
Take out a few along the way. Keep this one flowing to the end of the day. Triple KO. Gonna be flowing its way in, and a great response coming at you from Evenness here. Trying to bless the timeline and see what they can do, but oh my goodness. What a delayed KO. That is great for them. I love the style of that. You know, we need more KOs like that. Big little push. Walk the plank.
Absolutely walk the plank moment right there. Alrighty, 93% in favor of Catachino, but Evenness are climbing faster than ever to that 70% mark. They win one more fight, they might potentially just take this entirety of the map and take Krakoa and get their first map on the board. It's on Catachino to activate right now. We're going to see Ocam on the high ground, trying to get an angle. Hazzy's back there with him as well, matching the pace with the Rocket Raccoon. Is it going to be forward for them? Maelstrom Madness. Shields are going up. Phoenix doesn't land just in time. It's cancelled. Flying Agamotto from Apollo. Just going to manage to only get one. Apollo is taken down from the pressure. Sorry, Apollo takes down Ocam from the pressure. They do get value. Angela's flying around, trying to get an opening, Massey. But the Dance of the Butterfly is taking its first step.
Taking its first step, and we're going to take a few more. Where that came from, we'll see who's going to be able to last a bit longer here. Meteor coming up from Star, looking to leave a nasty scar, booming it down. Skirt falls through. Apollo one of the same. They got the aim of the game. The OT timer is rushing its way down, and just like that, Evenness take it in. It's gonna be Krakoa online. Both teams have a map apiece.
Absolutely. One map each for this battle. This is a competitive battle. I like it. This is what I wanted. This is what I needed. This is good stuff for us here today. Victory has been claimed. Apollo with the MVP. Absolute clinical right there. That is the good stuff. But ultimately, Strange was the factor to consider here. You know, when we're talking about an Emma ban, a Venom ban, and a Cap ban, last remaining, you know, versatile pick that can sort of enable your team in scenarios, you know, portal play, is a Strange. So having the Strange roll out, and a confident Strange at that with Apollo, not surprised. 27k blocked, 19k on the numbers, putting up the most damage on their team, tied with their duelist of Skirt. It's a well-earned victory for Evanes right there on Krakoa, I'll tell you that, at the Hellfire Gala. But at the same time, I won't sleep on the rocket picks. I think Dylan was just that one level extra. Very generous with those karmic revivals as well.
Yeah, they really managed to make it count. You know, that you saw in the first map, they weren't able to get as much benefit from it, but this time they delivered when it counted. This time they managed to really prime their teams up with that one, and I was really impressed, not just of the karmic revival impact there, I was impressed with how they managed to flow together KOs for their teams as well. You know, we saw some huge right clicks coming out from Dylan there. You know, I saw when they got KO'd, then they used the cocoon, they waited out, and they bring the KO straight back to them. Just amazing stuff coming through there. That's why Adam's a duelist, right?
Absolutely. Adam's a duelist, Ultron's a duelist, Mr. Fantastic's a Vanguard, Emma is all of the above, Moon Knight is throwing. Besides that, what isn't throwing? Moon Knight is Blade Knight. Blade Knight is great. Listen, everybody, if you haven't already, get on the zombies mode, start farming your Blade Knight, fill up the board, get everything you got. The new patch has dropped for Marvel Zombies. Everybody's buffed. Thor's looking good. You can run a full red build Thor and go in there. You can do a solo Nightmare 4 run with Jeffrey now. That was so difficult to do before. I don't think anyone even did it. And now you can. The leaderboards are looking spicy. It's not just full of Blade. I've even seen Magic be absolute Sky Bombardment builds. Go in and play some Marvel Rival Zombies. It's been updated. It's even more fun. Get your squad, get the friends on, and play some. Duo, trio, quadro, you name it. But what you can't do is play with 6 people. That's why we're watching 6v6 right now, so we can entertain you with the 6v6 gameplay. However, if you're listening, Netties, I would not mind 6 people in Marvel Zombies. Just sneak it in for the last week. Why not? Sneak it in. Let's just go. Make it Nightmare 7. Okay, I don't want to do that. I'll take it back. I'll take it back.
Nightmare Hexa.
No.
Yeah.
Nightmare 5. Nightmare 5. 5. I don't want more than 2 wonders, please. It's too much. But you know what isn't much?
We're getting 6 wonders.
I have to retreat.
We need a karmic revival then.
At that point, I'm just going to have to roll all random. But what isn't random are these players here today and their plans and their action going into this next match. Both teams have a map each. Fire is on. We're going to Convergence, the Heart of Heaven in Kunlun, the new map of Marvel Rivals. Beautiful map, bright map, fun map. Has the concept of Fog of War as well, which is a very unique concept for the genre. I'm very excited to see more pro play on this map. Massey, you saw it in action. It was good. It was a good map.
Couldn't agree more. Beautiful map, and it's really amazing to see how the teams have started to approach it, you know, compared to the past. Like it's great to see it really finding its place into the meta here, and just into the fold as a whole. You know, it's great to see teams are finally starting to adapt around it. But I mean, sure, they can adapt around this, but there's a new map coming sooner or later as well, which they're going to have to adapt around again. So you can't get too comfortable in this awesome game.
Absolutely. Getting comfortable. Who would want to do that? I want to stay on edge. I want to stay ready for the next fight, the next map, the next hero, you name it, the next villain maybe. It doesn't have to be a hero. Green Goblin, Doc Ock,
Dr.
Craven,
Doom.
Dr. Doom. Oh, hey, listen. I feel like they're saving that one for a special occasion. Next year.
Surely.
Wink, wink. Surely, right? It has to be. Or my favorite villain, the Collector. No, sorry, not the Collector.
Ooh.
What was his name?
Kang.
In Guardians 3. What was that villain's name? I can't believe it.
Oh.
It wasn't the Collector, but he was ruthless. Hey, listen, everybody loves Rocket Raccoon now because of that movie.
You want Yondu.
And ooh, the arrow. Ooh, hey.
Yeah.
Oh. Or maybe Taserface. The real ones know who that is. Anyways, besides that, Katachino did protect Rocket, who we were literally speaking about. But they're going to go for their final ban here. Now, let's recap, of course. Katachino obviously have banned out some strategists. And Bucky as well. So, no Mantis, no Invis, no Bucky. But they've protected Angela and Rocket. On the other side, Evanescence have taken out this dive pressure. Once again, Venom banned. Psylocke banned. But they protected Starlord to have some fight in the skies. And Emma to hold it down on the ground. But final ban is going to be on the Hela to just reduce the sound. At the end of the day, that's going to be all the bans and picks locked in. Let's see who they pick. Let's see who they roll with. I will say, though, I'm liking Angela. I think Annexus is onto something here. Running it down to Angela. I think they see the vision. The question is, does Evanescence have an Angela player to match it? Or are they going to have to play some anti-Angela compositions, which is very tough and kind of restructures your whole team.
A lot that they have to take into consideration here. You know, what are they going to be able to find the most strength on? Because they need to find a way to break in. Like, I'd say, arguably the hardest part of this map is taking that first part of the mission area. You know, having to break up past an offensive team here has just been the most difficult part of everything. So, very keen, very curious to see if they can break in with, like, the Angela again on the Katachino side, or whether it will be Evanescence blessing the timeline with a solid hold, a solid defense here, as there's just so much that they need to do, so much that they need to bring into this one. But enough about the beautiful landscapes, enough about the map. We are going to be looking to break into the map, as now the gates are open and it's time to ignite the time stream.
It's also time to get your fists out, to get down to business, because we're in Kunlun with Iron Fist trained hard and earned the power of the Dragon of Shaolao. Question is, who here is going to be an absolute dragon when it comes down to winning this game and absolutely burning up the opposition? Let's see. Katachino on the high ground, on the roof, pushing Evanescence back into the corridors. But they're still holding it down with their Vanguards in the front line. Presence is good. 4 of Evanescence are in the back line. I look like they're about to get flanked from a little bit of a little Monix, but Angela's there, making it happen, making the moves, trying to get in to scoop someone. But it looks like they're able to just hold it down in this little corridor here. Annexus is taken down, but brought back by the BRB beacon. Katachino healing up, trying to fight for this next fight. A little bit of pressure, and it's not going to be enough as Okam is taken down. What I want to quickly just say here, right now, this map, as we know, very open on the attack for this first point. But when you can bunker in that room right there, as Evanescence were doing, put your Vanguards on point, still have LOS of them, you kind of can't get targeted by this high ground position that Monix is at. You can get pressured, but you can't get focused down, which means that what it requires is Katachino to start hitting a flank and get into that room. However, as soon as they try to do that, there's so much range for them to cover that Star and Apollo are there to just stop them. So it's a good strat, it's a good position, it's a bunker composition, I like it, but when the ults come out, that's going to have to stop, which is what's happening right now as the beacon is up, Amplifier's going off, it's Jeffrey time. Matzy, are we going to get a big munch?
Oh, yeah, we are not going to get anything. I thought we were, but no. Denied. Computer says no. But Luna says yes to the fate of both worlds, keeping their team online a while longer. So, at least they've got that going for themselves, and might be able to dive in with a little bit more as our Comdos go down. So, it's going to be a great way to start here, and looking to find a little more over the top. Skern, the Galactic Legend, they're going to be breaking in, a force in the fate of both worlds there. Do find little Monix around the side, though, so great response coming through here, and there's more where that came from. We'll see if they can deliver it over and over again.
Over and over again right there. Moving forward. Action is going off here. Ocha taking out Star, big value, but regardless, even if they're taken down, Dylan's going to hit that Karmic Revival as they do. And Adamulek bringing both Vanguards back into the fight. Ashen as well, who's the third Vanguard on the Strange. That is a composition right there. They've been all brought back, but Apollo's taken down again. Can't come back from another Karmic Revival, but did manage to hit the Sonic to help them take down Doctor with a 1-to-1 trade. Meteor flies, and Meteor makes little Monix cry. That is big value coming out from the Magneto on Star. And I will say, though, next Ultimate Online is going to be the fate of both worlds. It's going to give Evanescence some big sustain here. The question is, do Katachino have what it takes to start capturing here? And we'll start off with Okam, who throws in the Sonic setup.
Throwing it down, throwing it in, and ready See if they can take it for a spin. It's time for the Galactic Legend once again, and immediately they're going to be adapting around it. Star in a lot of trouble, but they're taking cover here. Like Doctor trying their best to smother their way through, but it just didn't happen. Maximum power for come now, though. Looking to see if they can get them over the side of this one. Big damage, no protection. It's going to be another Galactic Legend, but they're not helping their strategists. They're in deep trouble, and Okam is just wreaking havoc on the back line right now. Ashen, last one standing. It don't even matter. Catachino lay claim into the mission area and convert this one onwards to the convoy sector.
Absolutely right there. Keeping themselves in the fight. And we're going to go deeper into, you know, the heart of heaven right here. We're going to go into Kunlun, have a good time. Annexes on the Angela. Flying in, just gaining some information, trying to get a moment, trying to see if they can pick someone off. As we know, the fog of war is there. That is not a wall. That is a path to pass through. Question is, will anybody scoop up around? Looks like instead Eminus are going to go for the low ground defense here and give up the high ground, knowing they don't actually need it, and they can just kind of bunker in on this little tunnel here and just stop the Dragon Turtle from moving forward. But, you know, as it does, trudging along, the Dragon Turtle is still taking steps forward. Really needs Catachino to, you know, keep it going. Amplifier's online. Sonic's going out from Okam. Is it going to be enough to scoop one down? And the big pressure does take out Ashen and Star. But even then, Dylan's ready for it. Karmic Revival bringing them both back as he gets a triple KO. Big pressure from the Luna. But they're all back and in the fight again because Adam refuses to let anybody go down. Doctor takes out another right there. That's going to also bring Brawl back from the Karmic Revival. There's almost a full team revival right there. Apollo taken down again. That is a massive presence coming up from the Adam. But Karmic Revival's not going to last enough to bring Apollo back again. And they are on the back foot. A meteor from Star could be the turning tide here, Matsy. At the same time, Doctor is ready to fly and go legendary at any moment's notice.
Yeah, they're thinking about it, looking to take it for a spin. Don't even need to, though. They manage to get their KOs through with a bit of burst fire here. Little Monix as well, dragging it down from afar, leaving a nasty scar. They spar their way in and will be able to take the KOs for a spin. Goodbye, Apollo. Goodbye to more. Catachino continue to push the mission vehicle forward and draw the sword to slice their way in. They're getting closer and closer to the next capture point right now, and M&S, they need to find an answer. All they got right now is the Galactic Legend on Skirt here. They're not as close to other ultimates right now, and they need to build them up really quick. Otherwise, there's going to be a lot of problems because Catachino have 5 ults right now. So this is almost 6. This is so tough, and it's time to get legendary.
First one goes up from Doctor. Going legendary in the sky on the Star-Lord. It's going to be enough for them right there. The Dragon Turtle's making movements, making movement, making it forward. Ashen's going to go for a big scoop to Jeff time. Is it going to be enough? It only gets 1, but it's going to be met by the Phoenix on impact. Ashen is absolutely burned to a crisp. Put your fish nuggets in the oven right there. Doctor takes out Dylan. That's going to be another one from Doctor, taking out Skirt, and Lil Mice gets 1. With the Rocket getting another. That's a big 1-to-1-to-1. That's 4 down for Evanes. That gives Catachino the push. And it does give him an extra 90 seconds added to their overtime. This is tough. This is the hardest part to push on the map. You got to turn around 1, 2, 3, 4 corners to victory here. It is a zigzag of absolute doom towards the end of Kunlun.
Going to be absolute doom, absolute chaos, and Skirt pushing over the top there. Going to be a great way to begin, but I mean, they've been taken down, and we're going to see if they can get born again. Just the Karmic Revival comes on now, looking to see if they can hold strong here. So they're finding KO after KO in their own favor. So Dylan FPS going to be able to bless them here and keep them primed up. But Catachino, they don't got much time. They do got at least the Cosmic Yum Amplifier here, but Evanes, they got 4 ults to their name right now, and they are ready to take aim at this last fight. If they can single out a KO here, it would be just absolutely perfect. Psionic Seduction coming out could be the spark they need to push them aside nice and quick. Oh, they've already got a Phoenix. Well, they aren't going to be able to shut them down just yet.
Shutting them out, shutting them down. 15 seconds on the round. There is going to be a moment for everybody right here to activate. Looks like the Emmers are going out for a duel. Big scoop coming out from Angela. Goes in once, goes in twice. Hits the combo, and it clears Dylan out of the fight. They might have to cocoon if they want to bring the revival into the next fight. Then they build it up 56% to charge. But there it is. Speaking of charge, it's going to be Doctor on the Star-Lord charging forward right now. Cleaning 1, cleaning 2. That's Apollo and Sko taking. That's a triple KO for the Star-Lord. That is Doctor. It's going to be overtime, still ticking off. They get another pick on the Luna on the side. Evanes have to regroup. They got one more chance to stop this full push coming out from Catachino. There's going to be enough. They have a Meteor. They have the Fate of Both Worlds. They'll probably have Eternal Bond if Ashen can make it out of the spawn door. But they're all holding them down. And Heaven Falls online. It does lock down 2. Not going to go for the second mark just yet. Going to go for pokes. Go for more. Try to make it happen. But Okam's going to hit that Psionic to push him away. Eternal Bond does buy some more time.
By a bit more time, that's all it out. Long as they can, they will be able to take it with the Galactic Legend. Now looking to barge their way in. It's Jeff coming out with the Meteor as well. They catch Lil Monix there, looking for more. Ashen's gone down. Lil Monix back with a BRB, and they're going to be taken away by Dylan FPS here. Nicely done to at least take one with them. Zar going to be in a bit of trouble as well. Okam doing the best they can to stall it out long as possible here. The KOs just continue to favor Catachino. They do lose their rocket though somehow, some way, but it don't matter. It don't matter because they push it in, and that is going to be Catachino taking it the full distance.
Woo! The full push right there for Catachino. Down to the overtime as well. That is formidable. One of the toughest convergence maps to push. Just in general, speaking of the meta that we're dealing with right now, you know, convergence is just so hard to push. Especially when like Wolverine and Thing and Hulk and Namor back in, you know, a few seasons ago was the meta. You could push fairly quickly, but now because of dive compositions, not having a lot of front to back positioning, you're just going to have a lot of a hard time just getting that convoy constantly moving. Because you're always waiting for the pick, waiting for the timing, waiting for the moment. Whereas old school compositions, you know, from a couple of seasons ago, it's just all about running it bang for bang till the very end. So now we're seeing a bit of a different route, you know. Domination maps are kind of a bit more... Actually, you know what? Domination maps are quicker. I would say they're quicker because it makes sense. Dive, getting into the action quicker. However, convergence, you only can move as fast as that convoy does. So even if you are playing a fast-paced comp, outsourcing speed buffs from your Jeff players, it's still limited to the pace of the objective.
That's right, still going to be limited to the pace there, still going to be limited to go as fast as the mission vehicle will go. It can't go any faster, you know, can't get a jetpack on that one, don't have any special rocket fuel that they can inject into the mission vehicle, although that would be quite hilarious, to be honest, if they could just speed it through like a freight train, but maybe that can be left to a custom arcade mode in the future. That would be quite amusing, but we'll leave that in the idea tank right now because we are going to be banking our way into the portal time on the mission area. The fight has just begun.
Oh, into the portal action right there. Early fight for Strong Star right there. Making it happen. It looks like Evanes might have a chance to cap here. Let's see how it ultimately all unfolds. Big pressure coming out from Star, taking a Hazy, big holds, big folds. We're going to see where that envelops right here. I haven't seen, I'll be honest, not often do we see a fight on this side of the stone pillar. But you know what, nonetheless, we're exploring the map all together. First time for everybody. Adam Warlock making it happen right there with a big self-cocoon. Does manage to get away from danger, which means one step closer to building up that Karmic Revival. Big Maelstrom as well from Star, takes out Doctor. Apollo taking out Okam. Apollo putting in the work, taking out Little Mike with a double KO on the Emma. Diamond Form is online, 100 built up, and the Diamond Thrush right there. It's going to be a big thrashing right there if they can make it happen. Going into the action. Maelstrom of Madness is executed right there. But the portal is up this time from Hazy, and it keeps Catachino in the fight. But they're going to be absolutely scooped up by a Jeff time.
Oh, they will be. A Jeff time, but a good time, it would seem. But we'll see how good the time is going to be as Doctor goes down. Dylan locked in. Agamotto coming on top. Psionic Seduction over the top as well. Looking to stop it through, stop it down, and they will be able to drown out KO after KO. Apollo is putting on a masterclass, but with the Karmic Revival, it don't even matter. They're going to be back online again and again here. Great work coming out from the God of Mischief as well. But speaking of Agamotto, it's time for Hazy to see the Eye of Agamotto into the Eye of Agamotto. And they will be taken out alongside their team as Evanes steam ahead and take control. It's time for the Convoy.
Making making it happen. Movement is ready to roll. The Dragon Turtle is moving on forward, but yeah, this triple strategist lineup coming out from Evanes is you know, it's kind of putting in the numbers. I won't lie. Catachina is also matching it this time. We have the Adam Mirror in effect, which means both teams will have access to bring in their entire squads back into action. And there it is. Starting it off, the legendary Starlord in the sky is massive. But I will say though, Annexers might land a Heavenfall here and scoop them on up. They're pretty gripped up. It will also block them from entering spawn again.
That could be beneficial for them. You know, I think that could definitely help them out here if they can block them from getting into that position there. Speaking of, almost taking out the Emma into this one. Not going to be able to make it happen though. So, going to have to keep raining down power from afar before they take it themselves to try and be the star of the show. As they blow their way in, I do have the Sonic Seduction online for Catachino if required. Head and Retribution, one of the same. And Nexus, though, in deep trouble. Good Carbon Crush coming through. It's Jeff going at you with the Sonic Seduction. Sia online as well. No one going to be taken out as yet. Sia immediately shut down there. Ogama in the chopping block. And looking to see if they catch anyone else over the side here. Comic Revival, though, comes on and will not be finding the impact it needed.
I am at your service.
What I'm seeing here is a lot of value coming out from the ultimates, but not enough movement as well from Evanes. You know, Catachina are pouring in ultimates just to stop that movement, absorb the time bank from Evanes as well. What I will also note, Hazy does have Fate of Both Worlds here, and that could be the combination to work with Angsters, right, on the Angela. If they can get the value there, put in quite a bit of damage, but it's going to start off with an Ocam Sonic Seduction. It's going to give them power, going to give them value. Let's see if it's enough. It does force out Fate of Both Worlds coming out from Luna on Evanes. Dylan's trying to get some marks on the sideline, flying through the fog. Heavenfall drops in. That's going to be comboed alongside Doctor on the Starlight. It's going to put a lot of damage in on Evanes right there. Skirt's going to get taken down. Ashen's going to get shredded as well. But it doesn't matter because Dylan's going to bring both of them back with a Karmic Revival. But once again, that's two ults that is going to be baiting out the Adam's Revive right there. The Karmic Revival's not online. Starlord's making it happen. Putting forward this time, the Shred's coming through from Skirt. It's not going to be enough. It's going to be matched by Hazy with the dance. Again, same thing. Both teams using ults to bait out ults. We're waiting to see whose ult is actually going to be the deciding factor to stop momentum. I think it might be Apollo.
Oh, it certainly could be, as they've already caught a couple in their web there. And looking to scrub past them piece by piece here. Hazy in deep trouble and now gets forced to the floor. Say no more as Evanes take the dance floor. Doctor slips away. Still looking to play here, but the mission vehicle, it don't play around as they're already steaming their way through fast as they can in towards the next capture point. And they're dishing out a ton of damage. All up front and personal, all ready to go here as Catachino look to rise back up. A Karmic Revival is ready, should it be required.
Could be required. It could be the factor to consider here, but Dylan's going to be pushing forward, taking out Doctor. That's big value coming from, as you said, Massey, the duelist. Adam Warlock, the duelist, putting in the work. Double Agamotto right there. That's going to be a big flying one from Star right there. It's going to stun a couple, but a few of them do manage to get out. It wasn't enough follow-up just in time to balance it out. But Fate of Both Worlds drops. Attack boost is there as well to give a bit of sauce for Skirt, who does manage to back up with a bit of power from Apollo, take out OK. But just when you think it's over, Lil Monix this time hits the Karmic Revival and brings back 1, 2, 3, 4 of their teammates, bringing them all up into the fight. Even if another goes down, they're just going to be brought back again by the Revival, which they just were. Entire team revival from Monix. Monix is taken down, but knowing that they did revive their team, still buy more time was good for them. So now we're talking about the same thing. We just hit the third section of Kunlun, and even Evanes have 90 seconds added to their time bank. Same scenario as Catachino. The question is, can Catachino hold it down, claim that victory, or are we going into overtime if Evanes is pushing to the end?
It's all going to be proven and tested right now as Apollo are going to be the first one to fall. Karmic Revival, great timing there. Evanes just faced a little bit of trouble, but they will be able to crawl their way straight back up. Dylan FPS are blessing them here as they can manage to hold firm, hold strong into this one. And Catachino now forced to fall back themselves, you know, concede a little bit of space here and live to fight on. But Speaking of fighting on, they got the Fate of Both Worlds available from Hazy here, so definitely can look to bring something into the mix if they want to turn the tides of a fight. There's not much time left here for Neverness, so Catachino need to do whatever they can to throw a spanner into the works, and already they've found a Vanguard, and they're looking to discard even more.
Even more if they can try to open a door to victory. Not let themselves get taken down right here is the key. 20 seconds left. Catachino's looking very confident with their defensive positions right now. Angela has everything they need to stall out Everness here. Look, they've got an Agamotto that could hit the Tomahawk Agamotto from start. It could be valuable, but Okam's going to hit a Sonic nice and early. Keep Everness pushed away from the Dragon Turtle. But Everness are going to push in. They're going to throw an Agamotto in. That's going to be able to stun out Okam. 1% and 2 HP. Okam is still alive right now. Massive survival ability. In fact, does come back with a BRB beacon and is taken out. But brought back into the fight because of Rocket. Keep it going right now as they're trying to get this victory in their pocket as Lil Monix is hitting the cocoon right there. But Dylan's got the Karmic Revival. Even if Everness are taken down, they can be brought back into the fight. And there it is, a Sonic Seduction. It's coming through from Apollo. Giving me massive value right there, scooping them all up. But Apollo's a bit too close. He's left behind with the rest of their team.
Left behind with the rest of their team as they try to prime up. Lock it down, lock it in here. Karmic Revival, Apollo is back on deck here and ready to keep pushing their way up into this one. I see they can do whatever they can. A big KO from afar. They found Doctor. It's Lunar Snow Show for Sura right now. They are just putting in the work. It's Jeff coming at you, trying to respond to the Galactic Legend here. But they can't find anything right now. Doctor, the ult left behind, and they're not coming into this blind. They've taken down another KO. Another right there. And an Agamotto that stuns quite a few of them out. 4 meters left. Do Everness push it forward? Do Catachino have a chance to hold it down? Sko takes down Okara. That's another one in the sky. Sko's going forward. That's a big shred. And it does push the whole distance. We ain't over yet with Kunlun. We're going to hit the overtime. And we're going to run the map back one more time for both teams to see how they do on their second attack as they switch up the sides. Switch sides and ready for OT. Both these teams have been putting in the work into this series in order to hold on for dear life. You know, it's in Heart of Heaven, just showcasing the heart that both of these teams have. You know, they're putting in a lot of effort, a lot of energy. That's why both of them got the full push there, because they're hungry for it. Hungry to keep this game going. Hungry to keep it going, and hungry to hone their talents. But speaking of talent, we're going to see more showcased into the next section here. We only got a minute available on both sides. Otherwise, they have to play the OT timer. And they're placing into the most difficult part of the map again.
I see. Pretty big value here. A lot of factors to consider here. You know, we're switching it up. Changing the composition slightly. We're bringing Magneto back into the fold. I think Catachino's just so confident on the Angela. Alex is just not going to switch. I would say running Okam on Emma's good here too. It seems like they're confident what they want to run. But it's all about the Adam factor. If they can get Dylan out of the equation early, Catachino have the favor here. That's their key fact. That's their win con. If they can manage to get that out of here, they can survive, they can thrive, and they can claim victory here tonight. But if they can't get the Adam factor out of the mix, they're going to always go into a fight dealing with a 6 vs 11 situation.
Yeah, this could be a bit of a challenge ahead of them, and see if they can conquer that challenge right now as the fight will continue raging on into the next portion. A great trade to engage the fight early here. Ashen in deep trouble as Catachino already abreast them against the wall into this one. They are not messing around here, but all in all, they're still online, but not for long. This is insane. The KO's coming through. The shotgun is delivering the work here, and more to follow with an Nexus up the back. They make sure they can't come back.
Right there. Moving forward, Punisher. What's going to happen? Momentum. Lil Monix taken down from Dylan again. Dylan, even if not Karmic Revival, is still providing so much pressure right there. Ashen splashing, taking out Dokcha. That's going to be the power of the Usagi Demon Jeff. But Angela's flying amplifier is there thriving. It's going to be juiced out, taken out from Luna right there. Agamotto could be a factor if they just build it up in time. That big Sonic Seduction is absolutely blocked by a Seraphim Shield, and that's going to be Skro taking out Okama. Jeffrey throws them far, but it's just not going to be enough. And Storm is ulting Dokcha. It's going to bring down Mega Hurricane right now into the field. And it's going to be met with the Sonic Seduction, but the double fate of both worlds is keeping everybody alive through all this damage. Scoop them up. Everybody's together, and it's a drop of Agamotto from Skirt. That's going to get one right there. It's going to hit the Master of a Man. It's taken. No, it doesn't actually click. Oh, it's just enough for them to take a little mics after the fact. Overtime still ticking off. Catachina trying to show signs of life, but they don't have the sauce left. There's only one of them left to contest. One of them to try to make it. It looks like it's going to be Evanescence with the defensive hold. About 60-70% of it contested. 86%, I should say.
Goodness. Wow. 86.83 there. You know, they definitely hold on firmly into that mission area. And now the sides are flipped. It's time for an attack here. But my goodness, they were working so darn hard, you know, to just give it their all into this one. They've definitely ran the gauntlet into this matchup so far, and it's not even over yet. You know, we're still on the edge of potential glory here, but these teams now priming up once again, are looking to run it down the line, are looking to go to town into this one as Kunlun opens the gates once again, and we are ready to show them just how it gets done.
Yes, definitely indeed. We're gonna have to see how this all unfolds.
Get ready.
You know, this is detrimental. This is detrimental right now for Evanescence and Catachina. We're gonna see how their matchup unfolds. We're gonna see how it all ties in here. Someone's gotta hold it here, you know. Someone's either gonna hold it, someone's gonna defend it. There's no chance of a tie. Absolutely no variable chance of a tie here. Either, you know, Catachina hold it down, claim Kunlun as their second map win, or Evanescence are gonna pull through and they're gonna push that 86% mark and claim victory here on Kunlun. One person's walking away with the victory here, and then we're gonna go to our fourth map.
My goodness, can you believe that? You know, it feels like we've had two maps in one with this map right now, Liger, and
oh yeah,
we're not any closer to being done unless one of these teams can get it done right now. Will it be the defense of Catachino? Will it be Evanescence pushing themselves up here? Both teams are one map apiece already, and could see more reach them as well. A star goes down. Lomotics, good for it in the beginning. Going to be brought back by the BRB though, so good to utilize that rocket there.
Rocket is being utilized. Amplifier has already been built up by Ashen. They're going to go to the high ground roof. They're potentially going to drop. Yep, Amplifier's already in the skies right there. It's going to be enough straight for Apollo to take down Axios and Little Mike falls and Doctor falls. That's so much pressure coming out. Okam as well. There's no chance of a karmic revival. That's 1, that's 2, that's 3, that's 4, that's 5, and 6 is in the sky, and that's a 6K. Whole team wipe. Evanescence do push through and claim this map for themselves.
Oh yeah. Claim it for themselves and delve in to claim the Heart of Heaven. So that will be the first one on the record there for our team of Evanescence here. So really impressed with how they've managed to approach this one. You know, the only map of convergence that Evanescence haven't played is Central Park right now. They've won every other map, like all of Jalia, Symbiotic Surface. They've won it all on convergence so far, except Central Park. So curious if they'll go there later into their piece, as now they are on a series point here, looking to advance further into the rounds here. Obviously, we're taking a look at round 11 right now, and keen to see how things will fare for them into round 12 when we go there, as we are now focused up and looking to focus in on more where that came from with these incredible highlights, you know, just seeing just how impressive these teams were.
Absolutely so much pressure coming out, you know, especially when we're talking about that Dragon Turtle tunnel. It was absolutely clinical. So many karmic revivals kept the fights going longer than ever before. that is the composition of the triple strategist Adam Warlock composition. Do you expect nothing less? Honestly, I'm not surprised we're going to see Bucky more often, you know, but that is the game, that is the name of the day, and that's how it all unfolds right there. Evanescence do claim second map in this best of 5 series. One map away from victory, Massey. One map. Can they take this into a 3-1, or we go on a 2-2 and deciding it on the 5th map? That would be exciting.
Ooh, I don't know. You know, Catachino, they're looking pretty good. Like, it hasn't been a one-sided affair by any means. Like, Evanes not going to be able to convincingly claim it. Catachino wanting the same. They're taking it to each other. There's a reason that the Heart of Heaven went the full distance on both sides and went to a long-lasting OT there, because both these teams are primed up. You know, they're facing each other face to face, neck and neck into this one, so it could go all 5. Really, it could. Or it could all go down here and now, but that depends on what kind of product these both teams are going to be bringing to us.
Absolutely, absolutely. Keen to see. I just want to jump into it. I just want to get into this game.
Yeah.
Let's get into the action.
Take us there now.
Take us into the action. It is so good. It's so exciting. These teams are so good. I can't wait for it. This is exactly what we want. A nice competitive bout. Teams are evenly matched. Adam v Adam, the Emma v Emma, you name it. Even throwing in some Phoenix action, throwing in the Rocket Raccoon is putting in work. It is Revive City. Honestly, we're talking about the BRB Beacons. We're talking about the Karmic Revivals. So many opportunities for these teams to just keep getting another life and keep fighting on. But keep fighting, but eventually you got to win the fight. So as much as you stall it out with revives, need to have some ultimates that can collapse the enemy team and guarantee they're not coming back. Angela was there as a factor for NXTs. They did have some good combinations, but no one was there to back up the Angela. No one was there to just bombard that entire Heavenfall with some artillery, with some damage, you know. Bucky's a great pick there. I'd like to see Bucky unbanned, but Daredevil being hovered? Ayo?
Hello. I see what we're cooking up here. I see what we're looking to bring. Curious to see what they will be bringing in to the fray right now, as it's going to be the Ban Protect phase coming at you into this one. Star-Lord immediately banned away, one and the same. It's Venom. So, great stuff coming at you into the ban so far. It's time for a Protect, though, from Evanes. It's going to be Mantis looking to lock in on that damage amplification.
I will also say this next Protect is very pivotal from Catachino for sure, because you've banned out the Star-Lord, which means you don't want to take to the skies. You might not want to bring out Adam. I would say an Adam ban, honestly. One of these teams might drop the Adam ban, but see what the next Protect is going to be. It's going to be Captain America. That's a very good choice right there. As I mentioned earlier, that's going to stop this triple strategist lineup from walking out the front gate. If you can shut down the Captain America, you can definitely, absolutely definitely have an opening for glory. And Adam ban, yep, there we go. They want to lock out the Guardians. They want to bring Captain America, and they want to force Evanes to play on their terms. So much so, the Psylocke is actually going to be banned out, which is interesting because I feel like Evanes have the more Psylocke-oriented comps.
Yeah, so interesting to see that they've opted to slice that one away, I suppose, but we'll see what else they are looking to consider here, what else they are going to be able to bring as the next Protect will be injected into this draft by Catachino. Jean Grey is going to be kept in play this time. We have seen some really solid stuff from Lil Monix in particular, you know, one of the same. I think that we've seen some pretty good work on the other side, but speaking of the other side, no Jeff, no worries.
Oh, no Jeff, no Hella. Hella locked out as well. That's going to be an exciting one. You can see how it all unfolds. 25 seconds till the game opens up. You know what I'm thinking, Matsy? I'm thinking there's a lot of potential here with the Ultron. I think Ultron's a good pick. It's been a while since we've seen some Ultron action. Could be a factor to consider here, as, you know, if Adam's not available, they're still going to run the triple strategist. But I feel like we've teleported 2 seasons ago. I feel like I want to get to the reality. We're not playing Ultron out here in Ignite. Why are we still playing Ultron in MRC? What do they know? What secrets have they yet to tell? That's my question. Why is Ultron seeing play?
it could just be the factor of the early stage of this map, right? Because naturally, in Ignite, in the grand finals, I felt like the Ultron pick was a bit of a crutch for teams that just didn't know what else to kind of bring in terms of their strategist lineup. You know, they felt like they could amplify things with a bit of damage through from the Ultron there, but it just feels like there's other things that they can take into account to, I guess, go that step deeper. You know, that's why we saw a lot of focus around the Mantis, around the Rocket, as well as the Invisible Woman there. I'd say, yeah, those would have been your staple strategists pretty much the whole way through, with Loki slipping in here and there. But curious to see how Ultron will go for both teams right now as they look to storm the front, lock it down, lock it in, and they're already looking to disengage some of the terrain here. They want to open up those lines in sight so that no one can slip through the cracks.
Absolutely right there. 3 chances are for them right now. If they can try to push through, how? Easy. If they can get an Ultron pick in the skies, that's good value for Catachina. If they can try to push through and cut Star away from their team with a bit of, you know, shenanigans from Ocam, maybe go for a choke slam kick, you could get that execution in your favor, but it's going to put Ocam in a tough position, and already are taking quite a bit of damage, but they're moving in, they're making it happen, they're pushing forward, the heals are going off, everybody's throwing everything they can, and it looks like it's going to be putting a Catachina on the back foot as Ocam and the Mantis are taken down. It's going to give them value, a big meteor power coming out from Star. Honestly, I called it a meteor because that impact felt meteoric, I tell you that. But it's nowhere near the meteor yet. If anyone's closest to the ultimate, it's going to be Skirt, who just got the Kraken impact online. But on top of that, you know, Kraken impact, what's going to combine with it? Maybe the end song, sorry, the signing from Apollo could be a good combo indeed. Definitely.
Could be something over the top there, but Ashen is going to be the first one to lock down. A Rage of Ultron coming at you as well. Kraken impact is available, and they nullify the end song Inferno. What a great use of the Rage of Ultron there. You know, they managed to catch Lil Monix as well on the tail end of that. So, impressive way to start. And they're looking to rip them apart up front here. Doctor is just suffering the wrath of Dylan right now. And they are forced into a full reset back to spawn here.
Absolutely. 2 minutes. Trying to see if Catachina can show something. Try to make it happen. Doctor does have Age of Ultron, Rage of Ultron. Could be big. Could be wise. Looks like, you know, Anaxes is trying to find an angle on the flank right there, seeing if they can get value. Honestly, I would do it. I'd activate early. Try to go in. Try to pick someone off. Try to, you know, twist their heads a bit. Give your team just even a little bit of extra meterage to move on forward. That's exactly what a cap does. Make space and get in their face, mate. That's how you do it on the Captain America. Let's see if it's going to be backed up by the Rage of Ultron. Big Meteor misses the Meteor. Star's Meteor unfortunately misses the Rage of Ultron.
Can't believe it. What we are witnessing right now is there's not going to be any rage, but there is going to be a bit of a dance battle, which could go down momentarily here, depending on who pops first. Who presses the big red button, as it is going to be activated by Hazy. So Ionic Seduction coming out from Apollo 2. And Sura is just waiting their turn. Not looking to burn through that one, but what they are burning through is the Rage of Ultron into the Kraken impact, trailing it through again and again and again. They look to condemn their enemies, but the Freedom Charge will allow them to barge right in. Lucky on the timing. Zura, patience plays off here, and they get their tip. Oh, Bastion, not so lucky though, not staying in range.
Alrighty. A lot of pressure coming forward. Looks like Catachina do have the moments to make it happen. Big power, Ocam taking out Luna, Apollo taking out Doctor. That's going to be big value. And of course, just when you think it's over. Hold on, I think a portal might be in contention here. Coming out from Skirt, that's going to keep them in contention. Lil Monty is getting value. Throwing fire through that portal right now, but enough for Skirt to move forward, hold the Seraphim shield, block a lot of damage. Give Evanes some time to move in and group up. Give them time to contest here. They're getting pushed away, they're getting pushed forward, they need to regroup, they need to get in, bunker into that box room right there, and pour all their healing into Star. It looks like they're doing time. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, overtime is definitely going into effect. It's the final chance for Catachina to capture and keep them moving on the symbiotic surface. Oh my god, the portal blocks them off.
That's insane. It's blocking them out, blocking them in, and they're looking to do whatever they can with it here. Could Maelstrom over the top there. Skirt delivers exactly when it counts, and They are looking to see if they can advance through more. Meteor over the top could be what they need to shut down Luna, shut down somebody. Oh, goodbye, Hazzy. It's time for the Sonic Seduction as well. Exactly what you want to be seeing. They shut down the strategist, shut down everybody. And it's a successful defense. Soul Resurgence gets popped there, but it just don't matter. Evanescence. What a blessing that defense was. And they're on the side switch right now. My goodness. What a change of pace here.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Absolutely insane. Insane defense. Wow. That is crazy. You know what? I'll tell you something.
Tell me.
Skirt Strange, game changer. Immediately popped the portal, went straight into Lil Monix's face, nullified all the chance of Monix throwing a Phoenix ult, just a crazy Ensong Inferno into that portal and just stopping it and keeping him going through the symbiotic surface. We now have a situation where Evanescence are on a big high right now because they're feeling confident that all they need to do is just capture first. If they can capture it, they're chilling. They win the third map. Does mean they win this best of 5 series, and they carry on. That could be big.
You're a shooter like me.
Could be big, could be great here, and we'll see if they open the gates on this one. And, you know, it plays into the flexibility that a lot of players need right now. You know, Duelists being able to flex into that Vanguard slot should the need arise. Like, it's like players like Pethic from Chopper Mag, who put on such a great show of that. You know, they can flex off into a Vanguard. If the need arises here, they can do more than that. But right now, we're seeing the Zazasak special come out for a second there, but it's only going to be a second, it would seem, teasing us with the Black Widow.
What a shame, what a shame. Would have loved to see some Black Widow gameplay. You know, the absolute demon that is from the Red Room, you know, the one who rode the mission with Hawkeye to Budapest. I would love to see some Black Widow gameplay. If any tournament's going to be the tournament, it's got to be an MRC. But until then, we'll stand suffice with a bit of skirt on the Bucky. I love saying that guy's name. But besides saying that name, what I want to know is who's going to claim their name in the Hall of Fame and claim victory here today against the opposing team. Catachino is trying to make it happen, building up to the ultimate. Ocam takes down Skirt. That's going to be big. Dylan in return takes down Doctor. Skirt's brought back by the beacon. Doctor the same as well, as both rockets are activating all their beacons to bring their team back up and out. But that's 3 down for Catachino. That's a massively disadvantaged position for Catachino as Evanescence are pushing through. They're holding it down. Alexis has already switched to the Strange. Will the portal make it in time? I don't think it does, and it's over. Evanescence win. Clintar and the symbiotic surface here with a clean hold into a clean push, 95% capture, and that's gonna get him the series as a whole.
Wow, oh wow. So, amazing work coming at you there. And you're going to see Sura on the MVP. A really impressive work. You know, I was really just left in a state of admiration there with how well they managed their ultimate. Like, they didn't just pop the fate of both worlds all willy-nilly like a lot of Lunar Snows tend to fall into. You know, once your team starts to face a little bit of that KO potential, you know, the opponents are getting a little bit closer. Some strategist players get a bit nervous, I'd say. But I was very impressed with how Sura held their own. You know, they zoned him out. Weren't going to be just popping that ultimate until it was absolutely necessary, and that was part of the factor of what kept them online, kept them in check in order to just take control of this map here and this game.
Absolutely. It's exactly what you need. Massive value. Let's have a look at the highlights, some of the best moments of that insane match here on Symbiotic Surface. Clintar putting in the work. Star was doing it up. Apollo was making it happen. Everybody was doing absolute numbers there. Clean victory for Evanescence, and honestly, that was a series that could have gone to that 3-2 mark, but once momentum kind of shifted into Evanescence, they made the right bans. Those last bans were clean for them. I think they won that game early on in the banning and picking phase.
Yeah, couldn't agree more. They managed to play so well into the draft there, you know, dispersing some of their opponents' strengths, playing into their own there. It was just a masterclass. Like, sometimes games are made or broken before they're even played. You know, it's kind of like playing a game of chess into the draft phase there. You know, just got to outsmart your opponents, and that's exactly what they did, and managing to lay a claim into their strengths there. And They put on a hell of a show. So, amazing work coming through from all of them there. Really impressed and eager to see what they do deeper into the tournament as well.
Absolutely. Can't wait to see how these teams unfold into their next matchups, you know. Big finals for MRC tomorrow. A lot of results still being calculated and tallied up. A lot of matches still to be played. A lot of fun still to be had here tonight on the Marvel Rivals channel. We're having a good time no matter where you're watching from. We hope you're enjoying the show. Of course, as we know, we are all here in the tail end of Season 4.5, waiting for the big news to come for Season 5. We know there's some new heroes. We know there's a new map. We know there's some new content. And we know that we are dying for an absolute great time to watch all of the action. But I'll tell you something else. Matsy, I'm enjoying what we got in front of us right here today. I really am. I can't wait for more.
I can't wait for more either, Lager. You know, there's going to be so much great work coming at you later on into the PCS. So many great pieces of action. But we're going to find out all about this action right on the other side of this break, Liger. We will see you, everybody, right after this break with another matchup of Marvel Rivals Championship action.
I don't think that's the welcoming committee. Bombs away! Powering up. Anyone say fireworks? Maximum pulse!
There is no reason to be afraid of our magic, unless you give me one.
I don't think that's the welcoming committee. Bombs away! Powering up. Anyone say fireworks? Maximum pulse!
no reason to be afraid of my magic, unless you give me one.
Welcome back, everybody, to Marvel Rivals Championships in the Pacific region here for Season 4, Heart of the Dragon. It is exciting to be here. My name is Liger. I'm joined by Matt C. Boss. That last one was epic. That was an epic match on that last round of Clintar. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe how quickly that one ended, but it was epic nonetheless. Keen to see how those teams do. However, we're going to watch a really interesting matchup next. One that a lot of people are very excited to see.
Oh yeah, we are going to be jumping back in the time stream. We are going to be checking out Xavier Hope taking on 6969X here. So, two of the favorites, I'd say, across the tournament so far. You know, both these teams have had a pretty clean pursuit against one another, or just into the tournament in general. So, very excited to see how this series played out and how competitive it's going to be between these two squadrons here, because yeah, they have been looking red hot to the trot in this tournament so far, and this is going to be another series which is one and the same, you know, a good showcase of what these two squadrons can do.
Absolutely, absolutely. Cannot wait. It is going to be a really good time to watch these two teams go at it. You know, I believe they've made it pretty far into, you know, the top 4 as well. So a rematch is on the horizon after this match that we're going to watch. So keen to see, you know, we're going to learn about these teams now. We're going to have some prerequisite knowledge, everybody. Get your notepads out, you know, mentally, and just, you know, write down some things that you're noticing. Let's see if the lessons we learned today will be learned tomorrow when we watch their next match. But you never know. Could or could not happen again. Still have a massive lower bracket final match later tonight, which is going to be so absolutely exciting. I cannot wait for that one. That is going to be a crazy matchup in MRC, and we're talking about the tail end. We're talking about round 14 lower bracket finals, 6969X versus Everness. But for now, going back in time, we're going to watch 6969X take on Xavier Hope, who's already locked themselves in the grand finals. This is a big match.
It's going to be a huge match. Oh yeah, Liger, they got you in mind, you know, Blade.
I think they got you in mind. They got fantastic.
Yeah, time for the Brainiac to bounce their way into the game here. Should they lock that one down, we'll see what is going to happen though, because Psylocke and Rocket are going to be the first two on the chopping block.
Absolutely. Gone. The magic protected from Xavier Hope. That is going to be interesting to see. You know, you know what I'm expecting? I'm expecting a low-key target ban on somebody. A certain somebody is a low-key absolute specialist. Keen to see if it happens, but game's the game nonetheless. Angela ban makes sense. I think these two teams are versatile in knowing that in this current state of the game, Angela is an absolute demon in disguise. You got to shut her down or shut her out of opposition. At the end of the day, it's a good ban, safe ban, alongside the Hela, which is a good pick from Xavier Hope, who seem to want to play a bit more close combat with their picks, with their compositions. Protecting Magic is a great example of that, knowing that they can just get in there and absolutely slash them up. But protecting Venom, I like what I'm seeing. There's going to be a composite dive composition coming out from Xavier Hope when we see them into their picks. But 6969X are going to run with a bit of old school triple strategist into a Bucky seems to be the move. They're going to shut out the Daredevil, as they know that it would help Xavier's comp having access to that Daredevil.
Yeah, going to really promote their strengths there, having access to that, but it's going to be a deny. But you know what is going to be supplied? It's going to be Kunlun's finest, Nevoy. Going to be hovering over the Iron Fist here, and a Spocky on that Magic. They have been putting a showcase of how to play a Magic all through the tournament. You know, Spocky definitely promoting their strengths, and I don't know if a lot of teams know how to deal with Spocky on that Magic, because Magic isn't the pick that you would traditionally think would be the most one with a lot of strength there. But Xavier Hope, that's something that they play into comfortably, and having the double dive Vanguards as well, it's just huge for them.
This is a composition right here. I'm talking about Outsu speed boost coming out from Tamer's Jeff. Massive version from Spocky right there. Stuffy doing it up on the Venom. Scrappy getting scrappy with the Cappy. America. We like that. We like that. I'm keen to see. But 69X's team still excites me. Ancient on the Bucky. Wounds on the Adam. Adam, the secret duelist. we all know he's a duelist. Just has the option to bring everyone back to life. But that's the name of the golden child, Adam. Bringing it out right now. 5 seconds till those doors open, and we go deep into the Celestial Husk on Clinta. Let's get into it. Big match going up.
Capture the mission area. Got it?
Big match going up and a big match going down. A mission area gonna be unlocked in 20 seconds. And let's see which team will be able to find control of it, because we already saw a little bit of what 6969X are capable of earlier into the day here. And I mean, a team of that strength facing off a team of Xavier Hope strength. Just a showcase for the age of... That's a drive-by KO if I've ever seen one. Scrappy. Gonna be scrapped away by Derek Rose.
Absolutely right there. Making it happen moving forward. Listen on the Emma. Just absolutely tracing down the Venom. Tracing down absolute Stuffy out there. Moving forward. Phoenix form Emma. Diamond form is up too. Power of both entities is just enabling her. Stuffy taking out Smiley right there, taking out the Loki, getting value, but a bit of a counterplay from Convoy on the Iron Fist roundhouse kick, taking out Winter, sweeping on through. Wounds falls as well, Ancient falls as well. Illicit takes out Tamer. That's going to be 1, 2, 3 from 6ix9ine taken down. That's going to be a 1 pick down on Tamer for Xavier Hope, but it's going to be turning the tires as Stuffy takes another, and it's a double KO, taking out Derek and Wounds. Big Venom action coming out from Xavier Hope right there. And they throw down some Loki Ruin. Smiley gets slapped, gets absolutely woken up by an Iron Fist in the morning. Matsy, I don't know about you. Iron Fist waking you up in the morning, that is the alarm clock of the century right there.
Yeah, that's a nasty wake-up call if I've ever seen it, Liger. You know, I feel like that'd be as blaringly loud as a siren off an ambulance. Or something crazy like that, you know? We aren't in Midtown right now, but I'm getting flashbacks.
I am as well. I would love to see massive ultimate coming out from Miz right now. It does bring Ancient back in the fight, and if Xavier Hope fully contests here, they're just going to bring them all back with Karmic Revival. But going undefeated with Smiley is hitting it right now, getting the charge going right there, making it happen on the Mantis. Big crunch coming out from Derek Rose. It does give them a little bit of sauce to take out Cotton, but it doesn't matter as Tamer hits the 4K on the Jeffrey the Landshark, taking them off the map, absolutely cleaning the roster of 6ix9ine, and Convoy gets the final pick on Illicit. That's another 50% climbing for Xavier Hope right now. They're probably going to range up to 70% before 6ix9ine contest again.
Gonna contest again and again here, and see just how they do approach it, because that percentage ain't getting any lower here. 6ix9ine now need to stop them in their tracks as Stuffy gets the day to Fist the Abyss. Now combined Dark Dog coming online from Spocky right now. Gonna be the Soul Resurgence from Winter though, trying their best to give it their all. Spocky's down, good from Smiley here. We're gonna see if they can lock down any more KOs into this one. Tamer in a bit of trouble, but they will be able to push through it. Winter somehow, some way, still online, and the trades come through. So, good start. Ancient once again locking it down. Oh my goodness. They are just having a field day on the KOs on the mission area right now, and no one is shutting them down.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Crazy turn right there. Just when you thought Xavier Hope were going to hit that 100% mark, 6ix9ine show up to business right there. Big power coming out, big ultimates. Winter with a massive feather whipples to enable all of that. But Ancient here, you know, it's got the Bucky ultimate, cracking impact online. But I'm more care of Illicit running the Luna team up right here, you know, giving them team some overhealth. Iron Fist, you know, can be very strategic when you least expect it. And right now, it's an Iron Fist duel in the skies. It's, both of them are just having a bit of a Meditate v punch fight. You know, it's a little bit of an anime battle in the skies right here. We love to see it. But Alyssa goes in, cleaning house, taking out Scrappy. Gap is down, chases forward, go for the Iron Fist. Will they be able to catch on the Void? And they do with a roundhouse kick.
Yeah, gonna be swinging their way in, and the Hurricane blowing them away as well. And we're gonna see the Eternal Bond on the line from Smiley right now, trying to prime up, keep their team in the driver's seat. Oh, Living Cheese shut down immediately. Illicit not gonna be eliciting a response there. Spocky shuts them down promptly. So, Freedom Charge margin in for Scrappy right now, looking to see if they can shut them down. Illicit, good change up onto the Strange there. Might be able to get back on the mission area nice and quick, but the Kraken Impact is just swinging its way in. Oh my goodness, it's disgusting. The work they're putting in for this one. A portal comes out at the last possible moments here. The OT timer running its course. Spocky sending them back into spawn there. Luckily, they've got the fate of both worlds. It's Jeff coming online as well. They're waiting at spawn. That is so cheeky. And they will be able to take some on a cruise and see if they can push their way through. Tamer is just locking it down. Good night.
Absolutely. Good night and goodbye to your hopes to contest here, but there's still a couple fighting on the point. It's a Luna, it's a Venom, they're holding it down, they're getting sustained, they're feeling the pain. Derek's down, Angel tries to switch to Iron Man, but it's not enough. Xavier Hope do take first round on Celestial Hearts, claiming the Celestial Hand. But the Vault is next. Who's going to crack it open?
Who's going to crack it open? The Watcher. So who's going to crack it open? Like, no. You know, jumping on a different note again, you know, theory crafting a bit. Outside of what is potentially on the horizon, who's a niche character you'd love to see brought into Rivals?
Get ready.
A niche character brought into Rival. You know what? I've got a great one, and I'm repping it right now wearing the Shield shirt. That's right, the Agents of Shield shirt.
Yeah.
Get me Agent Quake, aka Daisy Johnson. Let's do it.
Ooh.
Let's go. You know for a fact that Daisy Johnson has the most hours featured on Marvel television / movies. Even more than Robert Downey Jr. Iron Man.
How?
She has been featured more. The Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. show ran for a long time, and she had a lot of screen time. Statistically, she is the most on-screen Marvel character in the modern, television / movie world. So I don't know about y'all, but that qualifies getting Daisy Johnson in to Marvel Rivals. Let's get some Quake action. That would be so hyped to have an Earth-based hero like that. It'd be so cool.
I couldn't agree more. You know, I'd love to see something like that into the mix there. And hopefully we do see more characters represented in Rivals here. More heroes into the time stream. But speaking of entering the time stream, it's going to be a bunch of KOs entering the time stream right now as C Cotton picks it up on the wounds there. Now looking to lock it down on the Loki as well. You will not escape, Smiley, as they are hunting him down. Got a Mischief coming online. Meteor from both sides. Double Meteor. Interesting to see that one come out there. Unfortunately, neither hits their mark. So unlucky for Smiley there. And we'll see what else they can bring into the fold there. You don't see the aggressive use of the God of Mischief too often, do you, Liger?
It's a bit rare, but I actually kind of like it. I just think you need to be quick with it, tactical. You got to catch them off guard. Because once they're prepared for it, it's like any other ultimate. You need to really do it when they least expect it. And that's the whole point of Loki. You got to be mischievous. You got to time things. You got to be not in their line of sight, but definitely ready for a fight. Speaking of ready for a fight, you got Convoy with the Living Chi online. Could go crazy. Could get, could get busy with it, as we like to say. But 5 ultimates online for Xavier Hope against 6-9's got about 3.5. I would say it's a bit tough for them, but nonetheless, going in Darkchild, Agamotto as well. It's a big Jeff. Oh my days, I believe that's a big scoop right there. That is insane value. Get your eyes on Tamer right there. I believe Tamer did manage to take Smiley off the map. Scrappy takes wounds. Derek falls as well. Angel falls as well. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 down from 6-9. That's Xavier Hope who win this fight again. That's going to be 52% now. Climbing. They're probably going to hit that 70% mark by the time 6-9 return to the fight. It really is a backwards situation right now. 6-9 have to make something happen for themselves. And I think the key to that is going to start with Derek Rose on the Emma. If we can get that Psionic to scoop him up, it could start a massive impact for Ancient.
Could be exactly what they need, exactly what they were hoping for. Living Chi coming online in the Kraken impact though. Who wins? It could be Convoy right now, as they are just annihilating the backline alongside Spocky here. This is just so impressive. Huge work. Karmic Revival though just nullifies all their efforts. The team is back. Wounds, not so lucky.
Ooh, I like what I'm seeing right here. Ancient does get a big kick taken on Convoy, but Tamer is absolutely splashing and making them crash out right here as they take down Winter. Ancient falls to the Stuffy, and Spooky takes out Smiley. Oh, there's a portal. Hold on. The fight's not over yet. They're going to keep on pulling in. They're holding it down. This is going to keep them in contention. Holding it forward, slashed away by the magic Spooky right there, putting in the work. But Tamer's healing the team. They do have the ultimate online. Will they be going for the scoop? I believe they're waiting for the portal to go away. See if they can get an angle. Big Spooky going in, taking out Ancient. And Magic is absolutely cooking right now. Darkchild is absolutely lethal and cutting up the composition right there. That is just insane. And that's going to be Xavier Hope taking second round, taking the entirety of the Celestial Husk. We don't even need to see the Codex. Wrap it up.
Wrap it up. Null's back. And they will be drawing the sword there. So Tamer going to be the Jeffo Lantern, taking away the MVP here. Big shout out to Xavier Hope. Tamer putting in the work there on the Jeff. You know, definitely stayed agile, I'd say, onto that strategist. And really impressed with some of the fluid gameplay that they brought into the mix there. You know, I think they definitely did a great job staying composed there, managing to keep their key players online. I mean, you think the duelists are the ones to put in all the work, but Tamer's the one with the most KOs for their team. And the fact of the matter is, they matched Spocky on 12 final hits each. The only one that exceeded them was Neboy on the Iron Fist there. Just insane work being put in across those players. My goodness.
MVP to Tamer the Jeffrey makes a lot of sense. Highly earned, highly deserved big plays in the MRC Pacific, I tell you that. And as we can see in the highlights, you know, a lot of action. Oh, there it is, the 4K from Tamer. Massive 4K. Oh, once again, big uppercuts coming out from Ancient, but just wasn't enough to seal the victory for themselves. A lot of pain coming in from Stuffy on the Venom, a lot of dive. And just like I said, when you run that dive Vanguard, you need to give it that little extra sauce on top. And what's that going to be? It's going to be Magic. Magic was putting in so much work, so much power, so much pain coming out from Spooky's Magic. Wouldn't have it any other way. Running the dive duelist and the dive Vanguard is definitely the key to the current meta. I'm keen to see if that stays the course in Season 5 or if we change metas a little bit, but I want to see more Magic. I think Magic, Thor, maybe Mr. Fantastic are heroes we want to see more playtime, because if you're going to have dive with the Magic and the Thor potentially, Thor's actually kind of like a pseudo dive / anti-dive. You need to have Mr. Fantastic as the anti-dive. Same thing with Namor, anti-dive, but Namor's always got play. No matter what, I'm curious to see what Namor's 50th team up's going to be. I think he's going to team up with himself at one point, and he just gets 2 tridents. All right, let's see.
Yeah.
Get 2 Namors on your team.
Maybe they team it up, you know, with Loki there. You know, they play in God of Mischief, and then they play that into a bit of a team up. That'd be a lot of fun. But, you know, you're speaking on a lot of heroes you want to see in play, but what I want to see in play, Mr. Liger, is Squirrel Girl and Hawkeye. I want to see more of that coming into the mix. Some of the less seen heroes these days, you know, I feel like they deserve a time back in the sun. You know, especially Hawkeye. You never see Hawkeye anymore. Hawkeye is banished.
The student of Hawkeye, Scarlet Witch. She learned from him. She learned how to be an Avenger.
Bring her back.
The question is, what's she doing with the zombies? Get away from the zombies. Come join the Avengers again. Come back to the good side. We need you. Speaking of the good side, the rock side, we need the Thing back. Can we please get the Thing back in play? That's not a plea from me. That's a plea from everyone else. Not just me.
And you.
Anyways. Nah, but I'll tell you what, it's going to be a good one. I'm excited for this next match. It's going to be a good one. Xavier Hope 6-9, some of the toughest team comps in this MRC Pacific as a whole. I'm keen to see how they're going to change it up in the draft phase, as we know. You know, maybe we might see some Storm. I would like to see a bit more Loki, but yeah, honestly, hey, if it's a Jeffrey map, it's a Jeffrey map. Yggdrasil Path, there's a couple Jeffrey spots, but it's not too ultimately needed. I think Loki's got that hometown advantage.
Yeah, I can agree with you there, Mr. Logo. I think they've definitely got the hometown advantage. Got a home team coming at you. But what is going to be coming at you right now is going to be Psylocke and Rocket Lockdown and a Protect immediately on to the Magic there. So going to be promoting Spocky to do the work that they did once again on that Magic. And it's just going to be so illuminating to see how they go, because Jeff is going to hit the Protect for 6969X.
Ooh, that's going to be a big pick right there. I like what I'm seeing. Magic Protectors again. Smart decision. Spooky's definitely feeling confident right now. Getting that going. But what I want to know, Angela banned again. We don't want to see Angela dominate the skies. Maybe a strong pick here could have been if Xavier had maybe have the Angela player. Instead, they're going on the Venom just to, you know, compensate for it. But we'll see nonetheless. Another ban coming out. It's going to be Hela with the safe and tried and true Hela ban.
Tried and tested. So, going to be immediately nullifying the Deep Breath team up there. Not going to be seeing that to get any play. What we are seeing get play is Iron Fist. So, immediately just full focus on their key duelists into this one. They don't care which vanguards they get. They take what they can get and they play as well as they can. But great to lock down the Bucky. You know, Bucky is always a great answer to some of the things that have been brought before them here for 6969X. And they ban out the Daredevil, but I mean, we didn't see Daredevil get any traction in the last one there. So, very curious to see how things go into this next portion as Storm is going to be banned out.
It's going to be interesting to see no access to the Storm. How badly does Derek want a Storm? What's going on, Xavier Hope? How frightening is the Derek Storm? I need to know now. I'm curious. But nonetheless, curiosity is not going to matter for me. I want to know, what's Ultron going to do here? This is an interesting composition. I believe Xavier Hope may be running the triple composition right now, which is going to allow them to really have a strong hold here because they're on defense first. This could be exciting, Messi. I'll tell you what, I'm trying to figure this out because 6ix9ine is still going to run a triple strategist composition. This is going to be interesting. But instead of running a double Vanguard, they're going to go solo with Derek. They want to blast out that front door. They're not going to have a lot of shielding to do it, but hey, if anyone is going to give them more shielding, it's going to be the Magneto pick. It's probably going to be a slightly stronger pick than an Emma or a Strange, so it's a wise decision there. However, the game's the game. We'll see how it all unfolds. Triple strategy is lethal, but we'll see if they can pull it off. I would say, everybody, keep your eyes on the Atom, the real duelist in the house.
That's it, number one duelist in the game as he gotten gonna take aim of this one. And they're very eager to see how they will prepare themselves for battle. Rattle them up and lock it down, lock it in. But for the moment, we are seeing that triple put on full display once again, and are very excited to see if it will be successful or if it will be immediately nullified, as 6969X are already trying their best to push up the mission vehicle here, but Xavier Hope are not allowing them to push it even an inch so far.
Ooh, pushing an inch, pushing a mile, but ready to go. Finding out if they have what it takes to try and turn that first corner. There's a question on their minds. We're going to see Ultron in the sky. Cotton trying to make it happen on the Atom. Getting some picks, pushing forward. Eyes on Spooky, on Strange. Eldritch Rip is strong. Combos into a Maelstrom. It takes out Derek. Big power, big pressure. We'll be able to take out another one if they're very confident right now, but it looks like they put their focus onto Derek and they throw a final judgment in his face from wounds right there. That's going to catch out their defensive line. That's going to take out 2 Vanguards, but doesn't matter because Cotton's going to revive them, bring them back, born again, better than ever. And it's going to be enough to bring the team back, but Cotton does get sacrificed. Nonetheless, they've got Cocoon to bring themselves back into the fight. It's going to be Karmic Revival down. Agent's pushing forward on the Phoenix. Going to see if Xavier Hope have the ultimates to turn this fight. Agamotto!
Oh my. Gonna be disappearing into the boundary as well. Might be looking to shut it down, though. The Meteor not gonna be good for it. So, oh, big hits from a Stubby there, trying their best to keep things personal, keep things up close, and Scrappy. Oh, he's scrapping through. Triple KO online from them. And they lock it down for one more from Spocky there. So, good stuff going at ya from Xavier Hope into this one. But they ain't slowing down anytime soon. They're looking to bump it up one more time.
One more time. See if they can get out of that spawn door. Because again, Xavier Hope's triple composition is absolutely farming them. Absolute incentives right now. They're actually getting massive value from all of the above right there. They're going to be able to hold it down a little bit longer. Let's see if the Captain America Scrappy is able to just, jump at the backline and put in some work. And the boy is going to be splashing and crashing. That's going to be big value. Spoken hitting the Maelstrom, taking out another. That's 2 down for 6ix9ine. That's another fight they're not going to be able to push through. It's another 30 seconds down the drain. They really need to build up some ult and activate. The best bet for them would probably be combining an Ensong Inferno into a Kraken Impact, but even better than that, bringing out the absolute avatar of the moon. We're talking about Moon Knight, elicits on the Moon Knight, on the Mecha Moon Knight. This is going to be big, and drops the moon straight away, and it's enough to take out Spooky. That's going to take down one Vanguard, and they're going to get Stuffy taken out by Derek as well. But once again, Cotton's in that corridor, and brings Spooky and Stuffy back into the fight. Let's see if they can have another 6v6 bout. Ancient's the first one to go down.
Freedom Charge coming up, barging in with the Agamotto. Spocky good for it there. Now going to be locking it down once again. A big KOs over the top. 6969X are not even able to escape their spawn right now. Xavier Hope are putting on a masterclass of how to play into the triple here. Illicit good with the Wolverine here. Playing into the team up as well. Could be the answer they need, but maybe it might be too little too late for this one, because one more fight and this could see the side switch before our eyes, but it's not going to happen yet already. Diving down, diving in. Good freeze coming down. Scrappy still going to be pushing into it. Heals coming in just at the right possible moment there. Soulbond online as well. Spread the damage out. Keep their team good for it. Let's see where they dive in again.
And again they go. Captain America frozen. Hopefully not for 70 years this time. Let's see where it goes next with the Meteor aim crashing down. Unfortunately doesn't land for Stuffy, but the fate of both worlds is there in contestation as the overtime is ticking off, and Tamer is holding it down with an invisible boundary on life. Then he wounds is taken down. Stuffy's going to hit it. There's a Derek Meteor taking out the boy. That's going to turn a bit of the tide for 6ix9ine's favor, but the boundary's up from Tamer. They're pushing forward. They're holding it down, and Ancient takes down Scrappy. That's a big damage coming out from the Phoenix right there. And Derek rushes forward, taking out the invisible Tamer. That's going to be a comic revival. Just when you think they're down and out, Cotton brings them back and up and again, and they're going in. And a drying, flying Agamotto from Spooky as he gets pushed up and doesn't manage to collapse the full Agamotto onto them. It's still a reliable stun. It still provides them power, still provides them some nature to try and help. Eldritch Troop is going off, building up the full Maelstrom, gets blocked away, gets another fight by the Luna with the fate of both worlds. Overtime just refuses to end.
Refuses to end. They will not let up. They will not concede. They will strike and strike firmly. Scrappy is bringing in the Freedom Charge, barging in, forcing them as far back as they can. Wounds though won't give up that bouncy Cotton, and they are looking to put up a fight into this one, looking to contest the mission area here. Give it the best that they possibly can. A 6-9-6-9X. They need to dig deep here. They need to fight back. The boundary coming up could be a big problem. It's Jeff around the back as well from Illicit here. They're doing whatever they can to fight desperately to keep this game online. They've caught one. Meteor going around the back as well. They drop him off, drop him in. Stuffy is doing what they can, and they caught Ancient, but there's still more they need to consider into this one. There's still more they need to fight through. But 6-9-6-9X finally get the mission vehicle moving.
They do indeed, in what is an insane overtime fight, and so much so that they have 4 ultimates online in the lead, 2 above Xavier Hopes. The best bet they can hope for is a big Agamotto, lead it into a big It's Jeff time, and the Void throws them off the map, but they're going to be ready for it, and they got Smiley on the flank ready to counter it in case.
Going to counter through, looking to see what they can deliver into this one. It's Jeff coming at Agamotto around the top. Spocky going to be denied though. Cracking impact from Wounds as well. Trying their best to catch them off guard here, and they will get their way. Ooh, pushing it up once again as well. This is exactly what 6-9-6-9X are hoping for. They're fighting for dear life here, and they might just be able to push it over the line. Here we go. Capture point locked in. The game continues on.
Overtime is done right there. 2 minutes 30 added to the time bank of 6-9. Take a breather, everybody. Take a minute to realize we ain't done yet. 6-9 still are here. They got signs of life. They ain't going down just yet. They're gonna hold it in. Let's see. Xavier Hope though do have Cotton on the Atom. Comic Revival Online could bring a bit of value, but they're poking now, trying to focus out Ancient. You know, the key for them is to run this composition. They've decided, you know, we're not going to run triple anymore. We're going to bring our Spooky. We protected the magic. Let's use the magic. We're going to double dive right now. We got the Scrappy dive. Match it with the magic. Big limbo action. Scrappy's just getting some value in the back line, seeing if they can get an angle. See if they can maybe, you know, scout a little bit and give an opening target for Spooky. Let's see. Looks like Phoenix sliced a bit too high. Is going to be met with a cap. And Jeffrey holds it down for a little bit. Seeing if they can get more. And Cap is absolutely blitzed into a... Scrappy just got absolutely scrappy. Oh my days.
Yeah, sent back into the book there, it would seem. But Cotton going to be one in the same. Taking out Spocky following suit now. Great to single out these KOs for 6969X here. They need to enable themselves as much as possible. Need to cause a bit of disparagement in the back lines there if they can enable it. But we'll see if they are going to be able to turn this tail into one of a more positive nature for themselves, as they have almost all ultimates online here. This could be big for 6969X, not even one in the same. The first activation is going to be the freedom charge from Scrappy right now. Looking to see if they can keep their team on through it. Got a mischief into the fate of both worlds. There's going to be Stumpy the first to go. Comic Revival up and at him. And it is going to be Ensong Inferno right round the back, but nobody goes down.
It's just not enough damage to work through the Karmic Revival and the follow-up heals that were coming from the boy. The Spokey's there, taking out Ancient, Big Baddie coming through, Stuffy taking out Smiley, Loki is down, Darkchild is absolutely screaming forward right there, going forward and does take, the Bucky wounds right there, and they're going to be pushing forward, they're going to go for the Jeffrey, they're going to take down the illicit Jeff, and now 10 seconds left. All that time has been munched down that they got added to their bank. The final portal play from 6ix9ine. They're going to be going armed and dangerous. Wounds is trying to set up the resets. Do they go again? They're taken down. Ancient falls as well. There goes the Strange. No chance of a portal play to be even playing more than that. But the Magneto Meteor is charged up and it's coming forward from Stuff. Oh my days, that was a big slash coming out, taking out Winter from Spokey. Scrappy takes out another. Smiley's taken down. Winter brings Winter back in the fight. Karmic Revival is nowhere near online and the overtime ticks down and out. And Xavier Hope do hold the fence here.
0, 2,
Hold the fence and lock it down. So,
time to switch.
amazing stuff coming at you on the defense end. They're looking to see if they can do more where that came from. Mr. Liger as the side switches now, and we look to give it the best that we can. But ooh, hello, I'm liking what I'm seeing. We were talking about Groot before. Well, here's Groot. Stuffy is putting that one into action. I love it, and I hope that they can play this one to full success.
Groot's a great pick on Yggdrasil. A lot of short corridors, a lot of spots you can hide your walls, especially ceiling walls. It doesn't make sense. A ceiling can't be a wall. At the end of the day, when you can put your thorn slash ceilings, there we go, that's the one. Your thorn slash ceilings and your ironwood ceilings. If you can set them up right, you can match them with the destroyable terrain, especially at the start of the map. Ooh, it's absolutely saucy. It's absolutely a good time. But we're waiting on you, Stuffy, to make it happen. And it looks like Illicit's going to answer the call and bring a Groot of their own.
That they will. They're going to be getting on one of their own there. And going to be seeing what they can manage here. Who will be the king of the forest? Who will be the king of the server? It's all going to be uncovered right now as the gates are open. The fight now rages on. A good isolation around the site already. Trying to cut off the lines of sight there. Trying to see if they can cause a bit of blight in the server right now. The damage is tremendous. Wounds in a lot of deep trouble. They're now getting belted up by Nevoy into this one. Spocky one in the same. Just taking aim at this one. And the KO now begins. Wounds is down. Looking to catch him around the back as well. Their focus is on those strategists. Uh-oh, they're taking a ton of damage. This could be a big problem unless they can get away, but it ain't gonna happen. They got Darkchild available as well. Not gonna be able to activate, but great to cause a bit of issue. Force them off to a retreat.
Absolutely awesome. Absolutely awesome presence right there. So much work being put in from Cotton on the Mantis right there, taking out Smiley. He's going to put the Cocoon out of here. There is no chance right now for Scrappy to lose this fight against the crew. Absolutely punching the tree like Rock Lee, putting in the work. But on top of that, we got to see something right here, you know. There's a chance for a portal, and there it is. It's on the other side. They're going to regroup, and the boys there. Living Tree is online, but the boundary is up, so I want to wait it out. Big chance of a strangling prison coming out from it. This all stuff is when you least expect it, but it does go for a big Jeffrey. Ancient actually gets taken down. No chance of the big Jeffrey. It's cancelled. Karmic Revival is cancelled. Massive pick right there. Going forward. That is massively denying a lot of the value that 6-9 could have had there for a contest. What a strong push from Xavier Hope.
Strong as possibly can be, and they have so much time to play with as well. It just gets better and better from here. 6969X need to dig deep into this one if they want to hold them off at this point, because Xavier Hope are just looking unstoppable. You know, they're much like a squirrel tsunami. You just can't stop it until you can. So very eager to see how things go with the Freedom Charge barging in right around the back. Scrappy looking to launch the attack. Strangling Prison as well. Coming in for a big hug is going to be happening from a Groot right now. And they are looking to see if they can slice their way in. Living G online. They're primed and ready for action. Primed and ready to go. The meteor comes out from Derek Rose, but it isn't too little too late. They will not find anything. Oh my days, what a forcible push this is from Xavier Hope. And it could be curtains from here, nobody's there. And just like that, map 2 is locked in. It's a clean endeavor from Xavier Hope.
Indeed it is. Xavier Hope taking map 2. Clean victory for themselves as they're going into map 3. The question is, do they hit the 3-0 sweep? Or, of course, you know, there's a little bit of spiciness happened to 6969. Show them up and bring a map back in their favor. We'll find out very soon, but the MVP to Spooky on the Magic is well deserved, well earned, and absolutely well entertaining. I will say myself, I enjoyed some Magic gameplay.
Yeah, it was just magical, wasn't it? Houdini gameplay, always good to see from Magic there, and excited to see what else is going to be showcased on towards our third map once it does get locked down here. Very impressive stuff coming out from our players. You know, Spocky, 16 finals into that one. Really impressed with how they've been able to compose themselves onto the Magic, because, you know, like I said before, in the grand finals, we barely, if not never, saw Magic. It was just more focus around some of the other up-close and personal duelists, you know, like the Iron Fist definitely came into play there. I think OUG was the pioneers of that one. You know, Molam Ran, one name that comes into mind there, and every other team followed suit once they brought that one in to portion. But we'll see what else they are going to be able to achieve into our next map, and whether it's going to see the Magic ban or whether it's still going to be breaking free over and over again.
Absolutely. Wouldn't have it any other way. Have a look at the highlights from that match, you know, very quickly. We'll have a look. Scrappy absolutely just getting in there, scrapping. That's what we said. You want to counter that triple strategy lineup, you just throw a cap in the midst of it and he'll get it done. At the same time, you know, massive numbers being put up by everybody in the game. That fight, especially with the double Fate of Both Worlds, the Kraken Impact into the Magic Dark Child, so much value. And I even love seeing some Iron Fist gameplay, and the Groot was absolutely entertaining as well. Definitely a factor to consider that could have helped them in the long run if they could try to combine some ultimates with the Groot ultimate. I believe there was a chance for a little bit of the strangling Prism into the It's Jeff, and they could have thrown them off, but half the team was split off on the other side. They were ready for it. They were waiting for Jeff to commit so that they could pick him off on the sidelines. Even at one point, Kraken Impact met Jeff as soon as they got up from underwater. That was rough.
Couldn't agree more. Really rough, wasn't it? You know, a bit of a rough endeavor coming through there, but excited to see what this third map will look like. You know, it's series point for Xavier Hope right now, and they are just sweeping their way in. It's going to be a fun way to ignite the time stream, as it looks like our maps are getting locked down as well, Mr. Liger. And you know what map we're going to? It's the Heart of Heaven.
Okay. Heart of Heaven. Convergence.
Yeah.
AKA
Convergence.
Kunlun.
That's it, my man. That's it.
I'm looking forward to it. I think it's going to be a great bout for everybody here today. We're excited for that one. I will definitely say, it's a good time to watch some of Rivals Esports. Everybody's hyped. We just came back from an amazing grand finals. We're coming back the next weekend after with some MRC action. The other regions MRCs are also going to be on, but we're here casting all the Pacific action. It's a great time. Top 4's looking spicy. A lot of teams going off. We have a massive lower bracket final later tonight. It's going to be a good one when we get into that match. But tomorrow as well, you make sure you all tune in as well. With Matsy and Ricey are casting that one. It's going to be a great time. You're going to be catching action and the finals for MRC Pacific Season 4. It's going to be absolutely beautiful. It's going to be fantastic. And you can say that again.
Yeah, fantastic. Love to see it, and excited to see more where that comes from. You know, some of the creative picks from our players are always fun to see. We want to see fantastic. We've seen it teased before. We might see it again. But right now, what we are seeing again is the Band Protect phase coming at you right now. And first picks is going to be towards 6969X. And yep, that's unsurprising. They've taken away the Iron Fist. Finally.
Absolutely a wise decision, taking out Iron Fist from the equation. What does that mean? Nobody's getting punched in the face, I'll tell you that one. Absolutely nobody is getting punched in the face. But the game's the game. Looks like it's going to be a spicy one. Double Protect's going out. Magic and Hela. Salak is not an option as well. Again, Salak locked out again. But this time we're going to see the Hela. But the Daredevil is banned again. One of these teams... he's just got that specialist Daredevil player, and we're not going to witness it, sadly. But maybe next time. But until then, go for another band coming out from Xavier Hoop. It's the Phoenix, Massey. Ain't nobody burning up today.
Not this time around, and we'll see if they are going to be able to play in 2. A bit more than that. Yes, the next Protect is coming online right now. Will it be Mantis, Jeff? Will be something else entirely? Any favorite Vanguards here? Not much time to figure it out. It's going to be Jeff. So, great to see Jeff kept on deck for them. Really can find a lot of impact from that one. You know, we've seen it before, we'll see it again. But, oh my. The Deep Wrath team-up could be enabled here for 6969X. This could be a first this evening, as a matter of fact.
And there it is. To match it is the Captain America ban. The backline brawling demon himself is not going to be available. And in turn, they're going to ban out the Ultron. This is quite a lot of Vanguard options available for both these teams. You got Emma open, Mag open, Thor's out there as well as a pick. We're hovering thing. We probably won't see it. Double Magneto's most likely the case, but Venom's there. Venom is online, and you can combine quite well, especially because Jeff is protected. You can get their team up to symbiote shenanigans, but on top of that, the Deep Wrath team up. That's a full commit from 6ix9ine to go for this team up.
Yeah, they're definitely looking to really enable the Hela as best as they can, but enable their team as best as they can. One and the same, you know, they've got a lot of presence that they can commit to with this, and I'm excited to see how it's all going to go for them, because that's a lot of power that they can bring. Like, we've seen Ancient's Hela before, and that has been quite a piece of work. A very devastating force in the Duelist Kingdom there, and I don't know how Xavier Hope are going to be able to react to it. Like, it's tough, but you know what else is tough? We got Thor online right now, Liger. Thor is here.
Hey, Scrappy trying to get scrappy with it. I don't mind the Thor. I think Thor Magic is an absolutely exemplary team up, you know. I mean, this whole team, you know, they're rolling with the Beauty and the Beast, as they got 4 blondes and 2 creatures, you know. I'll tell you that. But besides the rest of their composition, let's analyze the actual gameplay, as we are seeing Ancient fly to the skies, putting the forward on the absolutely dapper looking Hela, landing shots, and again, same thing. Tamer's bunkered up in the region on the rocker right there. Not going to be able to get his zone down unless you go in there and dive. Speaking of dive, is a Magic who's going to thrive with a double axe swing right there. The sword that just hits like an axe, hits like an absolutely hatchet, an absolutely menacing creature and weapon. But that's what I want you to bring attention to. Your boy Thor is building up that Thor force. That charge is building crazy. But what's going to be there to enable that Royal Thunder to drop on them?
What's going to be there is going to be the CYA to enable the most powerful thunder we've ever seen coming at you right there. But you don't know till you know. God, There's more where that came from, and Ancient has already caught Convoy around the back. This is not what you want right now. You need as many strategists as you can get, and they're just singling them out piece by piece. It's only Tamer left in play right now. They are putting in the hard yards, putting in the work here. Ooh, it could be tough. Navoya is bringing it back on the Strange there. They need that portal to get back onto the mission area quick as they can. I see it coming online at the perfect timing as well. They need whatever they can to stall out the point here. God of Thunder coming on with the Seer. There you go. Now looking to see if they can do more with that. And they do. They clean up house just when things were getting really close. You know, it was on the edge of our seats at type beat in that one. But they managed to keep it clean and to clean it up into that.
Absolutely, they do. Absolutely exemplary performance right there. Massive defense. But now, right now, 6ix9ine have a pretty good advantage here because they got a feast of their miss amplifier combination going up. And as soon as they pop that, Ancient's also going to take to the skies and drop the hella ult. It all really depends on the opening start from Wounds. If Wounds can land that Meteor, take out Convoy, Tamer, really nullify their damage, they're going to get massive value. But for now, they're going to go for an amp, they're going to set it up, they're going to try to get them enabling going. We'll see if it's enough for them. Ultimately, after all, it's going to be a punch out as 2 are taken down. It's going to be a quick retreat for 6ix9ine as holy Spooky is absolutely fine.
Holy moly, they are farming good right now, and it ain't over. They found Ancient as well, so good to stall things out into this one. What a way to keep things in to positive strides here, but the ride ain't done till it's done. Alyssa bringing out the Iron Man into this one, so it could be a decent way to change perspective here. We'll see if they are going to be able to keep things online with that hero right now, as Spocky is forced to retreat back and taking a ton of damage. Luckily, they get in a solid position to get healed through. Now looking to see if they can seal the deal on a more. Fist of the Abyss coming out from Derek Rose, though. Now looking to propose an alternative strategy, and it's KO City into the Karmic Revival. Z Cotton refuses to give up. Invisible Pulse Cannon right around the bend there. They've got Z Cotton. See, going to be online. Got us to death as well. Coming out from Ancient here. And it ain't over because Soul Resurgence comes out into the God of Thunder, but the Karmic Revival still good for it. Brings them all back.
Once again, the Royal Thunder crashes down, but it's barely enough of an impact. The Thor buffs one day will change that, but until then, we'll still roll with what we got. 9 seconds out. Anybody gonna contest? Ella taking down Stuffy, taking down Ancient right there. The Rocket is surviving and thriving, but unfortunately taking down Navoy, throws Mantis off. Time right there. A big store taking out Smiley. Overtime's kicking off and out. There's gonna be big pressure going forward at a Meteor, and a Meteor crashes down Navoy. Navoy absolutely eats the Meteor. Overtime's ticking up. Who's gonna make it right there? Derek's trying to push forward. Portals are being set up right there from Ancient, and it takes out one. That's Smokey taken down. That's gonna be Stuffy as well. Winter Falls in return. Cotton taken down from Wounds, and Wounds is putting in the work right now. It looks as though just when you thought it was over, 6ix9ine might actually have the capture here.
Might have it, might be able to shove it over the top right now. Ancient is doing everything they can. The portal online is keeping a fine line on this one. They're right on the edge of capturing it through. Derek Rose brings out the Fist of the Abyss there, and they will be able to capture a couple of KOs into the Psionic Seduction. Alyssa's bringing out the Spider-Man. You know they're desperate when that one comes out, and they're looking to do more where that came from. Spider-Man is going to town to save the city. And it will be breaking in into the neighborhood, into the Convoy section.
That was an excellent combination coming out from Alyssa and the Spider-Man. I honestly think Alyssa should stay Spider-Man, but that's already too late. It's too late. It's already back on the normal. What's it gonna take for a bit of Spider-Man? But until then, nonetheless, we're going to set up for a bit of Venom action in the backline. Scrappy dives in, quick and easy. Just taking some damage, just collecting some resources, trying to bait out some cooldowns. But ultimately, it is what it is. Now, going into this one, Cotton's going to be having that Karmic Revival, and in fact, he's just sneaking a pick on Ancient every single time. Ancient is getting picked off by Cotton's right clicks. It is insane, the Animal presence.
Yeah, it's just really been able to keep itself as a commanding presence there, and Got to do more where that came from. Spocky's down. Invisible Boundary are going to be looking things up for 6969X. Good to have the BRB to bring things back, though. But here we go. Ducktiles online for Spocky right now. Do have the boundary available from Smiley. So they've got a mischief there. Coming revival into the Seer. So if someone goes down, they're going to bring themselves right back up. And so big commitment into the fight from Xavier Hope into this. But they didn't even need it. Nobody goes down until they might. Got us a death from Ancient right now. Good timing on it. A Meteor coming out. Might be looking to shut it down just as quick there. But nobody has gone except for Scrappy right now. And now 6969X are fighting back.
Absolutely fighting back. Making it happen. Moving forward. Trying to get the opportunity to see if they can push forward here. But I want to bring attention back to this. Ruins has the Meteor online. This could be big, but Navoy's going to go for a big HGF time. At the same time, we're going to see Alyssa fly to the sky. Golden Legendary trying to get value. Again, this is the toughest position to Kunlun. You've got to wrap the corner whilst also overlapping the path you just took, which creates such an advantage for the defensive team, but a bit of a long trek and also, you know, advantage for the offensive team here.
Yeah, taking whatever advantages they can get into this one, and we'll see if they can get enough to push it over to the next capture point right now, as they're right on the edge. They just need to shove it over. See, I'm going to be online from Tamo, though, so a good way to inject themselves into the power, into the game right now. Boundary keeping them up, keeping them in. A Meteor, one of the same as Scrappy. Going to be into the Feast of the Abyss, nullifying some of that healing potential. Winter in trouble. Zigotten does get traded as well, and Winter still online somehow, still kicking. Not for long. Scrappy finds them, hunts them down, and one in the same. It's Spocky putting in the work there. Meteor available for Stuffy as well if required, but they might not even need it. They're shoving them off the mission vehicle, shoving it over into the overtime. Goddess and Death comes up. It don't even matter. It's not going to do anything. The defense is a full-blown success for Xavier Hope.
Time to switch things up.
That's what we like to see. That's what we love seeing right there. That is exactly what we want. Big power, big plays, and a good defense right now. Xavier Hope don't have too much to push, but they've put themselves in quite a comfortable position here when they're on attack. 6-9, however, they've got a bit of the notes in their favor, and honestly, they could bring out that hella number one defense, and it'd probably be way stronger.
And it's crazy to see, isn't it? You know, because they have that available. Like, they played into those protects for a reason, but they just haven't been looking to enact that plan of attack as yet. Like, maybe finding it's not working for them in a personal perspective, but yeah, you're right. Like, I feel like it definitely could find a bit more ground to be taken there, a bit more presence from them, but it just ain't happening. You know, they're looking to take it a different direction here. See what they can inject into the next portion of the game. As 6969X on the defense right now. It's Xavier Hope on the attack, and they're looking to break in nice and quickly into this one. Curious to see just how long it might take to break it through the defenses, or maybe yet they might get held off by 6969X here. It's all going to be tested because the game now begins.
Absolutely, right now it is exciting to see how that's going to unfold. 6-9 do have the potential to push forward. They got to build up those ultimates, try to get that Sonic, and see if they can combine it with Hela. Hela right now, Ancient at the same time is just lasering forward on Scrappy. Anytime Thor gets close, Hela is there to match the pace. Taking some shots on the front line, the back line. They're going to get to that rooftop and get a good angle. And there it is. Wounds takes out Navoy. Oh, Navoy taken out. Ancient as well taken out by Scrappy. That's big value. Wounds with the double KO, cleaning them up right there. It's going to put 6-9 on the back foot. Emma's last standing. Derek's trying to make it happen, but it's a bit of an unfortunate stagger. They're just outnumbered. They just don't have the numbers here to try and hold it down. As much as they're stalling, they're just building ultimates, which is what matters most. But even then, the stall's not over. They're going to portal on. Ancient wants to contest this.
They're looking to contest it. We're going to see if they can press him up, press him into this one. Scrappy going to go for a pursuit as well. Ancient goes down. Now looking to force it back. Carbon Crush coming out there, and it does get nullified. So quicker to the heel here. 6969X have the mission area stolen away from them. Scrappy is just pushing deep into enemy lines, but it don't matter. They got over 5 minutes to push the convoy right now. That is insane timing on the first capture there.
Absolutely, absolutely insane. Power coming out right there. They only have to push just another stretch up the ramp, around the corner, up the staircase, and then victory is theirs for Xavier Hope. Let's see if they can bring it forward and represent. But Bottom's there with the big comic revival online if they need. And there it is. Royal Thunder in the backlines from Scrappy. Scrappy's like, let's just fight him on the high ground. Let's take him out. Let's keep him at bay. And let's not have to let them even get a chance to hold us at the tunnel. Because that's definitely what 6ix9ine want to do. They want to hold them at the tunnel. A big ult in the backline from Alyssa. It's actually kind of good. It's good value. Shredding 2. It takes 2. Now it's going straight for the Thor. The third is definitely in line of sight, but it's going to be a retreat for now as the amplifier from Rocket is going to keep them alive. That is Smiley putting in the sustaining work.
Putting in a lot of sustainability there, and there's more where that came from. Z Cotton is down. A good stuff from Ancient there, and we're going to see if they can lock it back as Z Cotton's back into the cocoon, and are looking to see if they can swoon their way in. Fate of Both Worlds going to be activated in response to the Dark Child there. Meteor coming out as well, trying to take down Nevoy on the Jeff, but they find Stuffy, so not too shabby. Pushing through the fight into this one, but the trade comes through a little delayed. It don't matter. They're now following it up, doubling in, looking for the triple as well. See if they can ripple effect this one over the top there. And they will catch it. Scrappy, Tamer, it's all working out right now. 6ix9ine not able to do anything. The BRB taken offline. All of 6ix9ine taken offline as well. And they are on the final stretch right now. Xavier Hope looking to lock this one down.
Looking right now, final stretch, 3 minutes. It's very much in Xavier Hope's favor right here. 6ix9ine really got to pull up a miracle right here. They got to bring up something massive there. Unfortunately, don't have ultimates online, and it's going to be Scrappy in the back line with a Thor. And it's going to follow suit, give it opening for Smokey on the magic, taking him there. That's going to take Ancient. That's going to be a couple meters away from victory. Still have Derek Rose contesting and holding it with the Emma presence right there. Couple more shots away from victory, and the Thor is thrashing hard right there. That is Scrappy putting in the work, taking them out. And that is an absolute punishing experience right there. But nonetheless, Xavier Hope, take this third map. Excellent.
Amazing work coming through on such a beautiful map there, Heart of Heaven. Love to see it once again. Finding his way, you know, into play here time and time again. And Scrappy, the surprising hero into this one, you know, looking to make waves there with the Thor. Exactly what you want to see, you know, defying the odds with that Vanguard there. And maybe Thor needs a bit more power after all, you know, maybe they're just right as they are, especially into a game like that. I think Thor was definitely one of the highlights of the show, and a great way to flow their way ahead into this tournament. You know, Xavier Hope, they're putting on a masterclass.
Absolutely. Absolutely. It is exactly what you want to see from a team like Xavier Hope. We know how far they've come. They've played in stage 1 of MRI. They definitely didn't get the chance to make it far in stage 2, but at least in their mind, they're like, look, end of the year, let's get into MRC Season 4 and let's take the gold right now. Eligible for the grand finals. We're yet to find out who their opponent will be, but nonetheless, it is exciting to see Xavier Hope perform. 6ix9ine, however, still have a chance. We're still going to see them later tonight in their bout in the lower bracket finals. We will see very much so if they have what it takes and can keep themselves in the running.
Yeah, hard work pays off here, and very excited to see that they can keep themselves in the running if they are going to be gunning for nothing less than success here, trying to bless their path forward and stay true to their resolve, true to their passion for this here game. As you know, a lot of teams in the Pacific region, if they got one thing, it's got to be heart, it's got to be energy, it's got to be the determination to really give it their all, to go above and beyond to get what they want.
That's it. There's nothing more we can ask of them. That's exactly what we expect. Keen for it. Next match is going to be just as awesome as well. Be a good one. Keen to see what that match will be. You know, like you said, Matsy, we're gonna take a little bit of a trip to the TVA flow through the time stream. But I do believe very, very soon gonna have that lower bracket final. Can't wait. It's gonna be exciting. The stakes are higher than ever. It's gonna be a good one. But you know, hey, speaking of which, on the edge of your seat, I'm on the edge of my seat when I see some Thor gameplay. When I see Moon Knight, same thing. But to see a Thor MVP in Marvel Rivals Esports Pro play, that's a moment. That's a moment to remember. So it's nice to see that we got to see that on MRC. As we know, MRC, very experimental, a lot of different strategies, a lot of different teams, a lot of different compositions. People from all walks of life across the entirety of the Pacific region. We're talking like a quarter of the planet at one point. If you know, have a look at it in a certain way, in a certain light, get a globe and spin it around and see where everybody's playing from, of course.
Yeah, couldn't wait for much more than that. Like, you know, I think there's definitely great things to see here. Thor, one and the same. Definitely impressed to see teams able to utilize that one with much success. You know, I think that there's more where that came from, and I'm excited to see if they're going to be able to find use out of some of the other heroes as well. You know, we've seen a bit of Squirrel Girl. Could be something that breaks in there. Could be seeing the Scarlet Witch break in as well. You know, maybe find some of that good old Portal gameplay. Love to see that little combination time and time again. That's a classic. That's just a true classic. But we want to see it back. Nah, we'll see what happens out of this one. You know, I'm always excited for something new.
Absolutely. Well, everybody, we're going to cut to a short break. When we get back into the gaming, back into all the MRC Pacific action, won't be long.
I don't think that's the welcoming committee. Bombs away! Powering up. Anyone say fireworks? Maximum pulse!
There is no reason to be afraid of my magic, unless you give me one.
I don't think that's the welcoming committee. Bombs away! Powering up. Anyone say fireworks? Maximum pulse!
There is no reason to be afraid of my magic, unless you give me one.
I don't think that's the welcoming committee. Bombs away! Powering up. Anyone say fireworks? Maximum pulse!
There is no reason to be afraid of my magic, unless you give me one.
I don't think that's the welcoming committee. Bombs away! Powering up. Anyone say fireworks? Maximum pulse!
How's it going, everybody? Let's get back into the action for the Marvel Rivals Championships in Season 4. In what region? The Pacific region. That's right. The best region. Take us on the rest of the world. Nah. All regions equally great. But you know who's the best? Matsy, my co-caster. How you doing, Matsy?
Hey, you talking about yourself again? You the best, my man. Nah, we're doing a real great right here, right now. And we're going to be bringing you all the best action right into this one. You know, we're getting our matches set up. We're getting it set down. You want to know where we're going? We don't even know where we're going. It's going to be a mystery. Ooh. Who knows where we're going? You know, maybe we got to do one of these. Like, we got to do one of these.
Ooh, in the meantime, you know, before we get a portal directly into the next game, you know, let's have a conversation with those watching at home. I know everybody's waiting for a certain video to drop. And you're just in luck because I don't know anything. I'm sorry. I don't have anything to provide. I don't have any power. I don't have any influence. I am just here to cast a fun game. Matsy's here to just cast some fun Marvel Rivals esports. We do not have the dev video. It is not in our back pocket. We cannot play it for you. Okay? However, it's coming. I know that because it has to. Like, we're a week away, guys. At a certain point. At a certain point, it's got to show up. But we've seen the teasers. One thing is, I want to talk about what we haven't seen. We haven't seen hero changes. We haven't seen new team-ups. And what team-ups are going away as well. All I know is that I want team-ups to come back. Team-ups have not come back yet. Where are you? Spider-Man Venom team-up. All right? Where's the symbiote team-up? Bring it back. It's time. Spider-Man has not seen meta in ever. It's okay, guys. It was strong when people were learning the game. Bring it in. We have anti-dive now. Bring in the Spider-Man team up, okay? Let's get some Spider-Man gameplay and some pro esports. But on top of that, not only that, we're also, you know, excited to see so many cool things like a new map, perhaps, new theme to the season, new heroes, all kind of cool things like that. But we'll be patient, and we know the content's going to be a banger because all the past ones have been as well, and we know what's coming is going to be awesome. However, what we do know is that one day, maybe one day, Matsy, I know you're very excited for this one. The GOAT will join the Rivals cast one day, and if we all petition it and we all write tweets to NetEase, we might get it. Agent Coulson joining Marvel Rivals. Perfection, absolutely. Without the Avengers, without him, there wouldn't be the Avengers. We need Agent Coulson, strategist. His ultimate, he drops a helicarrier on enemies. Now, more importantly than dropping the helicarrier on enemies, let's have a look at the matchup we're going to be watching now, which is between Limitless and Everness. This is a cool matchup. This one was very exciting when it took place, and I believe this match was last. Ooh, okay. This is a good one. All right, I'm excited for this one. What I will say is we finally get to see a map we haven't seen today, which is very exciting. Excited for that one, and it's going to be a good time. It's going to be a great time. But unfortunately, sorry everybody, we don't have the trailer for you. We don't have it. Me and Matsy don't have it. We don't have the power.
I wish we had the videotape. You know?
If we had it, we'd play it right now for all of you legends who are here watching MRC Pacific. But until then, we'll all wait together. We'll hang out. We'll have a good time. We'll watch some Marvel Rivals esports. I'm keen to start this match, Massey. Tell me, what are your predictions for this matchup? What do we know about these teams?
Well, what do we know? What don't we know? We know these teams are going to be putting on a great show. I think Limitless was one of the teams that were able to really, I guess, show a lot of strength through the rounds. I mean, that's why they made it all the way through in round 10. You know, they were able to really put on an impressive show there, but obviously M&S have just been able to impress time and time again. Like, there's a reason that the only team that has really been able to match them in terms of the energy has been Xavier Hope so far, because Evanes, like they're an impressive team, but Xavier Hope is just something else entirely. You know, it's yeah, kind of confronting and surprising, I guess, to see how these teams have been able to perform so far. So yeah, really curious to see what this next matchup will look like between Limitless and Evanes here, because, you know, I feel like there are a lot of impressive teams which definitely have the capabilities to be champions, but they just lost out earlier into the rounds. You know, they weren't able to make it as far as, I guess, some of the other teams here, because, yeah, a team like Limitless, you know, I gotta say they're probably one of my favorites, because they have some of my favorite players and some of the best vanguards, I'd say, working together that I've probably ever seen, which is Genzo and Wosh there. They are just night and day. You know, you see one of them play Cap, Angela, the other one's going to be complementing them so well. Like, they just have so much presence across that Vanguard lineup there. You know, they're some of the, let's say, collegiate level GOATs. I've seen a lot of their work. One and the same from JJ, Rexy42, Peter the Panther. Like, they're all representing their collegiate level teams well, but now they're in the MRC side of things, and they are going to be bringing up the hard yards here.
Okay, some collegiate demons out here. Okay, represent. Holding it down. Class is in session, everybody, and they're grading on a curve because this team is out here ready to swerve. Now, what I want to know, this team, okay, I recognize some names. I also recognize someone's missing. Who's missing?
Who could it be?
Who could it be? maybe because because they already no, I'm trying to remember. Yeah, MRI. Yeah, I think that's right.
Another team?
Hey, listen, it just proves no. You know what? It just proves one awesome thing. MRC really is the path to pro, because if there were teams that we saw previously in MRC and some of these players got picked up for MRI teams, got to start somewhere. Your pro journey starts somewhere, okay? And for me, started in bronze. I'm still there. Now, I'm joking, I'm not. But we're Diamond 1. I'm not bad. Peak Celestial 3. Now, enough about me flexing my rank, which is trash. Let's talk about the game, which I know is gonna be an absolute bash. Now, we got some awesome PCs, some awesome names. Let's just give a shout out, because it's sometimes awesome to like let people know we got some names on our screen, but when do we talk them out? We say the names, like Limitless are out here. Who's on their team? Okay, we got Peter the Panther, we got Wosh, we got Genzo, we got Cora, we got JJ, and Rexy42. Lineup insane. What about Evanes, Matsy? Tell me about this team.
Well, thank you for asking. We got Dylan FPS, Skirt, Sura, Ashen, OCE, Apollo, and a Star MR there. They are a lineup, a class act of just impressive gameplay through and through. But speaking of impressive things, it's impressive to see the draft phase is enabled. We do have the one and only Mantis and Venom taken away, but who will be protected? None other than Avatar. Nah, it's gonna be Star-Lord.
Whoa. Listen. I could be a Lord of the Stars. I could break dance to save the world. Dance off to save the world. You name it. Pull me in there. Against Ronan the Conqueror, pull me in there. Against Thanos, pull me in there. Well, who else did they fight? Ego? No, I don't know about that one. That's a bit tough. I don't want to verse a planet. How do you beat a planet? That's a great question. How do you beat a planet?
Beat Galactus.
You eat it. That's a great answer.
Yeah.
You just eat it.
Yeah. It's not clobbering time, it's devouring time.
Devouring time. It's gonna be when Jeff's protected. It's definitely gonna be devouring time.
That's it, my man. We're eating good here tonight, and we're going to see a Psylocke on the Protect as well. Looking to keep that one online. I reckon JJ probably going to be playing into that one. Peter the Panther looking to hover over the Hela there. We've seen JJ do decently well on things like Wolverine in the past as well. So curious to see if they might flex off into a pick like that to deal with some of the Vanguard lineup on the other side of things for Evanes here. As you know, the Cap has already been protected here for Evanes. And when I think of Cap, I know that Wosh is someone who can play a very, very good Cap as well for Limitless here. So would not surprise me if we saw something like that online there. But Ella is going to be banned out, so Peter the Panther not going to be able to play that one today.
Absolutely. And now, the moment you all been waiting for, the final ban. Who's going to be banned alongside Mantis, Adam, Luna, Hela, and Venom? My bet is going to be Emma. Just have a feeling. Have a feeling it's going to be Emma. Just to spice things up. Let's see. It's actually Ultron. I was wrong. I apologize. Well,
Pick your hero.
Ultron means
Villain.
triple strategist definitely won't happen, right? Right, guys? No, it will. They'll find a way. But you know what else is going to find a way? Genzo on the Angela with Wosh on the cap, like you called Matsy. They are going for a hard dive comp right now, Limitless. But Evanescence do have some star potential, pun intended, with the Doctor Strange star. Apollo's Emma has been absolutely clinical all day long that we've watched. And I wouldn't be surprised if we get that Ash and Jeff once again. Jeff OCE. Keen to see as we roll on out to the Celestial Hearts, see what the compositions are. I'm liking what I'm seeing so far. I like Dive. Dive's fun. It's in your face. Get down to business. Get down to the good times. But at the end of the day, we're all here for MRC. All these teams. You want to know, everybody? If you don't know, the prize pool. That's it. $14,500 prize pool for the top 16 teams. How insane is that?
Huge. Honestly, huge. There's just so much on offer, you know, for all of these teams here to play for. It's great to see that there's good incentives, you know, to get the players involved on what could be their first step on their pathway towards the next step of playing towards being pro. You know, it's definitely
Yeah.
a great way to kick things off here. But speaking of kicking off, my man, look at that. Wosh is on the cap. There's no questions. You know, this is unsurprising in every way, shape, and form.
Absolutely. What I actually am more anticipating is a bit of Angela gameplay right here. Angela, very, very clinical. Oh, Peter the Panther taking out Ash and OCE. First pick from the Psylocke. The Kanoichi making it happen right now. Trying to get more sparks, throwing more needles, and putting Star-Lord on the backflip and back foot. And not enough. Peter the Panther takes him out again. It's a double KO unofficially. Rexy takes out Dylan. Star Force to the Star-Lord, JJ. And Peter the Panther takes another down. That's going to be 5 down from Evanescence. And that's going to put him on the back foot, allowing Elimination to start up the capture.
That they are starting the capture and locking it in. Let's see exactly how they go, as they are going to be blowing their way forward right now. Genzo going to hold it down around the back right here, trying to see if they can stack it up and lock it in as they're taking it nice and slow. Sura going to be the first one on the chopping block right now, though. So decent start from Rexy. And they've got its Jeff available, should it be required.
Could be a big Jeff time, but it's going to be Star time as the Captain America 1v1 goes to the side of Star. Wosh on the back foot right there. Angela in the skies. Genzo trying to make it happen. Retreated for now. But JJ is on the run. But the Captain America is the Star-Spangled Leader rushing forward. But the Jeff time is charging up. Will it be something scooping on up? Wait a second. Is that going to land? Oh, unfortunately, Dylan does not scoop anybody up in Jeff time. And the ultimate is wasted. But Rexy still has it online. Peter the Panther taking out Apollo again. Evanescence on the back foot. Limitless just have such strength and unity in their composition right now. They're putting them down. KOs all around. And there goes Skirt taking out Jay. And it's going to be 70% climbing. We're waiting for Evanescence to activate. And there it is. Star-Lord tailwhicking right up. Got one legendary in the sky. Taking out Genzo, the Angel.
Oh, it's going to be the Dance of the Butterfly coming at you as well. Looking to burn their way through a couple of KOs there. Amazing stuff coming at you for this one. And they are looking to see what else they can deliver here. Percentage is looking good. Evan's Retribution. Boom, and down, forcing the boundary. It's Jeff coming out as well. Rexy, oh no, does get caught out there. So it's going to be Wosho bringing ya the Freedom Charge. Yes, Ionic Seduction as well. Going to keep things interesting. See ya online from Cora. Could be good. A little bit the slow down a member. They need all the help they can get right now.
Definitely need as much as they can. 99% in climbing for Limitless. This is their chance to make it a 100-0 situation, but Star's there to change the pace. Taking out Cora, taking out Genza. That's going to be 2 down for Limitless. They're on the back foot. They're running away from the situation. Evanescence do seem to have some capture potential, and I do believe they will capture it as Wosh and Peter the Panther are taken down. As big value coming out from Apollo. Ashen's there on this strategist. Ooh, I gotta say, triple strategist right now, lineup from Evanescence is looking good. I'll tell you that. Having Dylan ready with the Jeff time can be going hard. Cloak and Dagger and Invisible Woman, a lot of big sustain there, trying to bond Invisible Bounty, you name it. They're going to have that in a couple fights after they build up that ult charge. But the person to keep your eye on now, everybody, is JJ. They got that legendary time going up in the sky. The Galactic Legend could be big for them, but it all depends on if Dylan can get a big munch and redeem himself from earlier. It starts up.
Starts up and locks down. A good swallow coming at you there. Dylan FPS are going to be blessing them through. Peter the Panther going down. Dylan gets caught by JJ though, so swift response on the trade here. Evanescence going to be on top of things for now, but it ain't going to be done till it's done. Eternal Bond coming online. JJ going to have their impact nullified by that strategist ultimate there. It's Jeff from Rexy as well. May just be able to catch something over the top here. Do try and go for the big eat. And here's another Galactic Legend. It's Skirt trying to see if they can spurt their way in. Dance of the Butterfly coming at you as well. But it's only going to be one going down thus far.
Going in, Peter the Panther taken out by the Skirt right there. The Star-Lord, the Skirt Lord as we like to call him. Putting in the work, making it happen. A 40% climbing for the ult charge for Dylan. Spraying and praying and hoping the team's nice and healed up, but Genzo has Heaven Fall. This could be a big combo potentially if they combine it with the amplifier. It could be a massive collapsing moment, and it might be what they need to take 100%. But right now, there it is. It starts up. It combines with the phase shift, and it's enough to take out Ashen and Sko. It does put Evanescence on the back foot right now. Dylan's trying to hold around, trying to stall around. Going to be met with the Freedom Charge. Going to be met with the Psionic Seduction coming out from Apollo. That's going to be massive healing and massive stalling power coming out from Evanescence. That does mean Limitless do have to play a bit on the back foot instead of going fully aggressive. But now they switch back on, taking out Dylan, taking out the Cloak. Overtime's ticking off. The portal is up. The fight isn't done yet. As Skirt brings the team back into contention. And let's see who's going to take it 99-99 in overtime.
It's prime time overtime, and nobody's taking it yet, but they might just get it now. Dylan's gone down. Peter the Panther good for it. There goes the strategist. They're locking it down. It's the Genzo show, blowing their way in. It's all going to be up to Apollo and Star right now, trying to stall it out, but it could be too little too late. Star goes out the gate. They're looking to claim control here. Trickle down their own OT timer. What they need is to get onto the mission area as soon as possible. Are they going to be able to make it? Seemingly not. Limitless. Run it up and take the first round on Celestial Husk.
Absolutely clinical. Devastating. What a insane bout. They almost lost it. I will say. They almost lost it, but held it down. You got to give props though. Evanescence took it from 100 to 0 to 100 to 100. They brought all their percentage back up, fought like 3 team fights in a row and won them all. Just couldn't get that last one, sadly. Just couldn't get it over the line.
Not able to get it over the line, but they are going to be able to keep themselves primed up and ready to rumble here. Now, what do we see in the difference? It's going to be 3 ults for Limitless right now, comparable to 1 for Evanescence right now. It's Jeff, it could be good, but the Eternal Bond is going to be mission critical for them once they are fighting for contention through towards the mission area there. So, very keen and curious to see how they will fare into this next episode of the pursuit here, as they're waiting for the portal. Take a bit of high ground, low ground, who knows, but they're going somewhere. Whoosh. Thinking about it, scouting ahead for now. I like this patient gameplay, and now they get on top of it.
Prepare to engage.
What I'm considering here, Missionary is about to unlock. Seems like they're going for a bit of a high ground approach from Limitless. The Star's already there in the back line, and just focuses down the rock. What insane tracking on! I'm sorry, I know it's not common to call out tracking on a melee hero, but against a rocket, for a cap to not miss a single punch, holy What insane tracking, well played by Star. But moving on from that, we're going to be pushing on forward. Dylan's going to be holding it down on the Jeff, taking out Rexy. A Jeff v Jeff, that is insane. It is just crazy. There's only one Landshark King here of Staten Island, I'll tell you that. But moving forward, pressure's on. Star hits the Star Spangled Banner, trying to make it happen, see what they can do. Skirt's going to hit the Galactic Legend right there, and it's going to be saucy. Moving in, slamming in, making it happen. Big power. Star takes out Jay. Skirt takes out Wash. Jay is going to be brought back by the BRB beacon, but it's going to be a quick reset from Peter the Panther as they accept defeat and they let Everness take the first percentage on the point. And they're going to regroup for the next fight.
Yeah, look to run it back, regroup into this one. Ready to see who could be laying in wait for them as Everness now still maintaining their position, taking boys onto the missionary here. Star looking to run it around the back and might just be able to catch Rexy off guard here. That's a good catch from JJ as well, finding the BRB there. So Dylan going to be staying out of this fight. Sonic Seduction as well coming at you, and we'll see what else they are going to be able to pursue into this one as they're taking it easy for a while longer. See us online on both sides, and who will say goodbye first? Ashen. But the burster coming over the top. Ashen is down. Nicely done, and they're looking to not clown around and see what else they can deliver into this one as they are looking to pursue even greater heights into the fight here.
All right, there we go. Moving forward. JJ on the Star-Lord, phase shifting. Big power, taking out Dylan. At the same time, Apollo takes him out in return. Peter the Panther taking out Star. I think a lot of the times, commonly in this situation, we're seeing people take sacrifice plays to get picks. Taking 1-to-1, 1-for-2, 1-for-2, 2-for-1, you name it. But enough is enough as Peter the Panther takes out two by themselves and doesn't need to sacrifice play at all. And they're going to be chasing down that third, pushing them back to spawn. That does give more time for Limitless to hold it down. Everness are pushed back for now. As Limitless are going to try to regroup. They do, honestly, they got 5 ultimates ready for this next fight. Same with Everness, but this could be big value if a Jeffrey goes crazy here. Let's see if anyone's going to get scooped on up. We're waiting for the moment to see if there's any any action. Is it Dylan? Does Dylan have anybody scooped up? I don't believe it's going to be enough value right there. Star-Lord's trying to make it happen, going Galactic, but is absolutely blocked out. JJ has been blocked out by Star, who just ran at them with a Vibranium shield of Captain America. And now this time it's Skirt's time to go Legendary in the skies.
It isn't going to be exactly what they need here. Go Legendary into the Heaven's Retribution. Genzo. We're going to zone it down up the front there. See ya online. I'm going to be keeping Everness up front. Ooh, Rexy bringing out the It's Jeff, though. Could be the difference maker. They've caught Jeff and Rocket. This is big. No one is shutting them down. They're looking to take them over the edge there. Goodbye. Farewell. Oh, Rocket still alive. Still kicking here. Oh, my goodness, Ashen. They do not stay online for long, though. A delayed KO works out kind of better for Limitless in a way, but that was a bit scary.
Ooh, very frightening indeed. You know, you think you've thrown them off the map and they come back and they're like, oh, I'm not done yet. And then you're stuck in a 1v1 because your team's not with you. They know you went far away from them to deliver that off the cliff, but now you're fighting for your life on the cliff. Speaking of fighting for your life, that's going to be the Freedom Charge lined up from Star right there. Going to be going, assembling their team forward, trying to make it happen, trying to make the movement, trying to make the passion through their fists go forward into their team's momentum. Up Peter the Panthers there on the back line and hits the dance of the butterfly. Slashes once, slashes twice, goes for the rocket, takes out. Ashen is trying to continue the dance of the butterfly, but it's going to be nullified by the Jeffrey. That's right, Dylan is going to contain that. But it's not enough. They do scoop him up for a little bit, but Peter the Panther cleans him up and saves Genzo from being thrown off the map. Even then, JJ is there with the Galactic Legend to take 1, to take 2, and they take 100%. Still in the game, Limitless. Still in the game here, and they do take the entirety of the map.
Oh yeah! Confidence shining through for Limitless, testing their limits, and they reach to the stars. And we'll be able to take away the opening map on a Domination there. So great stuff coming at you. Peter the Panther on the MVP as well. Definitely a well-deserved there. You know, they put in a lot of work for their team, I'd say. Really impressed with how they managed to stay composed for that matter. But I think other things that need to be highlighted as well is the survivability of just Cora and Rexy. I really was impressed with their mobility playing those strategists. how they were able to navigate the landscapes and really just escape time and time again. It just plays such a positive role in their team's success into that map.
Yeah, I mean, they both have less than half of the downs that Dylan and Shura did. Is definitely a factor to consider here. You know, massive value coming out. We're gonna look at the highlights of that match on Celestial Hearts. Some of the best moments, as we know. It definitely had to give a lot of props to Skirt on the Star-Lord, Skirt Lord, as you say. Put it in the work, put it in the pain, put it in the power from the skies. Not a lot of people could answer that. With Hella banned, not a lot of people. Phoenix not an option as well. Not commonly brought out. Maybe even Punisher, maybe even Bucky. Not many options. Your best play, counter dive, counter flyer. Angela's there. It's an option, but does Everness have an Angela player is the real question.
Yeah, that's going to be tested. You know, obviously we've seen a bit of Angela shine into the light a few times here tonight, and very excited to see if we're going to find a few more things shining through again as well. You know, a great way to kick off this series, though. You know, we've seen a lot of the power and presence from a team like Everness so far into their pursuit in Marvel Rival Championship Season 4 here, and Limitless are a team that's tested them. Like, they took a map away from them so far, and I'm impressed. You know, definitely, like I said, there's a lot of strong players in this competition. Some of them may have made it further, some of them may not have, you know, for one reason or another. But the fact of the matter is, we are seeing some super competitive matches here right now.
Absolutely. Super competitive, super fun. I love how diverse these hero pools are. Seeing some different picks out there. I feel like it's not stale. I feel like the main thing for me when I was, you know, experiencing a lot of these games, you know, maybe like a month or two ago, seasonal or two ago, too much of the same lineup in the Vanguard and Strategist department. Even then, we're probably talking about Phoenix Matter. I don't think anyone else survived in Phoenix Matter. It was all about Phoenix. Everybody was flipping, spinning, infinity resetting on the Phoenix. Now that it's been patched out of the game, not an option. Bringing back the Hella. People are bringing back old Bucky again. Old reliable Bucky. I like seeing some Punisher as well. Final Judgment, always reliable to break through. Storm, Moon Knight, Squirrel Girl. All of them are used to counteract the triple Vanguard, triple Strategist lineups that are used to hold stall on Araco, Spider Islands, you name it. So many different compositions. Triple Strategist, no worries. We've got Cap now. We've got Venom. What else do we have? We have Vibe. We've got Venom. Not on top of that, we also have Venom Jeff. On top of that, we have Venom Angela. Angela alongside someone else. Beautiful. Cap with Bucky. So many different lineups. Even Thing is seeing some playtime. Even Thor is seeing some playtime because Angela's in the midst and they've got their team up. Their Asgardian team up. Even Magic is seeing playtime. The only one that is not seeing playtime is Spider-Man. Well, actually, and Black Panther. But at the same time, ran over, back into business. We need Mr. Fantastic more than anything, right, Matsy? I think that's what we really need.
No, we need Blade. We need Blade.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what we need, Liger. It's Blade time. We saw Bethic bring it out in the grand finals. It's time to bring it out right here, right now.
Listen, Matsy, maybe we join MRC next season. What do you think? Should we join?
Yeah.
I think
we'll get the caster squad. Yeah.
Yeah, we should do that. We should get the caster squad. All right. Two lucky people in chat. You will cast.
It's not gonna be.
We play.
It's not gonna be Buff Jeff Liger. It's gonna be Buff Liger. That's the squad.
It's gonna be Buff. Wait, who do we really want to get buffed? Who really? It's probably Buff Thor. Is it Buff Thor?
No. Buff Ricey. Yeah, Buff Ricey.
Yeah, can we buff Ricey?
Yeah.
Yes. We're gonna actually Cloak and Dagger needs a buff. Cloak and Dagger is probably the least played strategist at the moment. Eternal Bond is too predictable and too shut down by high tier play. So many counters to it. You can burst through it. It's crazy compared to like Luna, who you definitely you need a lot of pain to be able to do that. But I love to see all these variables. I love to see all this action. But let's catch up. We're talking about the draft phase. Let's get into reality. Everness, what do they start with? They're not going to do dive this time. They're like, nah, out of here. Gone. Venom, gone. Psylocke, gone. Adam, we need that. I want that. I like that. Triple strategist lineup is probably something I want to line up for. Adam is a pick. They might have the Luna as well. I'd probably see an Invis with them as well. But honestly, you know what I'd like to see? Loki. I think Loki Adam is a great combination, very rarely used. And honestly, Loki with Bucky is beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. And helps him quite a lot. Because once he drops that Kraken impact, everybody's aiming at him. Throw in a Loki copy. hit the rune, give him a nice healing field, and he has just enough source to be able to hit another reset. But on the other side, Limitless, we ban the Mantis, ban the Emma. Emma banned is reliable because it allows everybody to play some very different mobile Vanguard picks, because Emma really locks everyone down. Counter dive, probably the queen of counter dive easily. But Jeff and Style Protect is good. Luna's the final ban, Cap's the other ban. It's pretty good. It's pretty good so far.
So far, so good. Let's see what else they are going to be able to spin through right here, right now. As we're taking it easy, checking it in for the moment, and we're going to see what else they can push through. Liger. No.
No way.
They took it away.
No way.
They're just toying with us. They heard us talk about Blade, and then it's
They did.
gone. How
They
could
did.
they? What a betrayal.
How could you skirt after I called you Skirt Lord? Can you give me Blade? I'm calling you Skirt Blade, Blade Skirt. I'm gonna make myself laugh on broadcast. Let's calm it down a little bit.
I want to see the
relax.
laughter. Smiles all around, you know?
Nah, we're all professionals here. Pro players, pro casters. Pro production, pro chat. We're all pro. You know who isn't pro? Who? I'm trying to think of a Marvel reference. It's in my head. I was about to say like Prometheus. I'm like, that's. I'm trying to remember what.
Franklin.
It's Franklin? Franklin? Franklin's a baby, dude.
Yeah, they're not a pro yet. They're still an amateur.
That's a baby, man.
I prefer teams of 4.
All right. Already straight away, Portal gameplay from Star. Let's see if they pick up anybody.
Yeah, let's see if they're going to be delivered through. Oh, it's the portal.
Oh, it's a splitting counter portal. That's amazing.
Too good. Too good indeed. But what we are seeing is the Devil's out right now from JJ. So, seen a few Devils come out tonight. We'll see how this Devil fares into the battle right now. Warsha, unfortunately, not able to get healed in time. Does get punished by Dylan. So, a great way to start here for Evans.
I can be your Angela or I can be your lawyer. That is the question that Limitless are answering right now. At the same time, what is their plan here? What are they trying to move forward on? Where is the activation? It seems as though Skirt takes out Jay. Genzo forced to Apollo. Jay's going to come back from the BRB beacon. But Apollo seems to be, focused on something else right now. Apollo seems to be trying to line up some /walls into a good position, give them an angle. We'll see how it all unfolds. Ultimately, what I want to see is a bit of a box tech, but it's going to be hard to set that one up, especially with how mobile Limitless' team are. Very hard for a group to set up against a team that can kind of just like fly over your entire kit. Honestly, all of them can.
Yeah, they can all look to exceed through with speed there. Wash, a nice start. Shuts down Sura and Dylan now going as well. Everybody is in deep trouble here. Gora doing a great job to stay up high, stay down low, keep their team following through the health as much as they possibly can. But I mean, now they're out of line of sight. It could be an issue with that here. Genzo now isolated as well. Can't make revival coming up. This is great timing for Evanestia. And they're now looking to get something more through. It's Jeff coming at ya. Ooh, could be a big catch. Dylan, goodbye. And everybody says goodbye. Diving down, and they are going to be locking it in with their own. It's Jeff from Ashen. There it is, the JJ special. It's time for the Wolverine to come out right now. And it could be dropping down very soon. Oh, nope. Still online. Nicely done.
Online, ready to go. Climbing that percentage of Limitless. Finally have some contention in play. Evanes, 87% in the lead though. Still very confident for themselves. I will say Skirt's got that cracking impact. It could be a big one. And the only thing that can really protect them from it is a Cora amplifier. Not too much else, unless Wosh decides to go for a planted Heavenfall. It could lock down Bucky from resets, but ultimately we'll find out very soon. Dylan's hitting the resets on the Adam, trying to get an angle. Heavenfall crashes down, coming up from the Angela, scooping them all up. They're going to amplify just to slash on through. That's going to give JJ some power to slash into the last stand! And it is a big one right there as they take out Dylan and Ashen. And that is massive power coming up from JJ. Crashing through to the triple KO, potentially a quadra KO as they roar. And, oh, they're staggering Magneto. See, and there it is. The unofficial quadra.
More than half of the mission area. Keep going.
My goodness. Great stagger coming at you right there, and good to get a bit of percentage back in their favor here as well. We'll see how long they can hold on to it for, though, because they need it to exceed Evanescence right now. They're already at 87%. Limitless are climbing quickly. They do have the Galactic Legend online if needed. Star MR going to be pretty close to the Meteor as well. So the battle of timings here, battle of ultimates. We'll see how they go. Galactic Legend now locked down, and they're playing well in the line of sight, though. Not catching anyone into this one. A Meteor coming out as well. Just stall them out a little bit here, and nobody going to be on the receiving end of that.
A single person at all. That is insane text from Wosh right there. Absolutely clinical on the Angela right there. Good slashing, good spearing. Managing to single out Dylan, but Dylan's going to be brought back with the Cocoon. They're just having a bit of pressure right now, going berserk, trying to see if they can get through onto Magneto, but the Bulwark shield is primed, and it looks like Ashen has a... Oh, Ashen's got two! Ashen's going to have to dive down and take Pader and Wosh off the map with them. It looks like Rexy's also going to take Ashen off the map. That's going to be overtime secured, and now that's going to be value. That's overtime ticking off. That's going to be a switch as overtime disengages Evanescence. Take back point congestion, but we're only a few percentage away from it going into overtime again. Wosh has that portal ready. One final fight.
One final fight before they say goodnight. Heaven's Retribution coming at you from Apollo right now. Looking to lock in with the Galactic Legend as well. Skirt looking to push through. Last down coming out. JJ locked out. Skirt doing exactly what they came here to do, which is rip and tear their enemies apart. Dylan FBS good for it as well. Exactly what they want. Exactly what they need into the OT timer. Corey is out of here. And that is a mission area control spilled in favor of Evanescence.
Woo! That was beautiful. That was a nice 100 to 100 carousel absolute battle. I loved it. Going to the second round of here, Krakoa. I think there are lessons to be learned for both teams, as we're going to see how it all unfolds moving into the action. Going forward, teams getting ready, rallying up. Now, Strange Portal was definitely a factor, but it just was too hard to nullify once Heaven's Retribution dropped in. Crazy Angela ult, crazy grouping ult, a lot of damage, and it really forces you to use some cooldowns to try and get out of it, or survive it rather. It's a very strong ult, and honestly, it would probably be more utilized if the jump timer in between the actual throwing of the spear and the actual dive was closer together. But it's kind of balancing a sweet spot where you can kind of combo it with someone else's ult. So you can throw the spear in, get the chain built on everyone, have someone else ult in, and then you dive bomb in as Angela with that combo. Could be a good factor to consider here, and I like that. I like when the inquisitive ultimates, you really have to combine it with someone else to get value. Great example is Emma Frost, as we know, Psionic Seduction. It really seems like it's not doing much until it is, and then it's suddenly shredding you off the face. So we'll see how it all unfolds. But Missionary is unlocking, everybody's flying in. Let's get back into the fact that Skirt is out here on the Starver, putting in work. It's like C&D cooldowns are going off. Everybody's trying to get some sustain going. Strange Apollo is having a bit of a tough time. I will say though, your boy Genzo, Matsi, he's got that meteor ready.
All that they do. Boundary coming up on both sides as well, so Meteor could be coming in sooner rather than later, but it's Heaven's Retribution coming at you first. It's Jeff as well. Meteor be looking to shut them down. Great response from Genzo. And they play together with Wosh there, trying to block down that Meteor. Into the Panther, not so lucky. Will be found by Apollo as well. Gonna see if they can swallow through more and more KOs here. JJ traded through. They are parading forward, and Wosh is down. This is major from the side of Evanescence. What a big response just when you think Limitless got it in the bag, and no! Evanescence tag it up and steal it for their own.
They absolutely do. Right there, big plays, big power. Dylan already has that Karmic Revival ready. Well deserved, well earned. There's a big shred coming out from Dylan, doing a lot of damage there, even on the Atom. More so than Skirt in that moment of time, but Skirt already has ult for a second time, so you gotta give command when it's due. Big power coming through, but JJ's almost got that Galactic Legend as well. Actually has Bond if needed. He's trying to get some picks here, but is absolutely boxed in by Dylan. What an insane pick right there. That is massive value for Evanescence.
Major value on deck right now. They are putting respect to their name, and they are bringing out the pain KOs for days for Rexy, but it don't matter when the Karmic Revival's online. JJ, big response as well. Galactic Legend here, striking fear into their opponents. They find a KO back, and Apollo will not get away from that. Sliced away by Genzo. Big burst fire around the back. JJ in an uncomfortable place now, but it don't matter. The team comes in clutch when they need them, and they push past Evanes, taking the mission area for their own. And what a way to get it done.
Absolutely. Oh, chasing out Dylan right there. Dylan holding it down. Dylan is just an undefeatable raid boss at this point, refusing to go down. The Atom that refuses to. Oh my days, just a massive presence. But moving forward again, Wosh taken down from Star. Star locks him in. The Magneto is prime. Peter the Panther has the absolute cracking impact if needed when the time comes. Face shifting Star-Lord. It's the V Star-Lord. Oh, goes through the portal. Is it going to be a chase? Oh, the healing pack was achieved. It's a 1v1 between Peter Quills. Who's going to get who? Split out the enemies. Is it going to be a Magneto that has been dealt with a bad hand? But they're going to survive for now. Things are taken out by Ashen. Korra takes out the Star-Lord skirt. It's going to be big value for them right now. There's one down on each side. Boundary drops in from Shura. Another one from Korra. We call that one the Venn diagram. There ain't nobody going down when they're in the healing boundaries. But the Groot trailing prison scoops him up.
Scoops him up, scoops him in. JJ gonna be scooping him in to the KO zone, but it don't matter. Skirt responding back with the Galactic Legend of their own. Gento trying to find presence on the mission area. They catch Apollo at the bare minimum. The Turtle Pond coming out as well from Rexy here, but could be too little too late. They are forced out of contention there, forced to concede the mission area, and the KOs come on for Limitless here. Exactly what they want to be seeing, delaying out those KOs. And it does mean, finally, the mission area swings into their favor. But, I mean, Evanes are already on 97%, and it's a long road ahead here if you're on either side.
Absolutely right there. Absolutely. Ecstatic performance going forward. What I want to do, bring attention to. Jeff was on Groot's shoulder. If only that could remain. Unfortunately, it's not very optimal. Oh! I do see the Sorcerer Supreme magic team up. Those chains of imprisonment are very, very powerful when utilized correctly and can really snipe things up. Oh, Peter the Panther goes for a little bit of a hook through the waterfall, hoping to pick someone off. I'll tell you what right now, Evanes are really grouped up right now, and Peter's getting a bit itchy for that Kraken impact. There's a chance that it could get dicey for them very, very quickly. Let's see if Roche is building up for the Maelstrom and Madison to the Agamotto. Doesn't even need it. Takes out Apollo in the duel. It's a double scoop. Coming out from Ashen, who's going to be taking Bucky and Strange off the map in 1 second if they have the time to throw them off. And they do! And they sacrifice themselves just to secure the play. Ocean Peter taken down. Rexy takes that skirt in return. It's going to be Shura again with the boundary. And Korra again with the boundary. That's the third Venn diagram in a row from both these invisible women. They're absolutely clinical with her. Always on time with each other. Overtime's ticking up 99% to the 97% of Evanescence. But JJ's there on Darkchild, absolutely swinging and slashing. And hopefully it's enough for an uppercut slash right there. Taking out another. Dylan brings their team back in the fight because Karmic Revival is online, but the detective thing is here in Apollo.
And it's all coming down to this. It's all pushing up right now, and the thing is coming to town. It's the Liger Special, and we'll see if they can do more clobbering time online from Apollo. They do not wallow in it. They push it up, but it's all going to go down to this. They push them off the mission area. Krakoa has been claimed by Evanes here, and they tie up the series 1 map apiece.
Absolutely amazing. Thing gameplay, happy days. MVP Dylan, absolutely well deserved. My goodness, Dylan was 1v1. Sorry, Dylan was 1v2 and Angela and a Bucky at one point. It was insane. I don't even know how. Dylan was back against the wall, fighting like it's a brawl, never giving up no matter what. That is powerful momentum come from Dylan. Well deserved MVP. But Apollo on the thing when it mattered most, the Triple Vanguard when they needed it most. They trusted Dylan could bring that source every single time the team needed it. 23k healing. Shuro was there with the most efficient boundaries. Every single boundary that was put down, baited out. Of course, the other boundary from Limitless's team at the time, they brought in massive value.
It just paid dividends time and time again, and now we get to see that showcased on the highlights right now. It's the JJ special opening the account there. Huge amount of KOs, but I mean, one and the same. We saw some good little dunks there. And big KOs going out from those Galactic Legends over and over again. You spoke about Dylan before. There's Dylan. There they are. But we are seeing just a plethora of KOs, you know, going in favor of either side here. JJ putting in the work. Peter the Panther one in the same. It was just major efforts coming out from both sides there, but when it counted, M&S were the ones to push it over the edge, to push it over the line. So what an incredible way to tie this series up. One map apiece here. My goodness, it goes to show how closely competitive these two teams are. And I mean, they're the best of 5 right now, Liger. There's still more maps online, at minimum 2 more.
Oh yeah, and we're gonna do it up on our beautiful map. I love to announce this one with absolute honor. Yggdrasil Path in Ixgard is gonna be absolutely awesome going to this map. We saw this map once earlier today, but I'd love to see it some more. And I want to see the final section of the map. Maybe we get to that point. Because right now, teams are getting held on that second gate corridor. That tunnel is just absolutely doom-ridden. You cannot get through. On the choke is crazy. So many potential for these pro players to never ever get past that point. It's Convergence in a nutshell most of the time. We normally think Convergence will run longer than Convoy. We're barely seeing the third of these Convergence maps. These players are too good. They're just nullifying each other's pushes every single time. But nonetheless, we're still enjoying the games no matter what. Whether it's Domination, Convergence, or Convoy. Hey, throw us into Marvel Zombies. Throw us into Conquest. You know, what was the other one? Resource Rumble? Throw us in a Resource Rumble.
Throw us in. Let's go.
Anything. We're having a fun time here in MRC. You never know. Change it up. Make the tiebreaker Resource Rumble.
Clone Rumble.
Oh, Clone
Yeah.
Rumble. I'll take that.
Yeah,
I'll take
we
those.
love a bit of the clone game mode. You know, we want to see 6 Ultrons.
Yo, what about that Ultron mode where you control a bunch of units on a field? That'd be cool too. Yeah. Be great.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, whatever's coming next.
We're closing this match out on a Doom match.
Oh.
Yep.
In the Sanctum Sanctorum, we're going down there.
That's
Go and
it.
settle it in the portals. Beautiful.
It's happening.
Absolutely beautiful. You know, actually, surprisingly enough, a team up I haven't seen in quite a while, which I think would absolutely do numbers, for Doctor Strange. You know, there's still that railgun concept. You know, you can ult through a portal. I'd love to see that in action again. I feel like people are so specific with their portals for last-ditch efforts. What happened to the portals making plays? Can we get back to that era? I want to see some portals on the offensive. I feel like all these portals are always saved till the end of the match. Open the game with a portal. You got time to build it up again. Take a risk and have some fun. But games is a game nonetheless. These teams are on their path to the grand prize of the $14,500 pool, which is going to be massive for the winning team, whoever takes it. And a game is the game at the end of the day. But let's catch up on the picks and bans. Talk to me about this draft phase, Matsy.
Yeah, so it is a targeted draft phase, I'd say. You know, great to see Venom protected there for Limitless, but banning the cap is targeting through the Vanguard lineup of Limitless here. Obviously, they don't just play cap because they can play Angela, and they can play many more things. So it's good to see that they're picking in to trying to take away some of their power picks there, because, you know, Peter the Panther, great on that Psylocke when they are enabled. So curious to see how this fabled game will go, as well as another ban comes through from Limitless right now. And what will it be? Ultron is going to be banned away. Surprising, I'd say, to see that one. But I guess considering the more linear paths into the map like this one, it makes sense that Ultron can find a bit more of a brighter avenue here. But even still, that is a bit surprising.
Definitely indeed. Well, there it is. All the bans, all the protects are locked in. I like what I'm seeing. Lord Venom Protecting the Venom's a big deal. JJ hovers the Spider-Man, Matsy. We get a bit excited. But more important than that, the double Vanguard lineup of Venom and Angela is pivotal. Absolutely pivotal right now for Limitless. Let's see if they can take it in their favor.
Yeah, we'll see if they can take it in their favor as we are going to be jumping in to Convoy. It's time to get the Convoy online and take a look at some of these beautiful landscapes here, you know? Thinking of Convoy, bring back Royal Palace. How about that? Bring back Royal Palace.
Ooh.
But we'll see if that's ever going to be a thing. I don't know. I don't know what their plans are. Maybe. Maybe not.
Listen, that's actually a great point. Can we bring him back? What's gone? Royal Palace? Shin Shibuya? What was the other one that was gone? There was another one. I feel like there was another one.
Those are the only two I can remember right now.
I'm actually trying to remember. It's slipping my mind. But regardless,
It's that
good
long.
maps. It's been a while. It's been a while. Resource Rumble. I'd love
Bring
to
that.
see that mode work. I would love to see that mode work. But until then, we're happy with what we got. We got some good maps, we got some good teams, and we got some good casting here today. Now let's put on a good show. Let's get into this matchup right here. This is a 1-to-1 map right now. Everness and Limitless each have a map. This next map puts one of these teams in the lead in this best of 5 series. Now, Skirt, take it out, Genzo. Star comes back with the BRB beacon, and the same for Genzo. Just when you think one are down each side, their BRB beacons are actually one are down. Moving into the action right there, making it forward momentum for themselves, getting confident that they can keep it going, and there it is. Action with the big heals. But just to give everyone some context, if you're wondering why there's so much rocket play, it's very simple. A rocket is worth 2 lives. If a rocket is alive, their BRB beacon is alive, and that means one of their teammates just comes back instantly. But if you take out a rocket, it is immediately a -2 to the team that you are facing. So, high value, high risk, high reward, you name it, that's what Rocket's presence is. All my days, I've never seen an amplifier be shredded faster than that. Wow.
Immediate annihilation. Skirt now. Good to see if they can skirt past these players, and they are going to be dealt with nice and hastily here. Boundary coming up now. Going to lock something down. Piece of the Abyss from Genzo. Looking good, looking great as they shut the gate on that defense, and they are going to be opening up the account for the mission area, but it's going to be contested by a portal.
A little bit of a portal contestant. Go with the uppercut, taking JJ out of the fight. Movement momentum is there. There it is, back with the BRB beacon, and they're going to be able to make it happen. There's going to be a sentry point for JJ. They're going to be pushing it to the back line. Oh, a point blank shred. Full clip into Dylan's back right there, actually taking him down. As massive presence. Star takes up into the Panther. Born again. Karmic Revival has been denied. Kenzo, please, Dylan. No chance of the Karmic Revival, setting them up and bringing them back in the fight. Last one to be taken is the Rocker. There's going to be potential. JJ's there as well. Ashton taken down. They're holding it down. They're keeping it forward. Limitless refusing to go down. Agamotto goes off, but it's going to be enough. But Genzo's going to take a follow out. Takes it out. The Venom is absolutely lethal right now. JJ's there holding it down. The Galactic Legend that he is. And they're pushing one. Taking Dylan. Taking Star. That's a double KO. And just in the most intense fight, Limitless managed to push through.
Pushing it up, pushing it in, and they will be able to get it over the line. So, well done, well played in order to get that first capture point there. And they still got to put in a bit more work if they want to get the next one, as there's 2 more playing in their path. But will they be able to get there? That's going to be a big test to Limitless here. They've got a few ults at their disposal, one in the same. Evans now bringing up the Seer. They got Kraken Impact as well, forcing the boundary. Psionic Seduction coming at you. So, lots of activatable ultimates into this one. Genzo are going to be the first one down as well. Good to come back with the BRB there. So, you can just utilize a lot of those cooldowns, really push them into activity here. Very eager to see what they are going to be able to deliver into the next portion now, as they're still taking it slow. See ya online, and they're looking for more. Kraken Impact from Peter the Panther here could be great.
Absolutely, could be a massive, massive moment right there. But Whoosh, let's actually put it in the work with the binary blades right there, the big Magneto presence. in the big slash and crash, and that's a triple KO for Wosh on the Magneto right now. Just momentum is crazy. I actually think we might be seeing the third section of this map right here. They're gonna really on the momentum right now. Holy Limitless.
There's still a chance to stop them.
Speeding their way in. It is going to be alive in the fast lane there. Comic Revival coming at you. Bionic Hook as well. Trying their best to see if they can do more from here. But never fear, Evans is here. Going to be a Meteor from Wash. Trying to wash them away. JJ into the Galactic Legend as well. They've got one over the top there. There's another Meteor coming out. Doesn't deal with anything. But what they do deal with is Genzo. So now making a crack in the armor there, trying to see if they can catch anyone else. JJ going to be going down. Boundary coming up from Cora, but is it going to be enough? No, it is deleted. Great stuff coming out from Evans here. They are tearing apart this offense, player after player.
Absolutely right there. Doing the work. Making it happen. But what I'm seeing right here. Emma has the Sonic Seduction online ready to go. Could be massive value, but like you said, Pete the Panther has the Kraken impact. We're waiting to see the impact of it. Right now, it's a good time to use it. They don't have the strategists also to defend themselves. Best case scenario is a Sonic Seduction to stall them out. And there it is right there. So if you can get away from that, if you can get an angle, Scott's going to be able to get Rocket, taking out Rexy. Going in again, taking out Peter, taking out Watch. That's a triple KO for the Star-Lord in the skies, flying high. What a galactic hero and legend. And I do believe they spot somebody straggling away. Oh, it's going to be the Star-Lord, JJ, who does manage to backflip their way out of the fight. Gets a bit of healing from Cora and regroups with the squad. Now that Evanescence have used their ultimates, opportunity for Limitless to kind of really push through here. They can land a massive Kraken impact. Bucked up by an amplifier could be really good momentum. That could give the Bucky quite a bit of action here. Let's see if they can push forward. Trying to get the right pick. Evidence taking a lot of damage, but at the same time, Amplifier is going to put him on the back foot, but got the boundary to keep him sustained.
Ooh, going to see the Karmic Revival bringing back Evanescence as well. So, grand stuff coming out from them here. Limitless trying their best to keep online. Genzo big trouble. Does manage to get the shield up just in time. Boundary as well. Galactic Legend now coming out. The Meteor trying to deal with them here. JJ doing the best that they can to hold firm here. Genzo goes down from Sora though. Good to come back to the BRB, but they're facing a few bits of calamity. 1 second remains. It's into the OT time. Up in the Panther, bringing out the Kraken impact, and they go down. Carbon Crush coming out as well for Apollo. They are swallowing up their enemies. Galactic Legend here from Skirt as they sweep past them bit by bit. They contest onto the mission vehicle. It's too little, too late. Evans shot the gate on that defense and flip the switch on the sides. What an impressive hold in the beginning.
Including which side you're on.
Insane. Insane. Just when you thought they were storming on through, Evanescence just absolutely dropped it. Dropped the momentum. Held it down. Now, their time to attack. Can they take it the whole way? We'll find out very, very soon.
Very, very soon, very, very quickly here. You talked about how much you liked Thor before, Liger. Well, you are eating good tonight. You're eating great tonight. You got a multi-course meal because Thor's back. And they're back in full force again for Star MR here. If they hold on to this Vanguard, I hope they do for your sake, because we've seen a lot of great presents come out from Thor tonight.
Honestly, Aura, look at how this Thor standard, staunching them, ready to go. More importantly, I like the idea of the Groot here. The Groot's a good pick. Limitless, the Groot kind of doesn't work on too many of them, but all you gotta focus on is JJ. If Apollo can box JJ in, get him away from their team who's maybe flying a bit too high and far away, you can get massive, massive value.
Get that vehicle to its destination.
Oh yeah, it's huge. Really a big value, and gonna be more where that came from as jumping in. Skirt gonna be the one to start here, finding both of the end cards. Wosh at least comes back with the BRB, but that is devastating work. Coming out from Evanescence early into the piece, they are just singling them out, one after the other. Like, Limiters try to play into the triple here, but right now, They're losing members left, right, and center. It's a very difficult pursuit that they're placed into. Now the strategists are on the chopping block.
Ooh, they absolutely are. They are getting shredded. That is not their favor.
Winning? I know I'm having a great time.
But what I've also noticed here is even though they're going the triple, it might not be the right Vanguard composition. There's too much of them spread around. You got to kind of be like a shared brick wall with your strategist behind you, so just constantly pouring it in, holding it down. Truly a bunker comp, but nonetheless, can't really run that comp when you got the JJ Wolverine. FNS right now, trying to keep it going, trying to keep the movement mode. Can it happen right there? Dylan there. Looks like Groot's going to be flying as well, because that's what a Wolverine does. The real flyer hero right here is the Wolverine. And slashing and dashing is Dylan over here, crashing with the last stand. That does take out Cora, the invisible woman. That's going to be big value. Big diamond pressure right there coming out from Start, taking out Genzo. That's 2 down, that's 3 down, that's 1, 2, 3. Limitless down, that's JJ down. Thanks to Apollo with the seed bomb right there. That's 2 minutes and 20 seconds left in favor for Everness right now. Limitless have a chance to contest here. They don't necessarily need to portal. They can probably run it or rather fly it there with Angela. But let's see if they're going to commit ults to hold it here.
Against the
There we
world.
go. That looks like the altar coming online. So, going to see a lot of them committed to the fight. Yes, Ionic Seduction coming out from Star, though. Be the Panther bringing out Sia, doing the best they can. Genzo in big trouble, but they're still online. Cracking Impact coming at you as well. Last stand from JJ, trying to put their plans in motion. They are just trading out KOs. This is exactly what you want if you're Limitless right now. And they will be able to get a clean sweep into the KO farm there. But things were getting dangerously close for the Everness side, and they've only delayed them a little bit by winning that team fight.
True, but the portal's up. They still have time. See if it's going to be a contestation moment here. It's going to happen 1 minute 23 on the clock.
So close, but so far. See if they are going to be able to spar their way in with the boundary coming up, coming at ya. It's going to be Aura keeping them online. CR traded in consequence here, but Liger, it's the Omega Hurricane that I've got my eyes on. Dylan could be the final answer, as they are finding many KOs for their team. They don't even need the power of Thunder. They don't even need the Omega Hurricane. They're just getting it done with Skirt there at the helm.
There it is. No time for Limitless to be able to try and contest this here. Another 2 minute 30 added to the bank. We're talking about a 3 minute bank right here for Everness. Terranly travel a third of the map, just shy of the second gate. Can they do it? Will they do it? We're about to find out. But more importantly than that, is Dylan going to bring out the true Omega Hurricane and really shred them up, as you said. Limitless do have a couple ultimates soon to be online. We're talking about, you know, Horn of Proteus, Big Whale.
That's much better.
You know, Peter could take to the skies and Hela, or he could bring out the Heaven and drop it on him. Question is it going to be enough? They're going to be destroying terrain for now, getting rid of the high ground for Limitless. And a big pick on Angela right there. What a massive hook coming out from Skirt, my goodness, and pull from Shura that was absolutely displacing the Angela and ragdolling them to victory. And it looks like they're pushing on forward. Limitless on the back foot. One by one, they're falling. Cora taken down. Jay taken down. Genzo taken down. Not another chance for them to try and stall Hela and Rocket up boxed on in. Only bare few meters left. Hela tries to contest. Is it going to be enough for them? Dylan's there with the Omega Hurricane if they need it on the next fire. But it's a big Agamotto coming out from Star. Boundary drops as well from Shura. Apollo with the Psionics. 1, 2, 3, 4, fall. And that's 2 meters. 1 meter done. There it is. FNS. Take Yggdrasil path in its entirety with a massive push.
Major push coming at you there, and they will be able to take this one through. So, series point now going to be afforded towards the likes of Everness here. Apollo on the MVP. Definitely a solid worker coming at you, and really excited to see how things go as float our way past our third map, and now we have to prepare for the fourth. Dangerous waters we're in right now. You know, Everness are on the edge of victory. They've managed to sweep things back in their favor after losing that first map there. They've taken the last 2 in a row in their favor. Limitless, you know, now is the time to formulate an answer. Now is the time to deliver whatever you can.
Absolutely. More than ever. Couldn't agree. Couldn't agree. What are they going to do? Are they going to make it happen? It is a tough position for Limitless to be in right now. Evanescence have all crazy momentum. Apollo is just absolutely going crazy. I think protecting the Emma, big advantage for them. They definitely played the draft phase into their favor. Adam Warlock was still such a pivotal pick that just kept them going even when they were down and done and dusted. That's the nature of the game. Going to keep it nice and spicy. I will say, Skirt, holy, what a bucky. What a bucky. Always consistent with her, always timing the hooks. Never necessarily going for that Kraken impact glory. Rather instead just taking Vanguards out of the picture. Absolutely throwing them out. Absolutely just being a Vanguard hunter. Even more than a Wolverine is.
And it just goes to show how well they played their role. You know, they were just able to mop up the floor there, clean up on that map, just like we see showcased into these highlights. Like, really impressive work coming out from both sides here. You know, initially, Limitless doing a pretty solid job into their attacking phase there, but things started to slow down quite a bit on the edge of that second capture point here, because Evanescence, they just locked in. They just brought up the pain and drove them absolutely insane there.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Can't wait to see it all in action. Keen for this next map. It's going to be a really good one indeed, for sure. Going to be crazy to see how it all unfolds now. It was a good one. It was a good one. We're going to go to another map between these two teams, Limitless and Evanescence. It's going to be exciting to see if Evanescence do take their third map victory and claim the specified series, or Limitless hit that reverse sweep, make them weep. 2 map victory in a row could bring him back in the running, keep him going strong in this tournament. We're going to get into this game very, very soon. Jump into all the action shortly. We're going to have a look at the draft phase as well. Keen to see how they change things up in the draft phase. Maybe activate a little bit differently. Maybe try to get certain things banned and they had some struggle with last round. Maybe don't let the Emma through for Limitless. A lot of factors to consider here. Quite a lot.
Yeah, a lot of factors that they need to really think about. You know, lock down, lock in, and eager to see how things will fare once we do get into the next draft phase. You know, once we are prepared for battle. And I think the next map's going to be interesting. You know, I think we've got a few different little pieces we could play into, but what we are playing into right now is looks like we're going to town. We're going to Midtown.
Ooh, okay, okay. Midtown. Going to Midtown. You know, the Empire of the Galactic Knight. That's not the Empire of the Galactic Knight.
Got the ambulance ready.
That's not the one. I just combined Wakanda and Empire of the Eternal Night. Good lord.
Yeah. Hey, that's
Dracula
the new
and
map
Black
logo,
Panther.
right? Season 5?
You know what?
League? No,
Maybe. Maybe.
No.
Empire of the Galactic Knight. Listen.
Yeah, that's it.
You don't
everybody.
want Dracula and T'Challa teaming up. We ain't ready for a vampiric Black Panther. We are cooked.
No.
We're gonna get cooked. He's already a trillionaire. I saw someone make a video.
Yeah.
What is that? Namor and Tony and Reed and whoever, they're all billionaires, and Black Panther's laughing at them in the Marvel Rivals law because bro's a trillionaire with galactic empires. On top, Wakanda's on top. But you know who's on top of all of them? Somebody who doesn't need money to prove themselves. That's Jeff. Because Jeff will just eat you and your money. Anyways, besides your money and all your prized belongings, what matters to me most is what this game is going to entail. Let's see if Limitless can kind of learn from their mistakes and bring a comeback on, make it happen for the real ones, for the competition's sake, or Evanescence going to continue asserting their dominance and take this victory and carry on into the lower bracket finals.
Carry on, carry in as we jump into the draft phase. Ban Protect, what's it going to be? It's going to be Limitless and Evanescence. Pressing it up in to the Mantis ban for Limitless now. Evanescence, time to respond, and they are going to be causing through a swift response here as Venom takes the dive.
Ooh. No Venom today, no Mantis today. That's fair play. But first Protect from Evanescence is going to be very pivotal. Curious to see what it'll be. Very excited to see what it could be. The Adam Warlock is still available for both teams to bring out and have fun with the absolute golden, absolute reviving beast that he is. Psylocke, however, is protected for Limitless. Very interesting pick there. They're going to go for the aggressive play and make sure they have their hyper carry in Psylocke. But that's going to also be favorable for Evanescence, who do have quite a couple good Psylocke players. See finally what the next bands are rolling out from Evanescence and Limitless. It's going to be the Bucky. And this, in turn, it's going to be interesting to see what the next one's going to be. Bucky band. Yeah, that kind of makes sense, Massey, you know. Big presence from Bucky from Evanescence.
Yeah, they've been able to just put in a lot of work with that one, you know. I've been really impressed with how they've been able to take control with that duelist there. But they are going to be able to lock down the Jeff this time. So they have access to Adam. They have access to Jeff. Their backline is looking good. Really good right now. But one other thing they got access to, which has not been banned away yet, is Rocket. So very keen to see the flexibility coming into the fold here, as Limitless will be able to bring up at least the Angela, should it be required. But it's great to see they've got, obviously, Psylocke as well, and they take away Emma.
Ooh. All right, final ban. Rolling out, Evanescence. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? What are you going to do? The people want to know. What's going to hit the flow? Final ban coming out already. It's going to be Luna. Luna Snow. We're going to nullify a big strategist pick here. That's only going to kind of leave the Jeffrey open alongside Rocket and I believe Invis. And again, you could run the triple with Adam. So yeah, a lot of good options here. But Luna going out of the picks definitely reduces a lot of the survivability. And honestly, I would also say it's a bit of a half-wasted ban, because Luna in this current state is majority of the time played alongside Venom. So if you don't have the Venom, you're more confidently picking Invis Woman, more reliable in her field, abilities, her kit, especially the pull. Insane value can come from that pull. We're talking about denying dive left, right, center. Absolutely clinical. But let's move to the action. Midtown, everybody. First time seeing Midtown today. That's you. First time Midtown on broadcast today. Let's go.
Woohoo! Welcome to town. Welcome in. It's a pleasure to be here alongside you, Mr. Liger, and alongside our incredible teams, as they are going to be primed up, good to go, good to flow in with a little more. And one thing I notice immediately is there's going to be a sub-in for Limitless this time. There's no Genzo, and Ninja has actually come into the fray this time, Liger. So we're going to see a bit of a substitution for Limitless right now. Could that help them? Could that hurt them? That's going to be proven.
Hold on, I think Air Ninja is a bit of a basketball reference. Are we about to witness an absolute dunk master on the Magneto? I might
the next gen duet.
Maybe, hey, dunk master duet. Air Adam in the house. LeBron, where you at? There was a couple other ones. I'm trying to remember what I named them. It was I'm trying to remember there was another one. I think I made one for Zenstari. Zenstari brought out some crazy Magneto in the grand finals. It was pretty good.
You'll love to see it. But what else do we love to see? KOs are going to be locked down very soon. No one going down yet until now. Whoosh is now on the chopping block. So great start coming at you from Evanescence, and they're looking to lock down a few more as well. So the defense is working as intended right now for Evanescence.
Strong presence right there, Dylan. Absolutely farming on the Adam Warlock. My goodness. Everybody take notes. This is somebody who understands their hero to such a crazy degree. It's excellent. But keep on moving, keep on gaming it. So Limitless are going to be rotating around the high ground to try and find somebody they can collapse on from Evanescence. But Evanescence is pretty bunkered in, and they're kind of covering each other's backs right there. A bit of a scoop from the JJ Wolverine. Dance of the butterfly. Steps once, steps twice. Takes out Dylan and Skirt. It's going to be insane value. JJ takes out Apollo. Even if they try to go for a cocoon here, not going to get the value they need. Go for a respawn. Don't take it out right there. Woj putting the spear work in. That is Angela absolutely thrashing. And it does mean Limitless finally get to some pushing potential.
Pushing potential, and they are going to be sequentially looking to lock down whatever they can, but they've already made it halfway through, and we'll see if anyone is going to be able to stop that mission vehicle, contest them sooner rather than later here, as they are just looking to slate their way forward, lock their way in. Evanes not going to be able to meet them yet. Heaven's Retribution coming out in the big hug as well. Apollo, good for the Australian prison there. SGF coming out on both sides as well. Sia from Agora. Comic Revival, though, brings back the star. And they look to shoot for the stars here and see if they can bring it back with the boundary. But Dylan is down.
Down and out, potentially out of this bout. Let's see if it matters. Rexy trying to dodge a Star-Lord, and absolute demon in the skies, hunting down this poor fish. This poor Rexy. It looks like it's going to be enough for them to sustain. Whoosh almost taken out, gets a bit of a chunk of change healing right there. Peter the Panther rushing straight for the flash dash, taking out their Ashen. Jeff is gone. Big slash from Whoosh on the feet. Oh my days, the Angela's crazy right now. Big spear actions going for the double hatchets right there. Everything is just so critical right now. They're just moving in, they're going in, they're thrashing, they're bashing, they're gonna make it up. 3, 2, 1 meter down into the subway. We go to the second section of Midtown. That is big pushing presence from Limitless.
Still big pushing presence there, and there's going to be more where that came from. You know, they've got good traction over the mission vehicle here. Evanes need to figure out a way to stop them, and perhaps they could have found the recipe now, but there you go. Great start, and Ninja is down. We're going to see if they can lock anyone else out of the endeavor. Whoosh, goodbye, and it's good to be dealt with. The defense managing to single out the KOs and really minimize some of that attacking presence there. Again and again, you know, they're just singling them through and just limiting their power.
There it is right there. Momentum stopped for Limitless. Limitless did push in hard and stop that. Dylan is on the high ground. Pink Panther sees an opportunity, trying to find the right person to target. Right now, just setting up some farm. Some shots down on Whoosh. So they're backed up. And they go for the dance of the butterfly in the backline. They slash once, they slash twice. They don't manage to get... Oh, actually, no, they do get one. They do it, and they go forward and Whoosh. Oh, my. Everybody's taking a piece of the pie here from Limitless. Every time they go in, they are absolutely backing each other up for a fully committed dive. That's exactly what their comp should be doing and what they are doing and getting value. But Evanes are just also there at the same pace, getting value back when they least expect it, going back in, diving in, and stopping Limitless's momentum every time they achieve it.
Every time they achieve it, every time they cleave through it. And it's time for Heaven to fall down on both sides. The Retribution going online. Sia as well. It's Jeff from Rexy. Big eats. They've got 3 enemies. They're looking to take them to the drop-off point. They've already got a couple down, and they isolate them from the fight. This is great to take advantage of this. Get some KOs through for your team there, and look to see if you can clean up the path ahead of you.
Massive value right there coming out from the It's Jeff. Doing a lot of work. I gotta say, Whoosh Angela right now, kind of cooking. It's kind of cooking. It's very, very effective, getting quite a lot of value, nullifying a lot of Evanescence's pushing power, holding power, with the just absolute momentum that Angela has, just constantly spearing in the backline, constantly just doing so much disruption, which is exactly what you need from the Flying Vanguard herself.
Exactly what you need, exactly how they are going to be looking to speed ahead of this one, and let's see what else they can deliver here. Galactic Legend coming online from JJ. Meteor online in consequence, trying to get a big boot down. Scoop it up into the Panther. See you later. Taking advantage of that amplified damage. They're back to the BRB. Skirt now bringing out their own Galactic Legend. Sia from Cora may be able to support them in this endeavor. Skirt, goodbye. And hello to more. Comic Revival keeps them in store, keeps them in check, but Dylan has now gone down.
Down again. Right now, hey, look, Limitless have a good pushing presence here. They might be able to take it to the end of Midtown, straight up Main Street, all the way to the Baxter building. Avengers Tower, sorry, and that's going to be enough for them to make it happen. But MLS, it's on their job, it's on their mind to try and stop all this fiery pushing power. Dance of the Butterflies met with the absolute invisible boundary. It slashes just out of reach enough to be able to take Dylan, and then of course Peter the Panther takes her action right now. They gotta be on that back line. They're fighting for their lives in the front, but as soon as Peter dives for the back line, they're gonna get absolutely picked off every single time. Solak is just a backline bully out here, and never mind that, that's actually a frontline bully too. Peter the Panther, just take the unofficial quadra already and walk away and go home. It is insane how reliable this Silent player is.
Could not agree more. They have just showcased their strength time and time again in Ninja. Coming at you as well, booming down, and they are going to be able to scoop up another KO through there. Impressive work coming at you once again from all of these players. Whoosh, bringing out the Heaven's Retribution as well. Skirt gonna be swept away. See ya on live from Cora. They are fighting so valiantly here. JJ into the Galactic Legend as well, trying to bump up the damage numbers, sweep them off the mission vehicle. Over and over again. They shove their way in, but the thing is keeping them up.
There it is right now. The thing is punching once, punching twice. It's clobbering time right now. From Star holding it down, moving forward, keeping him in the game. The Whoosh is there, the big spears taking Apollo out of the fight. Overtime sticking off 4.29 meters. Is there a chance? Can they hold it? Can they push it? Isn't enough for them to make it happen. Karmic Revival's going off. Dylan Breeks go back into the fight right there. Haymaker after Haymaker. Haymaker's flying forward. Matched with the shish kebab gameplay of the Angela right there. Dylan's going in, holding it down. The Atom resets are fiery and impactful right there. Oh my days, look at him firing down range right there. But just when you think it's over, Limitless JJ brings out the portal. That's right, the Pentagon Ferrara is going to keep him in the fight right here. Dylan takes out JJ, Peter falls, JJ returns with a BRB beacon, Star takes out Whoosh. Overtime sticking down and out, but the amplifier is amping up right here. Still a chance to fight. Star's punching forward, big charges, big slams, big haymaker after haymaker. The boundary could be up as well, I'm sure. There's a big clobbering time, and it's Solo's taking out Rexy. Cora falls as well, JJ as well to skirt in the sky, the Galactic Legend.
0, 2, 2.
Ooh, yeah. What a way to get it done. And Evan S will be able to hold them in place right at the edge of the line. All right. On the end of the road there. So, going to be giving themselves a slightly better path to push towards. You know, instead of going the full 3, they just have to go 2 and a big bit, which is a little better, but still not going to be the best case scenario in 2. This one. So we'll see how the side switch fares for them, whether they are going to be well composed, well prepared, or whether could be something else entirely. And we see a whole new Limitless coming at you into this next portion right now, because they are looking to bring up the triple into this first section here. Well, no, you know what? They're going to change it up. No triple, they're going doubles all round on this one into the defense. I'm curious to see how it's all going to work out as they get ready for another scuffle.
Ooh. I'm down for another scuffle. Let's get into the action. That sounds amazing. I like that. That last round was fire. Love to see the same, almost similar here. It really just depends if Everness can take it all the way to Avengers Tower. Straight from the Baxter building to Avengers Tower. Can they bring Herbie home? We'll find out very, very soon. 4 minutes on the clock, starting them off and see if they can make it happen. I like the composition so far. And you know what I'll notice that's very, very different here, Matty, that might be a deciding factor? Punisher. Punisher is absolutely crazy good on Midtown. The line of sight, downrange firing points, angles to turn is very favorable for the final judgment.
Yeah, going to be a very favorable for that one. And curious to see if they can rip through it, you know, if they're going to be well positioned here. They might just be able to find the chance to use it sooner rather than later. Speaking of sooner, it's going to be a Star sooner finding a KO. Brought back by the BRB at least, but they're still going to have to focus up, press up into the fight here. See if they can catch something more of the bend of this one. As take it down, take it easy for a second longer. Shot still coming over the top here, but It's time for the Seer to pump up those damage numbers, and there you go. Now they're breaking past. Now they're breaking in. Look at this, Liger. It's just masterful. And they get it over the line for the first capture point. Nice and quick.
Absolutely. Nice and quick. Still have the ultimates online. Maybe only use the amplifier. Massive, massive value coming out for them right there. But we'll see how it all unfolds. The rest of the vision they're going to try to maintain. Oh, that is massive, 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 massive right there. Punisher is just absolutely going punny with it right there. Big pressure. But restructuring of the map does kind of displace Mr. Frank Castle there. Gonna have to regroup with the team, take them in. But Limitless are just giving so much free space right now. They have the ultimates to contest. They should probably be activating as soon as they can. They've given half the map to Evanes.
Given us so much space, so much flexibility. Like, I don't know what's going on right now. Dylan FPS, though, is going to be able to lock it down, and they bring back in Ninja with a BRB at least, but in the meantime, they are going to be losing more and more. JJ goes down. Good for the final judgment there. You said that'd be a key factor? Well, you weren't kidding. That's exactly what they needed in order to push ahead, combining their forces and delivering the works. But let's see what the last stand looks like. Dylan FPS now going to be blessing the timeline with a triple KO, and they push it further and further beyond. Wosh is trying to stall them in place here. Galactic Legend coming out as well, but it could be too little too late because they're so close to the edge. 0.26 meters is all they need.
Absolutely right there. They're going to be able to get through the second gate. A lot of pressure's forward, powering in right there. But a big, big, big... That's going to be the boundary right there. That's going to give sustain. That's going to be Dylan farming it up, taking out Rexy right there, taking out that boundary. Wilbur herself, the invisible woman. But the Wolverine, Dylan, is just slashing through the opposition right now. They have 5 minutes to reach the end of the map. They've only got a third of the map to go. 5 minutes to reach the end of the map, and Limitless were just shy of the end, which does put them in a position where there is no overtime concession. The only way they can survive and win here and stay in this tournament is if they hold this 5 minutes. Insane task. Better teams have done it. Worse teams have done it before. Let's see if Limitless can join the history books and hold the entirety of the final section of Midtown in 5 minutes. Let's run.
Let's run, let's dance, and let's see how things go into this next portion here. The walls are coming up. They're isolating the lines of sight into this one, and they're going to fight their way on, fight their way in as they take it slow, take it easy, but it ain't meant to be easy. Star Imar goes down there. The boundary's coming up. Akora going to be the last one activated, so it could be good for Limitless here. Peter the Panther now bringing it up with the dance of the butterfly, going to slice their way through a few players, piece by piece. They all stand firm, and let's see who's going to be able to wriggle their way into this next portion.
Alrighty. 3:18 on the clock, 3:35. It's going to be interesting to see if they make it happen. Peter the Panther on the sidelock is getting picks, getting some shots. Trying to find the right angle. Structure of the map restructures, and there it is. Last day coming out from Dylan. Not going to be enough. It's going to be met with some sustain from Rexy right there, but at the same time, Meteor comes up from Star. Skirt goes legendary, but hold on a second. One Cloak and Dagger ultimate nullified 3 ults from Evanes. It's a massive play from Limitless's Rexy right there. Let's see if they can stay consistent with them. Angela and the Wolverine are just bullying Air Ninja right there. That's Dylan. And Apollo just absolutely scooped and duped. The poor Magneto.
Poor Magneto will be taken away. JJ will be taken away in a second as well. There we go, Star. Let's find the KO through, and we're going to catch something else. Boundaries coming up, locking it in, and Peter the Panther luckily slips back as well. Ooh, Dylan, last stand coming at ya. Big damage. Look at that. That is just nasty stuff from Evanes here. They are wiping up everybody. Peter the Panther bringing out the dance to the gutter play here, but they are cut out, and this series is over and out. Evanes take control, sweep it through, and claim victory!
They do it indeed. Claiming victory here in the Midtown, in the Empire Day tournament. That is insanity right there. Big play, dealing with the Wolverine MVP. So well deserved. Just constantly dismantled Limitless's front line and backline at the same time. Backed up by the Angela. Taken to the skies. 3-1 for Everness versus Limitless. And carry on to the lower bracket finals. This is going to be exciting. This is going to be a good one. Oh man, what a great one. What a great one, Messi. What a great match.
What a great match. Just fantastic stuff coming through here. Love to see it, and love to see what else we are going to be able to bring into this one, as we have plenty more action around the band, but impressive to showcase some of the journeys of some of our teams into this one. You know, Everness doing a great work there, and it's going to be more great work around the corner of this one, and very excited to see what the next stage of the journey is going to look like, Liger, because I think we got more series on the way, at least one more for that matter.
Absolutely. Can't wait to see. Ooh, it's going to be a good one. It's going to be a good one, this next match. This next match, one we've all been waiting for. Lower bracket finals of Marvel Rivals Championships, Pacific Region, Season 4. It's going to be a good one. Need to see how it is. And we're going to watch Everness take on an absolute behemoth of a team. It's going to be a good one. I can't wait. But let's have a look at the highlights. You know, some of the best moments in this matchup between Everness and Limitless, and we get to see all the action. I will say though, what was my personal highlight? That Thing gameplay, holding it down, that final ditch defense. That was well respected and earned. That was good gameplay. I will say though, I'm liking that both these teams really have Angela down to a science. They understand how to hit the reset combos, how to one-tap someone, reshot, you name it. It's great and it's executed very well, and I'd love to see more of it on our screens. Combine that with some other ultimates if we can. Try to nullify the strategist ultimates. The strategist ultimates have just been denying so many amazing combos. It's almost like these combos are being used to just bait out the strategist ultimates so that everybody can just go have a fight. Go have a fight. No ults. No one's got any healing tools. They just want to go have a massive fight.
Yeah, they want to go in, have a massive fight, want to ignite into the battle there. Just incredible stuff, just like these highlights. So, love to see the power that was brought through from both teams there. You know, you thought Limitless had a really impressive start, and you'd be right. They did have a pretty impressive start there, but Everness were just great at holding them off. You know, they've really forced them to work hard to even get to the stage that they did into this one. And as you can see, that was so close. Like the final battle in the attacking phase was just so difficult for Limitless. And then that's when Everness really managed to play into their own there, really managed to zone things out. So what an impressive bout we saw between both of these rosters. And it just goes to show, you know, some teams, even if they didn't make it as far as they maybe could have, there's been a very competitive set of series all through the Marvel Rivals Championship here in Season 4.
That's definitely right. That's definitely right. Everybody's going crazy right now. Everybody's fighting their heart out. Yep. Listen, we're talking about a $14,500 prize pool. Insane. For MRC, anybody has a shot. Remember the rank to join MRC is platinum above. That is a massive chunk. We're talking about like more than half the player base is eligible for MRC. Check the stats, check the books, right? Fact check me if you must. I believe that is awesome to see, that everybody has a chance making it into MRC, making it through the qualifiers, making it through to the broadcasted matches we are casting here this weekend, leading into the finals for MRC Season 4. Honestly, I hope MRC continues into the next year of Rivals. I'm looking forward to more MRC. I do love the fact that we are seeing so many players get their start in MRC and get that opportunity to make it back. But there is the bracket update so far. How are we looking at that one, Messi?
Yeah, so as you can see, we got one more matchup here today. It's 6969X taking on Everness here. So we've seen both of those teams really put on one hell of a show here tonight. You know, we got a preview of what they're capable of. The only team that has been able to take down 6969X is Xavier Hope so far. And, you know, we saw what 6969X could do, and Xavier Hope clean swept them 3-0. Like, you see an impressive team play so well, and then they get wiped out by Xavier Hope. What they're hoping for is that revenge story, and if they can exceed Evanescence here, they have their chance at that.
That would be crazy. Crazy results. What a time. What a time to be alive. I can't wait. I can't wait for it. It's gonna be a good one. So many things to consider here.
Yeah.
You know, we're talking about now we're in the top teams, top 3, top 4, you name it. Final teams here in MRC. So many factors to consider here. Xavier Hope's been watching. They're sitting comfortably in the grand final slot. They're sitting there. They made it. They're top 2. Now we need to find out who's the second place. Better yet, who is the other one? Who is the other grand finalist? Not necessarily top 2. Sorry, not second place. It is top 2. Because right now, it's a fight between who's going to carry on, who's going to sit back and take 3rd place. That's what we want to know right now. That's the fight of our life right now. That's what everything's been building up to today. It's absolutely amazing.
Yeah, we want all the answers, you know, we want to unlock all that limitless knowledge of which teams are going to be able to prime up, which teams are going to be able to stake their claim, because really we've already got our top 3 teams. Like, we've got Xavier Hope, we've got 6969X and Evanescence there. That's the top 3, you know, and as to who is going to be able to stake their claim to become top 2, that all depends. Like, Xavier Hope, they're there. They've got their place in the grand final. They're there. It's just between 6969X right now and Evanescence to determine who is going to be facing them in the grand final here of the Marvel Rivals Championship.
Absolutely. I cannot wait on my days. But look, let's unpack a little bit about how the meta's been shown so far in today's matches. We're talking about Angela gameplay has been at the forefront. We're talking about Wolverine's even back a little bit. Wolverine and Bucky. We're talking about season 1, season 2, tried and true duelists are back in the mix. Triple strategist Adam is also showing up. I feel like all these compositions, like everybody's pulling from different eras of the seasons in Marvel Rivals, and we're seeing everything work. Everything's working, everything dancing around each other. Everyone's doing different things. Triple Vanguard, triple strategist together. Even at one point we saw triple duelist was even making it. That was crazy. But what's crazier than that is this amazing Immortal Beast Rises Wolverine skin. That's right. Hodu, Immortal Beast of the Undercity, finds and saves all those who are lost with feral ferocity. Lava drips from its aged fangs. Burning rage erupts from its scarred body. When choosing a new immortal weapon, the hunter found immediate kinship with another warrior who, much like his first dog brother, was worn by timeless battles, losses, the Wolverine. First appeared in Marvel Rivals Season 4. Unleash the fury of the Wolverine Dog Brother X costume. Available November 6th, 6 p.m. PT. Let your rage burn brighter than steel.
Oh yeah, love to see that one. Get your hands on that as soon as you possibly can. And it's 3 icons, 3 stories reimagined. A monstrous shadow crawls out from beneath Manhattan. A billionaire steps into the spotlight, and the Queen of the Dead rises once more. New costumes available or arrive for Spider-Man, Man-Spider, and Iron Man, the Big Shot, as well as the Scarlet Witch, Queen of the Dead there, inspired by Marvel Animations, Marvel Zombies, ready to reshape the battlefield in Marvel Rivals. That's available from October 30th, 7 p.m. PT there. Face your fears, embrace your power, and make them remember your name. Get your hands on those costumes. They're out right now.